Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we are going to start new session, new package that is about Salesforce CPQ, right? I'll explain what is Salesforce CPQ, what CPQ extension for, and what are the advantages we are having, and also I'll also explain what are the limitations. Okay, so this is the one of the best package we can say. If you observe any organization or any company, okay, any manufacturing company, any selling company, any particular Bajaj or LG, Samsung, anything, okay, if you are taking that, so what they will do, they will start the marketing strategies to deploy into the society, and after that they will start the sales. After that, if the particular product is being sold successfully, after that they just need to provide some support, right? Those who have purchased the products, so if they are facing any issues, as per the particular person or manufacturer or those who have sold out, they need to respond for the issue, right? So in such cases, so service is also providing to the customers. So this is the flow in any organization, in any company, in any business, if you take, right? So this is the standard process. If you want to explain me on paint, I'll also explain you on the paint. Okay, so this is the some introduction part of Salesforce CPQ. You just need to know what is CPQ and advantages of thing and everything. So after that, from the next sessions, you will get to know into the topics, and there you will understand. Okay, so for the first 2 or 3 sessions, you will get the overview of the topics itself. Okay, so let us observe the session is any organization or any company. Let's take any company. Okay, what is the company? Let's take Bajaj. Okay, or else Voltas. Okay, Tata product. Now let's take, they are focusing on where they are focusing on. First, initially they will focus on the marketing, right? So once the particular Voltas, let us assume the coolers, the Voltas company is a manufacturing coolers. Okay, so first of all, as this is the summer, right? So first of all, they will just need to do some marketing strategies to deploy the product into the society. First point, that is, so there they have made the marketing strategies and they have followed that. And after the marketing strategies, what they just need to do, they just need to do the selling, right? Sales. After sales, what they will do, they will start, if they are having any issues, they are also they will also ready to provide the services, right? So this is not only the three phases they for any company. So if you are taking any particular company, not only the Voltas, any company, the the process is quite simple. Okay, so initially they will manufacture the products, and they will start working on manufacture or marketing, like they will not just need to introduce the product, what the company is, what they are manufacturing, and what they wanted to sell to the public. Okay, so there in terms of marketing, there are in market, there are n number of marketing strategies are there. Okay, so they will use any one of them, they will pick any one of them, and after that they will start working on the sales process, right? So once the sales process is went smoothly, so obviously they'll also get the particular process in terms of having the products to sell the, they will target the customers. Okay, they will figure it out end of the customers. So automatically they will get the particular flow, right? So this is the particular process you can also understand, right? Now in terms of our daily uses, so after any issues they are facing from the customers, okay, they are using very smoothly, and after a few days or few years they got some issue, so using the warranty they can also revert back with the companies, right? So for the particular use cases, so this is a standard process. Now I wanted to, I have explained you about the Salesforce administration completely, right? So on about to that, I'll also explain you what is a Salesforce CPQ. Now we just need to understand, I have given the flow here, so where we are using the particular process of using the Salesforce CPQ. Now in this particular sales, okay, so let me give this, let's take one by one. Say marketing, sales and services, okay. Now let's take this as a company, okay. Now if you wanted to move this particular company to mid of the box, okay. Now do one thing here, so let's take drop down, okay. Now during the sales, okay, so what any particular person will do on the sales, any customer, they just want to pick up the particular product. Let us assume Flipkart. So on the Flipkart, so they are directly logging inside the Flipkart and they wanted to use the search box. From the search box they are finding out what type of product they wanted to look. Automatically they are going to the quantity, what is the quantity they wanted to choose, and accordingly they are making the payments, right? So this is the standard process. So here we are taking the product, we are finding the particular product on where, on the Flipkart. So Flipkart is the one platform you are using on about to the Flipkart. Let's take that as example, then you can understand. So here let's take the Flipkart as an example. So now I wanted to take this as an example, Flipkart. So I'm just speaking about the sales on the Flipkart, okay. So now on the Flipkart what you will do, so first step you just need to log in, right? So initially you will log inside the particular Flipkart, okay. Okay, after logging what you will do, okay. So now after login I just wanted to search for the products, right, using the search global search button. So using the search button, search for the, search for product. What type of product? Product is nothing but items. We will call simply products as items, right? What type of item I wanted to buy? For example, any washing machine or any coolers or any fans, any TVs, any fridge, whatever the item it is, okay. We just use the search box to search the particular product. So whenever I'm giving the any keyword on the search bar, automatically it will display all the products it is matching with the keywords. For example, I have given washing machine, or else I have given the cooler, okay. On the as this is a summer, right, that is the reason I am speaking only about this particular coolers, ACs, fans, okay. So the demand for uses of this particular items will be high on any e-card services. That is the reason I am taking as this as examples. Now inside the Flipkart, if you search for any cooler, automatically you will get the list of items with the particular Voltas from the Voltas company, from the uh, Godrej company, from the Bajaj company, from the LG company, from the Samsung company. You will get all the list of items, right? So the cooler is same, the product is same, but the company wise they are different, right? Accordingly the price is also different. Okay, so how the particular products are getting fetched on the Flipkart, and how we can select the quantity of the particular product, and how you will get the discounts on the particular product, and what is the price of the particular product. You got it right, everything. So all these particular points will be dealt with the CPQ. I will explain. Okay, so what are the things you just wanted to have? Let's assign a small box to this one. Okay, I just having the search for the particular items. I just use that on the Flipkart. After login, I wanted to search for the product. Okay, so I have given some keyword: washing machine or fans or AC or coolers, whatever, TVs, anything. That is a keyword. Okay, so whatever the keyword I am just assigning or I am just giving on the search bar, automatically it will list out all the, it will display all the products. Okay, it will display all the matching products. What is this products? You don't know about the products, right? So up to, just for now, let's consider products as items. Okay, don't worry, I'll also explain why I am calling the items as products. Okay, I'll explain, then you can understand very clearly. Okay, now let's assign small box to this one also. Okay, this displaying bunch of matching items, bunch of matching products. Okay, so it is displaying, okay, from different companies, right? So if I'm giving the washing machine, only it will not pop open for a specific company, right? If you apply the filters on the search, for example, I want only the LG company washing machine or only Samsung company washing machine, so then automatically it will filter accordingly. If you give the specifications, what are the specifications? For example, if you have been given the details of only the TV or also any particular inverters, or in terms of ACs, okay, so the price of the inverter should be from 11,000 to 18,000 rupees. In terms of Indian standard rupees, we will call it as a rupees, right? So the inverter or particular batteries, the cost of the particular inverter and battery should be from 11,000 to 28,000. Okay, so now accordingly, whichever the particular inverters and batteries from whatever the company it may be, it is matching the price range, it will display all the companies. Okay, so that is the filters we can also apply. So those who have an Flipkart, like any e-card services, not only the Flipkart, any e-card services, so they can understand very clearly. That is the reason I'm just matching e-card services with our Salesforce CPQ. Okay, then you can understand more clearly what is the purpose of having Salesforce CPQ in Salesforce. Okay, so now we are getting all the products. Okay, matching products, not the products, matching products. Okay, whichever the keyword you have given on the search bar. Okay, it is also okay. Now Now what you will see on the particular product, so matching products you are getting, okay, it is okay. Now you just wanted to have some other specifications, like if you wanted to look for any certain products, okay, any specific products, especially like only this is the particular configuration I want to use, okay. If you are having such kind of functionalities, then you can have the other use case. Just 1 second. Okay, so here if you observe very clearly in terms of the particular use case, what I am getting on displaying of all the products, I wanted to select any specific company. For example, I am getting the washing machines from the 5 different companies, okay, LG, Samsung, and different companies. Let's take A, B, C, D, E. Okay, so 5 companies. From the 5 companies, I am getting the same product. Okay, so now I just wanted to differentiate, like distinguish, like what kind of product it is, what the particular product is giving the features, and what is the price of the particular product. After checking each and every corner of the particular product, I will select one, I will pick any one of the particular product, okay. So what I will look on the products, let us, what you will get, let us also display them here. So now first one, what is that, what is the company, first point, right? So after that, what is the second one, you will look for specifications. Specifications nothing but what are the features it is providing to us, like what is the storage, what is the battery capacity, or else what is the battery size, or else what is the particular CPU you have been inserted on the particular process. If you are taking the mobile phones, you will check for the what is the CPU you have been using, like in terms of sorry, processor you have been using, the what is the RAM size, what is the ROM size, like storage, what is the cam, like in terms of how many of cams are there, and what is the highest configurations it is providing in terms of megabytes, everything you will check, right? So they will comes under the specifications, okay, so including colors also, okay. So after that, what you will do, after that you will also check for the prices, right? check for the Check the prices, okay, you have checked the prices. And fourth one, what is the fourth one, you will go for the payment section, like what are the discounts they are offering to you if you are using this credit card or that particular debit card, and if you are having any e-pay letters, so any particular payment mode if you wanted to choose, so how much of discount you are getting, that is a next point, right? So discount, okay, so you are getting the discount, it is okay. Now what else you will look for, if you wanted to get only few particular products, I'm getting around 100 products, I have given the washing machine, simple keyword I have given on the search bar, but it is displaying around 100 plus items. I'm not able to see all the 100 plus items to compare, right? So there we will use the filters, right? So on the filters, what you will do on the filters, I just give what kind of specifications I am looking for, and what is the price of the particular product, and at least 20 percentage or 30 percentage of discount should be applied on the particular product. Only the selective matching products should only display. After giving all the specifications and conditions under the filters, automatically it is filtering out, only it will displaying around 10 products, okay. Now the number of products is 10. Now I will see what kind of products are there, right? So I will compare the for the comparison purpose, the number of products have been minimized. Now it is very easy to me to compare among five products or 10 products, right, rather than going for the 100 products. So I have minimized the process of comparison from the list of matching products by using the filters. Okay, okay, I also use the filters. I also checking the discounts. I also going for the specifications. I'm also going for the prices and company. What is the company? It is giving me the option or offers, or else what is the rating of the particular products. Everything fine. Okay, you have checked for the five aspects as of now. If you wanted to go for the payment, right? So if you wanted to move to the payment, so there will be quite, as you will go for the Flipkart direct products, you will find out, first point. And second point, the specifications also single term specifications directly they will offer to you. There is no customizations, they will not give you the customizations. And the third point, in terms of pricings, so you will get the default price according to your country in terms of dollars, in terms of yeah, that point also we just need to consider, speak about here. So what is the currency based on the country, right? In terms of currency, in terms of country. So for example, in inside India, we are using rupees as a currency. Inside the America, let us take US, United States of America. Okay, so there what you will use the currency, dollars, right? So if I sell any product, the same product on the both USA and on the India, if I charge from the both the countries with the rupees, so Indians feel very comfortable and easy to make any payment to purchase the product. Okay, but in terms of United States, they don't know about the rupees, and they don't know the conversion rate also. Not all, few may, right? So in such cases they may feel some discomfort, or else they will also face some issues while making payments, right? So to avoid that such kind of issues, we are using currency based on the country. So country to country we are changing the currency. How we are changing, I'll also explain that thing. So if you are developing any application by using the Salesforce, for example, let us assume as of now, okay, so Flipkart is developed, its application, it is developed by the Salesforce. Okay, using the Salesforce we have created the Flipkart as an application. Okay, let us assume. Now after logging inside this, so I wanted to search for the products. So for searching for the products, what you will just need to, you just need to upload all the products into this Flipkart, right? So that is the first point. You just as you are the Salesforce developer or Salesforce administrator, what you just need to do here, you just need to create the products. So products are nothing but items, right? So you just need to create product, each and every details of the products, like what is the product name, what is the company name, what is the specifications, what is the price, what is the discount, what is the currency, everything you just need to insert on the particular product. Okay, so after giving all the details on each and every product, let us take 10 products are there, I have given, and all the configurations I have updated. Okay, I have uploaded into the Flipkart also. Now those who wanted to purchase the products, they will simply log into the Salesforce and sorry, Flipkart. So they will directly go for the particular products and they will directly purchase. Okay, so that is the one way of having the sales. Now here in terms of searching for the products, what is the next phase you just need to go for? So they will go for the keywords. So after giving the keywords, right? So based on what keywords? keywords. Okay, so based on the keywords we are giving, or we are providing the list of products which they are matching. Okay, so displaying all the matching products, so based on what you have been given as a keyword on the search bar. Okay, so accordingly it is displaying. So after displaying all the matching products, what you will do, you will also go for filtration, or else go for the all the specifications you will find out, right? So if you compare all these steps, okay, if you compare all these steps, so we are simply going to the Salesforce. Okay, so we are going to Salesforce to get this particular functionalities. So if Flipkart is an application we have developed with the Salesforce, then we just need to upload all the products details. So Salesforce CPQ will give you that option to create the multiple products, first step. Okay, so you got this overview, right? I'll explain you once again. Here you will, then you can also get the confidence to understand what we are why we are using the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so here on this entire flow, ultimately what you are looking for, what is the product and what is the company of the product, what is the specifications and what is the price of the product, and how much discount they are offering to us. And if you wanted to go for the country to country, you will also find out the currency also. And if you wanted to display only the specific products, you can also go for the filtration, right? So all these features you are getting in terms of by using the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so by using the Salesforce CPQ, what are the advantages you will get here? So let me show you. By using the Salesforce CPQ, okay, CPQ, what are the different use cases you are getting? First one, you will get a chance to create the products. Okay, so what is the next step you will get? You will get a chance to update the prices. Okay, after that what you will get an option, you will also get an option to give the discounts. Okay, and after that if you wanted to go for the particular product, so some other automations also there in terms of Salesforce CPQ. We have seen the uh, workflow rules and process builders and flows. All these are the automations we already seen in terms of Salesforce administration, right? So here also only inside the Salesforce CPQ, it will not work on outside. Only inside the Salesforce CPQ we are also having the some automations. What are the automations we are having? So I will explain during the process of CPQ explanation sessions. So there gradually there you will understand what are the things. So as of understanding purpose, let's give automations. We also Salesforce CPQ is also providing the automations to. So what are the automations? So automation is nothing but if you wanted to uh, without human interruption or involvement, so the process should need to go. That is my requirement. Okay, as we already seen in terms of workflows and process builder and flows. So if you are taking the process builder or flow, any on one of the tool, okay, so there what we are doing, we are just configuring the certain steps. So after configuration, automatically Salesforce is going to introduce the process. So after activating the particular tool or flow, automatically whenever the condition is meeting, it will automate the process. So the next step is this. After giving the details, after the next step is this. So the step of processes it is providing to us. Why it is providing? Because we have configured inside the automation tool. So if it is meeting this step, so after that this need to be implement. If it is meeting, automatically the next step accordingly the alternate steps also it will display. So that is the automation. So there is no human interaction or involvement is there to do the set step of certain steps. So automatically it will collect the data and it will store inside the Salesforce. Okay, so that is the nothing that is the automation. Okay, so we have the automation processes also there. And if you are going to the particular process, for example on the Salesforce on the Flipkart, you will only observe only one type of pricing methods, right? So what is the USD or what is the IST? Okay, so directly you will go for the what is the rupees, how many rupees, how much the cost. So directly you will pay the payment. Only one way of pricing method we will see in the Flipkart. But in terms of Salesforce CPQ is providing us multiple types of pricing rules, pricing methods. Similarly, pricing, so how we are having the pricing methods. So by using the pricing methods, what you will do? So you will get the different types of prices. I'll explain how you will play with the pricing part. Okay, so quite most interesting topic Salesforce CPQ course entirely. You will definitely love it after completing. While learning the learning phase also, you will get some enthusiasm. Okay, to learn the topics, because inside the Flipkart, inside the Amazon, we are used to see such kind of features. Okay, so to implement the particular feature, how you just wanted to learn, so you will just directly seeing the process. Inside the Flipkart, you are seeing the process, how the process will look like. Directly will go for the search bar. Okay, so directly you are giving the keyword, automatically it will display in the items. Accordingly you are choosing one and you are observing the prices, and you will also go for the discounts. If you are having any coupons, you will apply there. After that you will pay the payment. So if you wanted to build the same process you inside the Salesforce CPQ, yes, you can also do that. So you can also build the process. I will show you how you can create the products, and how you can assign the price, and how you can play with the particular product of having the discounts, and how you can give the automations. For example, any particular product should only display only on the particular country. Okay, so like that conditions also you can give. So you can also go for the automations. So don't panic about any concept. So the process is quite simple. So you wanted to uh, get the details of products on any e-commerce services. So how you will go for the particular process? By using the Salesforce. So on Salesforce is introducing the Salesforce CPQ. So here the CPQ will take all these responsibilities. Now I'll explain you theoretically as well inside the Salesforce notes. So there you will understand more about the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, you got the some understanding, some overview, right? So as of now, what is the process of having the Salesforce CPQ, and where we are using the Salesforce CPQ? Everything you got the requirement, right? So you're getting the details of like this. Okay, now let's move to the notes once again. Now Salesforce CPQ. So Salesforce CPQ. So CPQ extension. You also need to know, right? So this is some CPQ. C extends for configuration. As what is the configuration? As we have seen in terms of Salesforce administration. So if you wanted to do any particular process inside the Salesforce, we have clearly seen what is the process, right? For example, as you are the Salesforce administrator, what you will do? You will configure the Salesforce system, right? So for what? To do some, for example, you are creating a users. What you will do? You will do the configurations on the user object, right? To create the user account. So how you are going for the process in terms of the user creation. You are going for the configuration. So I will also explain you what are the configurations we are doing inside the Salesforce by using the Salesforce CPQ. I will explain very clearly, then you can understand what is the configuration inside the Salesforce. Okay, so we have get the clarity about the C, that is configuration. Okay, and next letter is P. P extension for pricing. Okay, in any organization, in any company, the most important part is pricing. Why? The pricing why we are taking the pricing as important means to get the profits, to get the loss, the pricing is the key part, right? So if you are decreasing the price, so if the particular sales are increasing, so automatically you will get the profits. If the prices are also decreasing and the sales also decreasing, obviously you will get the loss, right? So there we are making an high importance on the prices. So I'll also explain you what is the price inside the Salesforce. So sales by using the Salesforce CPQ, how many types of pricing methods we are involving in the Salesforce, each and everything I'll explain to you. Okay, so there you can understand very clearly. And simultaneously how you are introducing the so many pricing methods, I will explain each and every method inside the Salesforce uh, in terms of pricing. So how many pricing methods you are having, similarly you will also have the discounting methods. Okay, so as in terms of Flipkart, we used to see only the simple terms, like directly you will see the, okay, so 20% of discount, 30% directly you are getting the discount. So many times, how many types of discounting means, what does it mean? You, as of now, you did not understand. So I can understand your thing. So I'll explain you about the discounting part. There you can see how many types of discounts are there. For example, let me give you some outline. So as you, if you observe, if you are applying the, if you wanted to make any payments by using the credit card, you are getting 10% of discount. If you are going with the debit card, you are getting 5% of discount. If you are going with the any payment later or any Flipkart cards, they will distribute, right? For the Flipkart, they will distribute the Flipkart cards, and for the Amazon, they will also provide the Amazon cards. For the Meesho, they will also provide the Meesho cards. Any e-card services, they are having the certain cards, right? So they will display. So if you are going with the Flipkart cards, so they will give you the 50% of discount. Why the discount is varying if you are changing the card, right? So this is the discounting methods we are having inside the Salesforce CPQ. I'll also explain you how you can go for the particular discounting methods, how automatically how it will change the pricing. If you are giving the 5% of discount, automatically the price will decrease, right? If you are giving the 10% of discount, accordingly the price will also decrease. This is the pricing and this is the discount. Okay, so I'll explain you on the discounting part, pricing part, everything on the second part. So the third letter on the CPQ, what is the third letter? That is Q. Q extends for quote. So if you are going with the quotation, so where you will observe the quotation, for example, if you wanted to purchase any particular product, you will request for the quotation, right? So what is the particular product, and what is the quantity, and what is the price, what is the discount, and everything, every specifications, okay, every details you will get on the particular quote, on the quotation, right? You will also observe in the outside the market also. So that particular quotation Salesforce is introducing with the help of Salesforce CPQ. I'll also show you this particular quotation part, how you can create the quotation and how you can play with the particular quotation, and what are the different concepts we can assign on about to the quotation. Everything you will love the process to while explaining the particular process, I will also use to love the process, and while learning you will also love to learn the process. Okay, so we can segregate Salesforce CPQ into three parts. So first part is configuration, second part is pricing, third part is code. Okay, so I will separate all these three parts and I will segregate, and you can make the particular process in three parts. I'll explain one by one. Okay, there you can understand what is the Salesforce CPQ and the C extension for, P extension for, Q extension for, everything I'll explain. Okay, so now Salesforce CPQ is managed package. It is built on the Salesforce platform that helps companies on where configuring the complex products, applying the accurate pricing, generating the professional codes, automating the approval processes, as we have seen inside the administration about the approvals, right? I have shown you how you can get the approvals and everything. But in terms of the Salesforce CPQ also, I'll show you how you can go for advanced level of approvals. As we have seen the baseline of approvals on the Salesforce administration package, I have explained you there about the approvals, right? So here I will explain you the advanced level of approvals. Okay, and here how you can convert the codes into the contracts and orders. So this is the quite interesting topic. Okay, so quotation, you have prepared the quotation. After quotation, what is the next process? In terms of the Salesforce CPQ, we have seen only three letters, or C extension for configuration, P extension for the pricing, Q extension for the quote. Okay, and after the quote, what is the next step we just need to do? You also need to know, right? So by using the Salesforce CPQ, you are going to create the product. Okay, you are assigning the price. Okay, you are giving the discounts. Okay, and you wanted to prepare the quotation. Okay, everything is fine. What is the next step? We just need to go inside the Flipkart. What is the next step? We just need to go for the Flipkart. So the next step is we are going to create the order, or we are going to make the payment. That is the next steps, right? So those next steps also I will explain here inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so the payments, only especially about the payments. So we will not directly involve, or we will not directly explain inside the Salesforce CPQ, because Salesforce is again using another concept or package to play with the billing or payments. So that is a Salesforce billing we are having. That is a next package. I will explain about the payments there. Okay, so here, so that's very small package only. So no need to worry on the billing side. I will explain very easily, so they will understand the process also quite easy. So now inside the Salesforce CPQ, you are just learning about the what are the different types of products. Okay, so we are only seeing only direct standalone products. So what is the standalone product? Standalone product is nothing but, so you are directly seeing the product and you are directly selecting that, you are directly paying the payment. Quite simple, you are paying the payment, you are getting the product. Okay, so that is a standalone product. So only one type of product you are seeing on the Flipkart, right? So similarly, there are n number of several types of multiple types of products are there. I will explain each and every type of products. Okay, how many products are there inside the Salesforce CPQ, everything I will explain. Okay, don't worry about the process. So as we are working on the getting of overview, what is the overview of Salesforce CPQ? That is just, you just need to know about that. That is the our first session about, right? So that is the reason I'm not going inside the topics. So coming sessions you will get the clarity what are the different concepts are there, and on which concepts we just need to use, what kind of benefits you are getting by using the concept. Everything you will get on the topic to topic. I will explain, then you can understand more clearly. Okay. So up to order creation, I will explain here from the product creation onwards, pricing creation and assigning the pricing to product, and multiple types of discounts and assigning to the particular product. And if you wanted to go for the particular product in terms of having any filters, so how you can apply the filters, everything I will also show you that. And after that, how you can go for the approvals, and how you can go for the quotation, and how you can go for the particular some concepts are also there inside the Salesforce CPQ, like in terms of MDQ and attributes and filters and um, there are some a number of concepts are there, only they will available inside the Salesforce CPQ. So you just need to know about the concepts also. So that is up to you if you wanted to go for the particular concepts. Okay, in the initial only I will explain what is the purpose of concept. If you wanted to learn, you can go for the particular process, but make sure that you will get the 100 percentage of knowledge from the Salesforce CPQ, plus you will love to learn the Salesforce CPQ, because this is quite interesting topics Salesforce CPQ is providing to us. Okay, so after that, what you will do, you will select the product, you will get the price, you will get the currency, and I will also show you how you can assign the currencies. For example, if you wanted to go with the only Indian currency, how you can go for that, how you can go for the only the dollars, so how you can go for that, everything I will explain in the currencies part also. And after that, if you want to go to the particular quotation after pricing, so how you can go for the quotation, and so I will explain. And inside the quote you will also go for multiple topics we will involve, so each and every topic I will cover. Okay, so after that you will go for the generating of the order. Okay, so the process inside the Flipkart, so after payment you will get the orders list, right? So here inside this particular process, so before payments we will just introduce the orders. Okay, so once the orders is been displaying, that is the ultimate step inside the Salesforce CPQ. I have given you the path, entire the path what we will do inside the Salesforce CPQ, right? So after giving each and every step, after getting the confirmation, after getting the clarity, so why I'm explaining all the steps here itself means, so if you get all the particular process, why, what is the CPQ, why we are using the CPQ, and what is the outside market using uses, so if you are knowing everything, automatically you will get an enthusiasm to learn the Salesforce CPQ. That is the main agenda from my end. Okay, I will give you every corner of the topic, and I will provide you 100 percentage of knowledge to you to get the more clarity on the particular concept. Okay, so it will give you the process. It is mainly used by the sales teams, as I already explained you, right? So by the sales teams we will provide the uses of Salesforce CPQ mostly to reduce the manual pricing errors and accelerate the sales cycle. And why Salesforce CPQ is needed? So problems without CPQ. Let's have a look. Manual pricing in Excel sheet, it will very time consuming process. For example, if you are having the products 100 plus of products, so if you wanted to go for each and every product and updating the prices, it will take high amount of time to you. It will kill you. And if you observe the season to season, country to country, festival to festival, the pricing will also automatically changes. So it is very hard to you to monitor every day to update the products, update the prices, update the discounts in Excel, right? It is very lengthy process. So that is the reason Salesforce CPQ introduced in the pricing part. Automatic, it will automate the process to automatically the product will get the product pricing. Okay, no need to go for any manual process. Automatically the system will do the assignation of the products pricing. And the incorrect discounts may get sometimes if you are not using the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, if you are using the Salesforce CPQ, Salesforce will introduce the multiple pricing methods, multiple discounting methods. Automatically they will take the care, and they can assign the pricing and discounting to the particular product. Okay, no need to worry on the particular pricing and discounting part if you are using the Salesforce CPQ. And here the complex product combination, for example, I have explained you, right? There are n number of, like, multiple types of product types are there. I will explain each and every type of product very clearly, then you can understand how many types of products are there, and what is the particular process. Everything I will explain very clearly. So to track all the particular product combinations, it is very hard to you if you are not using the Salesforce CPQ. If you are using the Salesforce CPQ, so CPQ will defaultly provide you the multiple types. So accordingly, how you can create everything, I will explain you. So Salesforce CPQ will take the segregation. Okay, no need to worry on the this particular product is belongs to this particular type of product. Okay, no need to worry on the particular point. So Salesforce CPQ will take the responsibility to assign what type of product. This product is belongs to what type of product. This particular product is assigned to which price, and this particular product is getting how much of discount. Each and everything Salesforce CPQ will take responsibility. Okay, after that, approval delays, for example, if you are not using the Salesforce CPQ, so automatically approvals will delays, as we have seen in terms of Salesforce administration. So there we have seen the particular process, right? So there it will involve a number of steps, and I have shown you the by taking only one approver. So with that particular approver, I have given the approval, and I also shown you how to get the rejection. Everything I have shown you, and the process is quite simple there. But in terms of, let us assume there are multiple um, managers are there, multiple higher hierarchies are there. So if you want to take the approval from all of them, so it will take very high amount of time. So it will take high time also lapses, right? To overcome all those things, we just need to rely on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so I'm just giving you the outlines of the Salesforce CPQ just to know on what corners Salesforce is introducing the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so inconsistent codes, if you are using the Salesforce CPQ, so it will provide you the consistent codes. So you will obviously get some predefined structure of the code, how you just wanted to display the code to the customer. You can design the code accordingly, it will display to the particular process. Okay, so how you are playing with that, everything you just need to get that. So I will also explain you on the particular process. Okay, how many types are there, and what are the particular process, everything I will explain. And revenue leakage will also you will find out with, if you are not using the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so now Salesforce CPQ will solves in terms of product configuration validation, automated pricing, controlled discounting, and guided selling, and code document generation, and contract and subscription management will also there inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so after the code part, I will also explain you about the contract, subscription, and order creation also. Okay, I will not only stop with the code. So if you take any outside tutors, so they will directly explain the configuration and pricing and quoting. That is that's it. They will not touch more on the particular Salesforce CPQ. But in our session, I'm the particular tutor. I just wanted to give you 100 percentage of knowledge to you, especially those who wanted to showing an interest and enthusiasm to learn about the Salesforce CPQ. So for them, I just want to give 100 percentage of knowledge. Okay, so from my end, I will do my duty very clearly. You, the rest of work is you just need to learn the concept and you just need to practice the concept. So then only you will feel, you will feel very quite easy while learning the process, and while practicing the process, and while giving the interview also you will feel very easy. Okay, automatically for the first time while learning you will feel some difficulty, I can understand. Okay, I also came from that particular stage only. While learning, anyone will feel the same corner, same problem, same kind of situation. Each and every tutor will already came from that particular learning stage only, right? So as we already known about the particular process, you just need to do learning and practicing and preparing for the particular interviews on each and every concept. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ architecture overview. So Salesforce CPQ. So Salesforce CPQ. If you move to the, let us go to our Salesforce organization. Okay, so this is our Salesforce organization, right? So if you wanted to search for any application, what is the particular process we just need to see? So we just need to go for this particular app launcher. I have explained you on the Salesforce administration itself, right? So if you wanted to search all the particular applications, so directly I will open, and here you will find out all these particular applications. So are you able to see any Salesforce CPQ application here? Integration, Shield, Agent Studio, Automation, Salesforce, schedule setup, approvals, and Sales Console, and Charter, and Service, Surya UCS. This Surya UCS is a custom application I have created, and I also shown to you on the Salesforce administration package. Okay, so sales, so everything is there, but Salesforce CPQ is not there. So what does it mean? So that means, so Salesforce CPQ is not defaultly available on the Salesforce, right? You just need to install Salesforce CPQ into the Salesforce, then only you can use the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, I'll explain you how to install that, where it is available, everything I will explain in the coming sessions. Okay, so that is also okay. Let's go back to the notes. So from here you got an understanding that Salesforce CPQ is an package. So the package you just need to installed as a managed package inside the Salesforce. So if you observe the Salesforce, so defaultly you are getting opportunity, lead, task, files, accounts, contacts, campaigns, dashboards. So all these are the tabs, right? So if I'm opening the account tab, automatically the account object related records it will open, right? So why it is opening? Because all the objects are assigned under the tabs. So if I click on tab, automatically it will open the object, specific object. Okay, so these are the default objects. Okay, it is okay. Now what about the product? What about the quote? What about the order? What about the contract? What about the subscription? Right, so they are not available here. So if you are installing the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce, then you will get the products, prices, and discounts, and quote, and order, and contract, and subscription, and orders. Every object you will get under the Salesforce CPQ application. Okay, so I'll explain you there during the installation of Salesforce CPQ. There you can understand very clearly what are the objects you are getting installed while installing the Salesforce CPQ package. Okay, so product, so the product is the object. Objects are product, price book, quote, quote line, product option, configuration attribute, contract, subscription, amendment, renewal, order. So there are only the few objects I have listed out here. So there are a number of other objects also there. I will show you while installing the Salesforce CPQ itself. I will show you what are the different components are we are simultaneously installing everything. I will explain you over there. Okay, so the purpose also there you will understand, I will explain you there. And sales process, you just need to know about the sales process flow, because any sales team will just look on the, any organization is different. Inside the Salesforce CPQ also, you just need to know, right? So what is the sales team will do on the sales process. So initially inside the Salesforce, so you already aware of the opportunity. From the opportunity you will get a chance to create the code. From the code you will go for the configuration, as I have explained you, right? So the configuration is the first step of the Salesforce CPQ. After code configuration we will go for the second letter is pricing. So we will go for the pricing. After that you will go for the approval, and it is not the mandatory process to involve the approvals, so it is an optional process. Okay, so after approval you will go for the contract creation. After contract creation you will go for the order generation. After generation of order you will go for the renewals. So this is the some standard flow, sales flow you will find out on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so the step by step process also you will get there. As of now, just have a look on the flow itself. You just need to understand the flow. Okay, so the key features inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so this particular process also I will explain once we are digging inside the process, then there you can understand. Okay, so here the Salesforce CPQ product types, I have told you multiple types of products are there. Salesforce CPQ is providing an option to create a number of product types. So I have listed out only four types. So there are three or four types more. So okay, you will get there in terms of product types. So there you can understand. Okay. So here in terms of the important concepts inside the Salesforce, like in terms of a product types, not the bundle. So product types, you just need to learn about the particular process. Okay, and product option constraint is the topic you will also need to know. So as if I explain here also, you will definitely get confused, as this is the overview, getting overview of the Salesforce CPQ. That is the reason I'm not touching all these concepts. I have listed out over here just because of, if you have been covered all the concepts. For example, if you have been completed the package entirely, so if you repeat the second time, for the second time, then you can understand all these notes. That is by keeping that particular point in mind, I have prepared this particular notes. Okay, so here you will also get automatically some interest while learning the process also. That is the reason. Okay, so here the pricing waterfall you will also get after the products. I will explain you about the pricing, there you can understand about the pricing part. Okay, now in terms of the contract life cycle, so there I will also explain you while explaining the contract, there you can understand. You got it right, why I have given the notes here. So if you are repeating the Salesforce CPQ for the second time for practicing purpose, there you can understand more clearly on the particular process. Okay, now let's get the differentiation between the Salesforce CPQ and standard Salesforce. As we already know about the standard Salesforce organization, as we already known about that, but let us consider the difference between the CPQ and if you are installing the CPQ inside the Salesforce. So what are the difference? Let's compare. For example, the product bundles. So product bundle is the one type of product. I will explain you on the coming sessions. There you can understand. Okay. So the bundle is nothing but one type of product it is giving us. So the bundle product is, that means, for example, if you wanted to buy one product, automatically it will consist different type of products inside that. What does it mean? For example, if I'm taking the desktop, if I purchase the desktop, okay, what you will get? You will get the monitor, you will get the keyboard, you will get the CPU, you will get the mouse, right? Everything you are getting, although you are selecting only one product as a desktop, but you are getting five or six products bulkly. So that is simply we will call it as a bundle product. Okay, So inside the Salesforce, it is very basic, but in terms of Salesforce CPQ, it is advanced level of having the bundle configuration. I'll explain you over there. There you can understand the importance of Salesforce product bundles. Okay. So after that, the pricing is manual in without, if you are not using the Salesforce CPQ, the process is manual for the pricing part. But in terms of the CPQ, it is automated engine. So automation is there to make the automation steps on the pricing part. Okay. I will also explain you how many types of what is the pricing and how many types of pricings are there, and how you can go for that, and how you can automate the pricing part. Everything I will explain. Okay. So after that, you will go for the subscription. So subscription is very limited inside the Salesforce, but in terms of the CPQ, it is a full life cycle it you will get in terms of subscription. So subscription, what is subscription? For example, in your daily basis, you will use the Amazon Prime, Netflix, Hotstar, right? All they are also one type of products. We can call them as a one type of product. Okay. So they are subscription products, right? So Netflix is a one type of subscription product, and the Amazon Prime and Hotstar, every all these three products are three different uh, ho- um, subscription products. Okay. So the particular process is giving the full life cycle using the Salesforce CPQ. Okay. So the next one is approvals. So if you are going with the approvals, it is very basic, as we already seen in terms of the standard Salesforce. But in terms of CPQ, we just need to use the advanced multi-levels approvals we will see inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay. Because we are playing with the pricing part, we are playing with the discounting part, we are playing with the quotation part, right? So that is the reason we just wanted to use the advanced level of approvals. Okay. If you are providing the basic level of approvals, you will get high amount of loss in your business. That is the reason Salesforce CPQ kept all these points in mind, and they have built advanced multiple level of approvals on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay. After that, so the renewal process, so you will get the all this renewal process and the contract process and order generation process and amendment process. All these processes you will uh, get to learn while the sessions are going on. Okay. So as of now, you will not get to the complete understanding over there if I explain also. Let's keep this particular one also. So let's come to the billing part. So I have told you, right? So if you complete the Salesforce CPQ up to the order creation, after that, what is the next step? Payment, right? So the payments phase will take care by the billing, Salesforce billing. Okay. I will explain you about the Salesforce billing on the next package. Okay. So there what you will find out, you will get a chance to generate the invoices, manage the payments, and tax application, and recognizing the revenue. Everything you can do on the Salesforce billing. Okay. So there I can explain, so that is not needed over here. So now in terms of real time use cases, in terms of example, the company sells the CRM license. So license in the sense it is a subscription based product, and implementation service. So if you wanted to get the implementation service at the one time, you will get, or installation service or any kind of thing, one time only you will get. So that is a one time of product. Okay. And the support plan, it is optional bundle. So like that, Salesforce CPQ is providing us different types. So CPQ will bundle product, it will give you that. So bundle product pricing part, discounting part, and quotation, and converting from the products to subscription based products, and auto creation of renewals and amendments. So all those things you will find out on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay. You got some understanding, right? So on the outside market, what is the process, and by use with the help of Salesforce CPQ, how you can reach out, or how you can make a duplicate same step, how you can implement inside the Salesforce CPQ. Everything you got the requirement. Okay. Now in terms of roles inside the Salesforce CPQ implementation, so let's take, so the roles here inside the Salesforce CPQ, Salesforce CPQ administration, Salesforce CPQ developer, sales user, finance team, architect, all these roles are you can find out as a roles inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so the responsibilities wise also you will get in terms of Salesforce CPQ admin will configure the system, and CPQ developer will go for the advanced rules to make any automations or some kind of things they will have, and sales users will create the codes, and finance team will take the responsibility on the pricing part, discounting part, and approval part, and architect will take the responsibility to design the solution if you are facing any issue. So based on that, how many possible ways are there, so each and every high level of business blueprints they will create. Who will create? Architect will create. Okay, so the career scope, if you learn about from the Salesforce CPQ, what is the career scope? So since you are preparing for the Salesforce related roles, so high demand roles are Salesforce CPQ admins, so CPQ developers, CPQ consultants, Salesforce CPQ architect. These are the high demand roles are available on the market. If you learn about the Salesforce CPQ, the your profile will also go to the high level of roles, so automatically. So don't go for blindly like to learning the only the overuse. With the overuse you will not get the job. Okay, you just need to cover all the concepts inside the Salesforce CPQ, and you just need to practice them, and then only you will get a confidence to clear the interview. Okay, so if you learn the Salesforce CPQ, after the next step is billing. Okay, after the next step is Salesforce Revenue Cloud. Okay, so this is the process. If you have learned all these three, automatically your profile will goes to the high paying domain. Okay, so you just need to learn the like you just need to observe the market, and what the high amount of salaries you are getting in terms of how many roles are there, and what is the designation, and in terms of Salesforce CPQ, if you want to go with the Salesforce, you just need to know all the roles, all the responsibilities. Okay, and if you are getting that, you also need to analyze the salaries wise also. Okay, so you will get high amount of package if you are learning the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so outside the market also, those who have the Salesforce CPQ and Salesforce CPQ certifications, they are having high amount of demand in the market. Okay, so in the coming months or coming years, so automatically those who are having the Salesforce CPQ and billing knowledge advanced to that, you must learn about the advanced revenue. Okay, so if you are good with the advanced revenue cloud, so automatically you are around 25 LPA, definitely you will get. Okay, so that much of high amount of demand in the market. Okay, minimum you are getting 25 LPA, 25 lakhs per annum you will get as a package if you get Salesforce CPQ billing and advanced revenue. Okay, so this is the most preferable or looking forward to have the high demanding profile. Okay, you just need to learn all these things, so automatically your profile will goes to high demand profile. Okay, so if you wanted to learn from the beginner to advanced phase, so let us have a roadmap. Okay, so in the first phase you will just need to focus on the basics, like what are the how many products are there, and what is the price book, and how many pricing methods are there, and what is the code, and everything you just need to get in terms of phase 1. The phase 2, as this is the intermediate phase, so here you will find out what is the automation rules. Okay, product rules, price rules, discount schedules, twin fields. Okay, so that is the second phase. What is the third phase? On the third phase you will find out advanced level of topics. So what are the advanced topics? Advanced approvals, subscription managements, amendments, renewals, complex pricing models, and discounting methods. So everything you will get in terms of advanced phase. Okay, that is the third phase. I'll explain you all the phases phase by phase. There you can understand very clearly what is a Salesforce CPQ. Okay, ultimate agenda is you just need to understand the Salesforce CPQ and you just need to get the complete understanding. And advantages of a Salesforce CPQ. So it will reduce the sales cycle time and eliminates the pricing errors, improves the deal size and controls the discount leakage, and it improves the forecasting and it automates the renewals. Okay, now in terms of limitations, so any obviously we'll also find out some limitations, right? So in terms of Salesforce CPQ, if you are learning in terms of C means configuration. So complex setup. So while setting up the particular Salesforce CPQ, as you are the sales beginner, so you will face some complex. If you are learning or if you are practicing, if you are working on the Salesforce CPQ, you will not get any complex. For me it is very quite easy, right? Because I am working on there. I have learned many years ago. I also certified in the Salesforce CPQ. I also certified in the Salesforce billing, right? So I'm holding multiple certifications. I have worked on multiple projects. I have dealt with multiple clients. That is the reason I will feel very easy. As you are the Salesforce, you have completed only Salesforce administration. Okay, so you will have the basic fundamentals. So those who have been completed the Salesforce admin only, they only need to come to Salesforce CPQ. If you are directly coming to Salesforce CPQ, don't come to directly. So you just need to have some ideology on the Salesforce. Otherwise you will not get the Salesforce CPQ content on your knowledge. Okay, so try to complete the Salesforce administration first. So then after that come to the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so require strong understanding on the pricing logic, and don't worry on the pricing logic. I will explain you from fundamental point of view, like in terms of beginner point of view. Automatically you can understand. Okay, and heavy configuration, so you will feel like there are many concepts are there inside the Salesforce CPQ. That is the main reason you will feel some heavy configuration. So don't worry about that. I will explain each and every topic very clearly. Then automatically if you are completing all those topics, you will feel very easy. Okay, so the performance consideration with large bundles. Okay, now I have we have came to the last. So in terms of we have covered that. So let me recap what we have been discussed in today's session. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ is a powerful quotation or quote automation tool. It is built on the Salesforce that enables the business to configure the complex products and apply the automated pricings and generate the accurate quotes and manage the subscriptions and automate the renewals and amendments. It is especially useful for software as a service, telecom, manufacturing, and enterprise sales organizations. Okay, this is a complete explanation about the Salesforce CPQ overview. So in the coming session, you will also get the some flow. Okay, about the Salesforce CPQ. So thereafter I will explain about the installation of Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so as of now I'm just wrapping up this call, so we will meet in the next session. Okay, thank you so much. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have seen in the previous session like the complete overview, right? So what are the topics are there, and why we just need to learn the Salesforce CPQ, what is the Salesforce CPQ, and what are the importance it is giving to us. Okay, each and everything in terms of benefits, in terms of advantages, in terms of limitations, everything we have seen very clearly, right? So in today's session I will explain you about the complete walkthrough. Okay, that in terms of you just need to have some complete path. Okay, so in terms of the second session, it is not needed for any beginners, but I have already told you that those who have completed the Salesforce administration, they just wanted to learn the Salesforce CPQ, they just need to know about the process, right? If they are knowing the process, so they can understand, okay, so this is the CPQ. If you are going with the CPQ, it is providing these are the benefits. Okay, these are the features it is providing to us. Okay, so after knowing each and every corner of the topic, so then one by one on digging inside the topics inside the Salesforce CPQ, there you can understand. Okay, that is my main agenda. So that is the reason I have given you the overview in the inside previous session. In today's session I will explain you the complete step-by-step process in the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so after that, what are the concepts we have involved in this walkthrough, I will explain all of them in an entire session, in entire package. Okay, not on session, entire package. Okay, this is the complete walkthrough. This walkthrough explains Salesforce CPQ step by step in practical way, from the product setup to contract creation, amendments and creation of renewals. As you have seen only the small keywords in the in terms of our starting session, you have been already seen. Now in terms of this session, I'll also repeating this only the main topics, main keywords. Why I am repeating those? Because they will plays a major important role inside the Salesforce CPQ, not only on the Salesforce CPQ, on the billing also, on the revenue cloud also, it will plays a major role. That is the reason from the first session onwards, you just need to understand all the concepts, or you just need to know everything, but you just need to know what are the concepts are existed inside the Salesforce CPQ. That is more than enough from the first and second sessions. Okay, so from the next session I will start explaining on the installation steps. Okay, from the installation I will also explain you how what are the installation steps, and what are the pre-installation steps, and what are the post-installation steps, and how you can use and how you can install inside the Salesforce. Each and everything I will explain very clearly. Okay, so in today's session I'm going to explain about the complete step-by-step practical way of using inside Salesforce CPQ. We will cover Salesforce setup as overview entirely. So the setup represents, what is the setup? Setup represents, so we will have the different products, we will have the different pricings, we will have the different discounts. Okay, so all of them we are going to set up. After that we are working on the configuration. After that we are working on the pricing. After that we are working on the code. Okay, so everything I have explained in the previous session about the setup on the CPQ. Now after the overview, what is the next second step? Product creation. Okay, so I have told you in from the beginning of the package I am explaining, so we just need to work on the particular product creation. Salesforce CPQ is providing us multiple product types, as I have told you. Now you also need to know about the how many types of products are there, and each one of them how you can create them also, you just need to know, right? So on the product creation also you just need to invest some time to learn on the how you can create, how you can work on the particular product, to create the configurations, to create the particular setup, inside the Salesforce. Everything I will explain you, I will show you practically very clearly. There you can understand, okay, on the product creation. That step also I will show you. And then after that, what is the third step? Bundle configuration. Why I am every time, if you observe the previous session also, I am picking up the bundle as separately. I have mentioned that there are multiple types of products are there. Okay, what are the products? Let me explain one by one. So the first one is one time product. Okay, let me open the paint to explain the product types very clearly. There you can understand. Okay, let me take product types. Okay, product types. The first one will be the standalone product. Okay, we can also call them as one time product. One time product. Second one is subscription product. You already have an idea on the what is the subscription product, right? I have explained you on taking the some Amazon Prime or Netflix or Hotstar. All these are the examples for the subscription based products. Okay, and the third one is bundle product. Okay, bundle product is nothing but if you are having one major or parent product, if you are purchasing the parent product, obviously automatically you will get all the child products under the parent product. Okay, you are not selecting them, you are just directly selling, you are directly purchasing the parent product. On behalf of that, you are getting the children's or child products on below to the parent product. Okay, so that we can simply call it as a bundle products. I will explain the one by one product types. We are clearly there, you can understand. Okay, so I'm just giving you the brief understanding what are the topics are there on products. Okay, and after that you will find out evergreen products. So I have explained you about the bundle product, sorry, subscription based product. Subscription based product is nothing but if you wanted to pay the particular product on every month, you wanted to pay the payment, right? If you are using the services, for example, let us take the Hotstar. So if you wanted to use the Hotstar or Netflix, okay, if you wanted to use the Netflix subscription, you just need to take the subscription every month. You just need to pay the payment recurringly, repeatedly. Okay, so then only you can able to access the Netflix, right? So that is the process. So if you want to have, for let us assume that for 1 year you have paid the payment, so up to 1 month 1 year you will get the accessibility to use the Netflix subscription. For 12 months you can access the Netflix. So after that you will not anymore, you will not get a chance to use because you have paid the payment only for first year. If you repeat the payment for the second year also, accordingly you can get a chance to use the Netflix for the second year also. Okay, that we can call it as a repeat, sorry, renewal. Okay, so that a renewal process is also available inside the Salesforce CPQ. That point I will also explain you in today's session itself. I will explain you about the renewals. Okay, and after that, subscription product is having the end date. You got the requirement, right? So for 1 year, for 2 years, for 5 years, for 10 years, you can take the subscription. right? So on the subscription based products, you can have the end date, starting date and end date. So based on this particular starting date and ending date only, we are getting the calculation. Okay, for 1 month it is 1000 rupees. You just need to pay the payment for the for accessing for taking the any services on the Netflix. Okay, so 1 month, for 1 month 1000 rupees. Okay, for 1 year 12,000 rupees. Okay, for 2 years 24,000. Okay, so like that, if you are changing the number of months, automatically the price is also changing. What that represents? That represents you just need to pay the payment initially. According that, you will get the some period of time accessibility. After the tenure, automatically the accessibility or permissions it will lapse. Okay, so that is the subscription based products. And fourth type is evergreen product. Evergreen product means it is also one type of subscription based product only, but subscription based product will not, if you are having the end date, then we can call it as a subscription. If you are not having the end date, that we can call it as a evergreen product. For example, you are taking any subscription, for example, our prepaid networks also, Geo or Airtel, any sim, any network, okay, any telecom network, if you are taking, so what you are doing, so every month you are making a recharges for internet charges, for our TV local dishes. Okay, you are paying the payment, you are utilizing services. Okay, and if you are paying the Netflix or Hotstar for monthly, you are paying the payment, prepaying, you are making the payments accordingly. You can use for 30 days. After that, you are if you are repeating that, you will just need to go for that, right? So for a long, for an years, you can use the services. If you are making the payments, you are repeatedly, you are paying the payments every month. Okay, so you don't know how long you will use, right? So that particular products, subscription based products, we will call it as a evergreen products. Okay, so evergreen product is nothing but extension to the subscription based products, which is not having the end date. Okay, now the fifth one is hybrid product. What is hybrid product? Hybrid is nothing but the combination of the combination of standalone plus bundle product. So that is 1 plus 3. 1 represents standalone product, 3 represents bundle product. If you are combining these two, you will call it as a hybrid product. Okay, the sixth type of product is usage based product. Usage based product. Okay, so what is usage based product? For example, let us take any product. That product you are using for 1 year, 1 hour. So accordingly, for 1 hour you just need to pay. Or else, if you have used 1.5 hour, accordingly you just need to pay according to 1.5 hour. You just used only 20 minutes of time, accordingly you just need to pay the payment. Okay, so that we can call it as a usage based product. How many minutes you are using, how many days you are using, how many months you are using, based on your usage only you can pay the payment. Okay, that we can call it as a usage based product. For example, if you take the Zoom cards, okay, so Zoom cards, what will we do, or what we will observe on the Zoom cards? So on the Zoom cards you will find out the particular process. So how many hours or how many minutes you have used that, so based on that you just need to pay the payment, right? So that we can call it as a usage based products, right? So if you observe on this particular use case, you are getting the some kind of understanding over on the particular product, right? So once you got 100 percentage of knowledge on the particular product, then you can go for the uh, Any type you can choose accordingly, right? So the point here is you just need to understand what is the particular type of product. And the last type of product Salesforce CPQ is providing to us is component product. What is component product? For example, the standalone product is there, bundle product is also there. Here the component they can sell directly, they can buy directly, right? But in terms of the component product, this is a dependent product. What does dependent product means? Dependent product means if any product you are choosing, automatically the second product will need to open, or else you don't need to display the second one directly. For example, if I wanted to purchase the TV, so for TV you are giving the manual product. Let us take the TV as one product and manual. What is a manual? Manual is nothing but the functionality of the TV. It is written in multiple languages and they will print in a book. They will name it as a manual. They will give you freely while booking the TV, right? While purchasing the TV, you will get the manual freely. Now, if you buy the TV, do you get washing machine manual? No. If you are buying the TV, you will get only the TV related manual, the same company manual, right? So if you are purchasing the cooler, so accordingly what are the different functions are there, what are the different options are there, everything they will written in the one small manual, they will give you. Okay, do you get a chance to buy the manual separately? No, they are only dependent products, they will not available to purchase the products. Okay, so manuals are the products, they will not get freely, like they will not get they get a chance to purchase separately. They are dependent products. So if you are purchasing any other product, then only you will get this particular products. That is the component products. Okay, so these are the 7 types of products we are having. Salesforce CPQ is providing us these 7 types. I will explain one by one separate products very clearly after explaining the installation steps. Okay, so you got the some understanding on the product types. Let us move back to the notes again. Okay, so on the product creation it is okay, after that bundle configuration it is also okay, on that particular basis up to the product it is okay. So we have seen completely the products. So what is the next step? After the products, what is the next step? We just need to work on the pricing part, right? So the pricing part will also involving the multiple stages. What does multiple stages means? For example, you are the partner of the organization. As of if I explain the particular high level of terminologies also, you will definitely get confused. Okay, we can go slowly step by step. So automatically I will explain you all the process. There you can understand the complete concepts inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so as of now, just understand that initially we just need to work on the products. After that, we just need to work on the pricing setup. Okay, I'll explain you after explaining the multiple types of products. I will start working on the pricing itself. Why? Because after the configuration, what this we are having the second letter, it is a P. P indicates pricing. Okay, pricing plays an important role on the Salesforce CPQ. So that is the reason I will explain all the pricing methods, all the discounting methods. There you can understand more clearly about the pricing setup. Okay, after the pricing setup you will find out creating the quote. So what is the quote? Quote is nothing but it is one PDF. Okay, it will consist of all the set of instructions, rules and constraints, and product list, and configuration of product, price of the product, fields of the product, discounting of the product, everything. you will get on the code PDF. Okay, one PDF in small, in a PDF you will get all the details. Like if I am particular user, I wanted to purchase 5 products on the Flipkart, I will get all those in a one PDF. Okay, why it is getting? Because user, like a customer, need to see the product. Okay, this is the product I have selected. Okay, second product is there, third product is there, fourth product is there, fifth product is also there, quantity also matching what I have selected, the same quantity is, it is uploaded here. And the discounts also as per my expectations, they have given the good amount of discounts. Okay, and the expected price is also okay. So if the customer is getting that particular accessibility, then they can proceed with the payment, right? So this is the official step Salesforce CPQ is implementing in the Salesforce. Okay, I will also show you after the pricing how you can go to the codes and how you can play with that, and what are the different, there are multiple concepts are involving on the code part. So there I will also explain them. Okay, so all the concepts inside the Salesforce CPQ I will cover. Don't get worry on the Salesforce CPQ concepts. You just need to work on all the concepts which I am going to explain you on daily basis. Okay, now in terms of the particular process, you just need to show some interest on learning the automations also inside the Salesforce CPQ, how you have learned in the Salesforce admin. So similarly you also need to learn on the Salesforce CPQ what are the automation processes. For example, if you wanted to make any automation on about to the products, how many product types you are having? 7 types of products are there, right? So on all these particular products, if you wanted to implement any automation, what is the automation? For example, if I select this particular product A, second product should not be display. Or else if I wanted to display this product, second product, I wanted to select the first product, that is a dependency and exclusion. Okay, if you wanted to get any particular restrictions, you wanted to prevent the process on the product selection system, Salesforce is also providing you, Salesforce CPQ is also providing you under the product rules all these points. Okay, and if you wanted to apply any filters, so under the product rules you can also go for the filters. So like this, bunch of options are inserted inside the product rules. Okay, once the product rules concepts comes, so there also I will explain all the particular concepts which they are giving us. Okay, and second automation inside the Salesforce CPQ is price rules. So this particular rules will also similar to the product rules. So the product rules or price rules, whatever these rules are, looks similar to the automations inside the Salesforce as we have already seen in terms of the flows. Okay, so the price rule will majorly look on the automation to make any automation on the pricing part. Okay, so there we will use the price rules, accordingly we will get the pricing, automatically it will implement on the products. For example, you are accessing any particular product. Okay, second product also you are accessing, but you have selected the third product on the cart. You have added the 3 consecutive products, but 2 of them are having the prices, but the third one is dependent on the rest of the 2 products. How? Let me explain on the paint, there you can understand. Okay, so as of now you got the complete understanding on the product types, right? So let's keep this aside. Okay, now let's take, What we are discussing, pricing, right? Yeah, price rules. Okay, so we are discussing on the price rules. So or else let's take pricing itself. Okay, I just wanted to make some. Let's differentiate these two. Okay, so okay, here I wanted to explain one thing. For example, if you are going with the Flipkart or any e-cart services, so you don't want to buy at a time. So what you will do? You will just search for the products and you will add them into the favorites or on the cart, right? So what does it mean? That represents you will buy the products some days later or else some hours later, right? So you, or else you are looking for any festival season discounts, so for that reason you have added on the cart. So how you are getting a chance to add the particular bulk of products on the cart? So once the festival season is coming, so based on that you will look for the discounts, how much of discount it is applying on the particular product. So if it is having the high amount of discount they have given on the particular product, you can purchase that, right? Any middle class people will follow this particular tactic. So similarly Salesforce CPQ also kept that particular point in mind, and they have also insert or also they have introducing the cart concept inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ is involving the Salesforce CPQ is involving cart process in Salesforce. Okay, keep this particular point as star that represents it is a mandatory node point. Okay, so you have the multiple product types. Okay, so now coming to the pricing. We just having I'm just explaining the some use case right under the pricing. So let's go with the use case. Use case is quite simple. What is the use case you just need to have? For example, on the cart, okay, as you already seen that. So similarly, how you will have the trolley symbol on the Flipkart. So if you open that, automatically it will open the cart, right? So on the cart, you will find out only the favorite items or the whatever the items you wanted to purchase. So those only you will find out over on the cart. Now on the cart, if you have opened, so there you are able to see three products. The first product is product prod A. Okay, or else let's take prod A. The cost of this one is 50 rupees. Okay, 50 rupees. And the second product is prod B. Prod B. The price of the product is 60 rupees or else 50 rupees only. Same. Now the third product price, product C. I did not provide the default value. So default value I have given as 0 rupees. Okay, why I have given 0? Because I have followed with the one type of pricing method. I will explain you about the pricing methods, how you can play with that, and what is the default value and how you can change that accordingly on the later. Everything I will explain on the pricing methods. Okay. So just understand the use case. The use case is quite simple. If I add these three products on the cart, so the first product is value price is there, second product price is also there, the third product price is depending on the how many number of price products are there here. So based on that products pricing, so along 10 percentage of the particular product. For example, you have been selected only two products. Okay, the first product price is 50 rupees, so automatically 10 percentage on the 50 percentage means 5 rupees. Okay, so 5 rupees you just need to assign for the product B. Or else if in this particular use case I have selected the three products, but two products are having the price, but the third one is having only 10 percentage of the product rest of the products. So now what is the cost of the product C? So if you are combining the product A, product B, what is the amount? Total amount 100 rupees. So the 10 percentage from the 100 rupees means 10 rupees. Okay. So now the product C value is 10 percentage. Okay. So that represents it is having 10 rupees. 10 rupees. Okay. So the total will be total. Total will be, you can get the total. Okay. What you will get the total as 110 rupees. Okay. So this is the process. You just need to know about the particular process. As I can understand, as in the first second sessions, if I go in depth, you will get confused. Okay, so just have a look. In such cases, how you will go for that particular implementation. Okay, so as of now, don't get worry about that. Each and every step, each and every product type, each and every pricing method, each and every discounting method. Okay, contracting and subscription and assets and order creation and code part, everything I will explain step by step. There you can get the complete understanding on the Salesforce. Why I am explaining the pricing here? Because you just need to get the understanding on the pricing rule. That is the reason I have given you that. Okay, so you can understand that how complex the process is, right? So in the first beginning itself, you will get some, you will feel that is a complex, but that complex step also Salesforce CPQ is providing us price rule. Price rule will automate this process. You no need to worry on the 10 percentage of the rest of the products. Okay, so you don't need to worry on that. Salesforce CPQ will take the responsibility once you have been created the price rule. Okay, so for explaining the price rule, I have explained this use case. Okay, so let's keep that particular point aside. Okay, as of now, after that you have been seen the pricing setup. Okay, after that what is the pricing rules, you have been seen that. Okay, after that what is the next step? Eighth one is quote document generation. As I have explained you about the quote, right? So what is the quote and what it is consist, everything I'll also explain you in the coming sessions. Okay, as of now, in this particular context, you also need to understand on the how you can create the code and how you can get the code generation how you can get the generation of code document. Okay, everything I'll explain in the coming sessions. And after the code it is being created, after that how you can go for the contract creation. Okay, I will explain you there. So what is the step you just need to follow to create the contract? And after that, once the contract is been created, okay, after that, on existing, what is a contract means? Contract means small agreement. For this 1 year or 2 years I will use the services. Okay, so the tenure, what is the starting time, what is the ending time, what is the products, what is the cost, what is the discount, everything you will find out on the contract, right? So now on existing contract, you have been selected for 3 products. Let us take 3 products. So on the 3 products, third product you don't want to use for more than 3 months. Okay, first 3 months you have used. Okay, so after that you felt that there is no need to use the third product. Okay, so you want to delete the product, or else you wanted to end the uses of the particular services on the third product. So then you will go for the amendment concept. Okay, so don't worry, I'll explain all these topics on the one by one thereafter. So after automatically you will get. So don't don't like in terms of a concept, I'm just giving you that overview. Okay, what are the phases are there, what are the step by step processes are there. Okay, if I'm giving all the process, if within one session, then you can understand that okay, these are the topics are there. Okay, so in the coming sessions automatically the process will very simple, you will feel very simplified manner. Okay, you automatically understand what are the upcoming sessions are in this first and second sessions itself. Why? Because I have given you the overview already, and I am also giving you the walkthrough on the step by step processes. Okay, on each and every concept, what are the different concepts we are having inside the Salesforce CPQ. I am going picking up you and walking through that concepts, right? So ultimately by the end of the session you can get some clarity. Okay, what are the next coming sessions we will have inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, and you can learn accordingly also. Okay, so if I explain only the product types, so I did not uh, explain you how you can create the product type, how you can create the pricings, and how you can play with the automations. It did not explain. Okay, only I am explaining here just what are the topics are there on the particular Salesforce entirely on the step by step process. You just need to know what is the next step. After that, what is the next step. If you get all these topics, then you can understand that okay, this is the group of topics we will have inside the Salesforce CPQ. If I learning all these particular concepts, then I can be confident on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, that is the main agenda from my end. I have created this session. Okay, so now after the contract creation on existing contract, you felt one of the product you don't want to use, then you can go for the amendment. Amendment is nothing but you want to adjust the contract, existing contract, you just wanted to adjust or manage the existing contract. Okay, so there you will go for the deletion of the products, or else replacing of the products, or else increasing the price, increasing the contract, increasing the price quantity, sorry, increasing the product quantity. Okay, so like that any kind of amendments you can go inside the existing contract. Okay, so why I'm explaining here, because I'm not assuming that all of you are in the same phase. Like those, some will have the sales ideology, some will have the marketing strategies, some will have the service related strategies, right? So I am just analyzing that all you are the beginners, you don't know even small things. That is the reason I am explaining all the step of concepts to you, from keeping as in mind that you are the very beginner to the business also. Okay, so on the particular existing contract, any particular customer, they want, for example, three products are there: Hotstar and Netflix and Amazon Prime. So these three subscriptions they have used, they have paid the payment also. Okay, for 1 year. Now after 3 months, they don't want to use the Hotstar. Okay, so they just ended up the services, so accordingly they will get the refund also. Okay, they will charge only for 3 months, rest of the amount they will get. The second use case is they wanted to use 2 accounts on the Hotstar. Second use case, first use case is completed. First use case is quite simple. For 3 months they wanted to use, after that they don't want to use the Hotstar. That is the first use case. Okay, second use case is, so they want use the Hotstar in 2 different devices at a time. That means 2 quantity of the Hotstar product. Okay, so now on the existing contract itself, we are updating the quantity as from 1 to 2 on the Hotstar. Okay, so accordingly we also need to pay the payment accordingly, extra payment, right? We are, because we are increasing the one particular quantity on the Hotstar, that is the reason. Okay, so all those topics we will comes under the amendments. So once the amendment concepts comes, then I will explain more about the amendments, there you can understand. Okay, after that, once the contract is been completed for 1 year, so what you will do? For 1 year you have made the agreement, I want to use these 3 products. After 1 year you did not made any payment, you did not given any agreement, you did not created any contract. So for that, if you wanted to go with the same products for the second year also, then you will go for the renewal concept. Okay, I'll explain all these topics, all these concepts. I can understand your complexity within one session. If I explain all those things, obviously you will get confused. Okay, so don't go through into the topics. Okay, just have a look what are the concepts are there. Okay, what is this concept? I'm not giving you the brief introduction, I'm just giving you the outlines, right? So after that you are finding the best practices, I'll also provide you. Okay, now in terms of the Salesforce CPQ introduction, so the Salesforce CPQ is a managed package which just need to be installed inside the Salesforce to make automation on the product configuration, price calculation, discount controlling, quote generation, subscription lives management. Okay, product configuration is the first step, pricing automation, product pricing automation, pricing calculation is the second step. Third step is discount controlling, discount management, discount calculation, and the fourth step is discount code creation and code generation. Okay, everything you will find out, and after that you will find out the life cycle management on the subscription based products. Okay, so I'll also explain you in the coming session about the installation steps. Okay, clearly. So there you will understand more topics on the installation very clearly. Now in terms of the product creation, now the product creation is quite simple, you just feel the product object, you will find out. Okay, I'll explain you there. So you just need to go with this particular 5 fields. Why I have given 5 fields? Because these are the 5 fields are the it's a required fields. Okay, if you, we already seen that a Salesforce inspector, I will show you that bulkly how to insert into the Salesforce CPQ 10 products, 50 products, 100 products I wanted to insert into the Salesforce CPQ with the help of Salesforce inspector. How I am going to insert into the Salesforce inspector with the help of these 5 fields, insert the product object, I will show you. Okay, so importing the Salesforce CPQ fields like subscription pricings and subscription term and quantity and pricing method. Okay, so these 4 fields are plays an important role if you are going with the subscription based product. Okay, adding the product to the pricing book. So if you created the product, it is one level of it's a one level of step, you have only created the product. If you are not giving or you are not assigning the price to the product, how come it will display, right? If for example Flipkart is there, if you are opening the Flipkart, you are searching for any product, you are getting the image of the product on the left side, on the right side you are getting the configurations, and below to that you will also find out the prices, right? What is the price of the product, and what is the next product, and what is the price of the product, what is the configurations of the product, everything. If you wanted to go inside the particular product, you can open that, only the specific products details you will get under the particular page, right? So how you are getting that, right? You will also need to get that particular doubt. So such kind of functionalities, after that you also getting the particular price is also assigned to the particular product. So Salesforce is introducing that linkage. Okay, if you are creating the product, if you are creating the prices, so you just need to link the product and price. Salesforce will take the responsibility how to display the pricing to the exact product what you have been selected on the particular product. Okay, everything is, you can go furtherly to use the particular process inside the CPQ. Okay, I will explain you the particular process and I will show you how you can create that, how you can uh, assign the particular pricing part to the product creation. Everything I will show you practically. There you can understand the complete understanding on the particular process. Okay, thereafter you will find out the product creation. Okay, after product creation you just need to go to the standard price book to assign the prices. After that you just need to go for the custom price book. Okay, so don't worry about this particular terminologies. I'll explain you everything on the particular process coming sessions. There you can understand. Without a price book entry, price products won't appear on the quote. As of now you will not understand because you don't know about the price book, product and quote, right? So that is the reason I'm not touching this point now. Don't worry, the uh, points are note points which I have been provided on the session. I will repeat while explaining the practically. While coming on the topic also, I will explain once again what are the most important points on the particular topic. Okay, don't worry on the particular use case. I will repeat the concepts because you already know that what is the my main agenda. You just need to get 100 percentage of knowledge on the particular concept, and you just need to get the job. That is the main my agenda. Okay, now the step 2 here is create the product bundle. If you are going with the bundle, what is the bundle product? I have told you that if you are going with the one parent product, if you are selecting that, automatically the child products will automatically assign. Okay, that is the bundle product. So desktop or laptop, if you are selecting, automatically inside that RAM, storage, warranty, memo, everything you will get under the laptop bundle freely. Okay, so the for example, let us take the some use cases. Make the product parent product bundle as parent product as a bundle. Okay, so if you wanted to go with the product options, for example, I have told you that in terms of the particular laptop. Okay, so laptop is the parent product, I have told you, because if I'm selecting the laptop, automatically I'm getting the RAM, I'm getting the storage, I'm getting the warranty, all these three child products. Okay, I am not selecting the RAM, I'm not selecting the storage, I'm not selecting the warranty. I'm only selecting the product laptop as the bundle product. The cost is 50,000 or 60,000. I'm making the payment accordingly. So automatically I'm getting the RAM, storage, warranty defaultly. I'm not especially I'm not going to the RAMs. I'm not selecting the RAMs. I'm not going to the storage. I'm not selecting the storage. I'm not going to the warranty. I'm not selecting the warranty. Default it is providing because they are the child products. Okay, so to make that particular process, you just need to go for the first one is parent product. That parent product we will call it as a bundle product. Okay, so that is a parent product. Under that, under the bundle product, you will find out the product options. Okay, if you wanted to make the child products on the existing parent product, you just need to go to the product options. Okay, don't worry on the bundle product topic, I will explain very clearly. There you can understand the bundle product type. Okay, so there you will find out these particular fields. Okay, optional or required or quantity editable and default selected and minimum quantity, maximum quantity, features, category, all these fields you will find out under the product options. Okay, I'll explain you there. After the explaining the product types, I will explain you under the bundle type. There you will find out all these things. Okay, and on the feature, let's keep that aside. Okay, on the step third, you will find out the option constraints. So it is a used product combination. Okay, the types will be dependency or exclusion. Why we are using this option constraint? Option constraint is the most important concept inside the Salesforce CPQ. You just need to know about the topic. That is the reason I'm explaining this particular topic here itself in the second session. Okay, so I'll explain you, I will make some separate session on the option constraint. There you will understand. Okay, so it is used to control the product combination. For example, if you are finding the dependency, if you wanted to find out the exclusion, there you can go for the option constraint. For example, I have already given you the example. Let me provide you the example. There are two products are there, product A, product B. If I select the product A, automatically the product B should be also be selected. Okay, on that use case, on that requirement. So the client came with that requirement. You just need to provide the solution to the particular client. So with using this option constraint topic, you can resolve the requirement. Okay. So the second use case is, the second requirement is, for example, I have selected, if I selected the product A, I don't want to display the second product B. What is the use case? For example, there are three products are there. Okay. And three manuals also there. Now, if I say, what are the three products? Let us say TV, washing machine, and AC. If I select the TV product, automatically the manual, TV manual only I can assign, and washing machine manual and AC manual, I just wanted to disable that because I did not selected the AC or washing machine. That is the reason I wanted to disable that. So that exclusion also can be done with the option constraints. Okay, I'll show you how you can how you can apply the dependency, how you can exclude the products. Everything I'll explain you on the option constraint topic. Okay, so there you will love you the process while learning that. Okay, so the next step 4, you will go for the opportunities and codes. Once you have been created the opportunity, under that you will get a chance to create the codes. You will get a chance to update the fields accordingly. You will get a chance to get the multiple products will display on the particular code. So on the code level, what you will do, you just need to select the particular product. Okay, so what are the products you wanted to select, everything you will get a chance inside in terms of the code line editor page. So that code line editor page, we will call it simply as QLE. Okay, why I am explaining all these things, because from the next sessions I will directly go into the topic and directly dig in inside the Salesforce CPQ. Directly I will start explaining on the concepts. Okay, that is the reason you will feel like what is this concept, why we are introducing this, what is the uses of this. So for for overcoming such kind of questions, so I am explaining all these topics here itself. Okay, so now after that, the step 6, so configuration process. So when the bundle is added, okay, when the bundle is added, automatically you will go for the particular use cases. User sees the product options, features, quantity fields. So all these topics, let's keep it aside. So as after learning the bundles, then you can understand these topics. Okay, so after the 7th step, you will find out the pricing engine walkthroughs. Okay, so all these are the different methods inside the pricing rules, pricing methods. Okay, list price, special price, regular price, customer price, net price, all these are the different pricing methods we are having. So similarly, how you are having the pricing methods, so similarly you will also find out the discounting methods also in the step 8. Okay, you can see the pricing fields on the quote line, and after that you will find out the discounting. So different types of discounts will also there: additional discount, percentage, additional discount, amount, partner discount, distributor discount. Okay, there are multiple types of discounts are there. I'll also explain you about the discounting topics on after completing the pricing topics. Okay, if the discount is exceeded threshold, so approval is triggered. So thereafter the particular discounting methods, we will use the approval processes. If it is required, we will use. It is not a mandatory step, you just need to go and use the approval step. So it is a optional step. Okay, after that you will go for the step 9. So there you will find out the automations, like in terms of product rules, in terms of any particular price rules. If you are having inside your system to make any automation steps, you can go for that. On the 11th step, you will go directly for the code creation. Okay, so there on the code creation, you will go for the code templates, code terms, code sections. Okay, don't get confused by seeing all those terminologies. So once we are going on the topic to topic, concept to concept, there you will feel very easy to understand the concepts. Okay, so here you just need to know what are there, how many concepts are there, and what are the processes involving on the particular topic. You just need to see on such kind of scenarios. Okay, now in this particular step 12, so here we are seeing the contract creation after the automations, like here after the quote is been accepted. Okay, after that contract is been created. Okay, so here that is the process. Okay, once the quote is been accepted, we will go and create the contract. That is the one step you just need to understand here. How to create, what is the contract, what is the quote, everything you will go and see on the coming sessions. Okay, so just have a look on the outlines, and after that you will find out the once the contract is been created, you will get a chance to go for the amendment. Okay, amendment is nothing but having some adjustments on existing contract. Okay, and thereafter that you will find out the renewal walkthrough. So what is the renewal? Once the contract is been created or completed, after that we will just need to repeat the same contract again for the next year. Then we will go and rely on the renewals, which will extension for the subscription. Okay, so after that you will go for the subscription pricing on the 15th step. So there you will find out the subscription type, subscription term, proration multiplier, everything you will find out on the subscription based products. Okay, and after that advanced approvals, if you wanted to go inside the advanced approvals, for example on the discounting, on the net price, on the margin, on the special conditions, if you wanted to apply anything. For example, if the particular price of the entire quote should not be exceed the 1 lakh rupee, if it is exceeding, you just need to take the approval from your manager. Okay, you will not get a chance. For example, if you are buying a gold ornaments within a 1 day, you wanted to buy more than 2 lakhs of gold. Okay, so automatically you just need to provide the any ID proof of you. Why it is having so? Government recently uh, pick that particular concept inside the India, right? So similarly, how you are getting the approvals there. So similarly in the organizations also, you will find out if the particular limit is exceeding, you just need to take the approval from your higher hierarchy. If they are giving the approval, then you can proceed with the particular payment. Okay, so in terms of discounting also, if any particular sales representative given 50% of discount, at 60% of discount, 30% or 70% of discount. Okay, so more than 30% of discount it is giving means you just need to get the approval from the manager. Okay, for example, if you are family member working on the one jewelry shop, and you have purchased 10 grams of gold. Okay, so there the price of 10 grams will be around 1 lakh 60,000 rupees. Okay, so the particular relative is working on the same jeweler shop, they have given you 50% of discount without knowing anyone on the jeweler shop. Okay, so obviously you are now you are paying only 80,000 rupees for 10 grams. Okay, you are getting cheaper, you are getting very you are paying very low amount, but you are getting the 10 grams of gold, right? So similarly, it is some loss to the organization, or else jewelers owner, they will get the loss by the end of the day, right? So to avoid such kind of mistakes or errors, so Salesforce CPQ introducing like advanced approvals. So if the discount is more than 10 percentage, any sales team or any sales representative giving more than 10 percentage of discount, they just need to get the approval. If the manager or higher hierarchy, whoever the floor in charge or whoever there in the particular about to the particular sales team, so if they are giving the given the approval, automatically they can give the more than 10% of discount. We will usually follow this particular process inside any organization, okay, to avoid the this is the best practice, okay. So after that you will find out the complete end-to-end example. So here company sells software as a service CRM. So the product will be like in terms of a CRM, a license subscription one, and the implementation is a one-time product and support plan is an optional product. So you just need to follow the flow will be, you just need to go to the opportunity. From the opportunity you just need to involve the multiple stages, okay. After involving the multiple stages, for directly from the opportunity itself, you just need to go for the quote, and after that you will just go for the product creation and users and discounts and pricings and quotes and contract and subscription, everything you will go in the flow, okay. So the data model overview will be quite simple, like the important Salesforce CPQ objects also you just need to know about that, okay. While installing the Salesforce CPQ, what are the objects you are getting? Product, product option, feature, quote line, contract, subscription, asset, amendment, renewal, okay. All these are the objects you will get defaultly on behalf of if you are installing the Salesforce package, CPQ package, okay. So the suggestion here what you just need to follow here is, you just need to learn the concepts, you just need to practice them, you just need to implement in the organization, you just need to prepare for the interviews accordingly. Automatically, mark my words, you will get a job, okay. Don't worry on the job, getting a job. So if you are following all these steps, okay, this only one statement I am giving as a suggestion, okay. One statement I am giving here to get a job. What is that? You just need to learn the concepts, you just need to practice the concepts, and you just need to implement in your organization. I have told you that how you can create the Salesforce, right? So inside the Salesforce organization, now in next session I will also show you how to install the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce. Also I will show you, there you can work on that, okay. So you can implement the Salesforce CPQ topics on the Salesforce CPQ package, and after that prepare for the interviews accordingly. You will definitely get the job. Okay, so after that the best practices here, always test the pricing waterfall, it is working fine or not, okay. And because what is the pricing waterfall topic is also there, I will explain you there itself, okay. So pricing waterfall in introduce multiple pricing methods, discounting methods, okay. So once the pricing methods are there, if you are assigning them, automatically the price should be changes accordingly. If it is not changing, that means it is not implementing. You just need to test that and use the features in bundle and avoid the hard coding prices, okay. So don't look on the particular best practices as of now, you will get confused, okay. So the implemented tips, so you will also skip this particular one, and mistakes. So not understanding the pricing waterfall and ignoring the production logics and overcoming the price rules and poor bundle structure and not testing the amendments and renewal scenarios, okay. Those are the particular topics you just need to follow on the particular process, okay. So this is completely, I have explained you all the processes, you just need to see these steps first of all, okay. So all these steps, how many steps are I have explained? 16 or yeah, 16 steps, right? So 16 steps I have explained you because you have getting the complete understanding on the particular process, okay. So you just need to invest your time to practice, to learn, to practice, to prepare for the Salesforce interview basis, okay. So this is a complete explanation about the different topics inside the Salesforce CPQ, got it. So this is the Salesforce CPQ walkthrough. I have given you the complete step by step explanation also, okay. In the coming session I will explain you about the Salesforce installation steps, okay. So as of now, thank you so much. We will meet in the next session. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have started new package of Salesforce CPQ, right? So on that I have given you the complete brief explanation and overview, and I also shown you the walkthrough inside the entire course, right? So from today's session, we are going to dig inside the Salesforce system. I'll explain you what are the precautions you just need to take if you wanted to install Salesforce CPQ package inside the Salesforce organization. Okay, I'll explain everything very clearly. Just observe the particular process. Okay, in today's session, I am going to explain the pre-installation guides or pre-installation steps, like what to do before installing the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, before installing the Salesforce CPQ, you must prepare the organization first. What is organization? Organization means Salesforce org which you are using for practice purpose, for using for a working purpose. Okay, for learning purpose, we have created one Salesforce organization, right? In the Salesforce administration course, we have created one organization, right? So there, if you wanted to install the Salesforce CPQ, you just need to prepare your org and some business requirements also. You just need to look over that. I'll explain you what are the business requirements you should gather before installing the Salesforce CPQ and data model properly. So these three things we just need to keep in mind while installing the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce. CPQ is not simple feature. It changes the product, pricing, quoting, contract, entire architecture of Salesforce. It is going to change. Okay. If you observe, without Salesforce CPQ, with the Salesforce CPQ, there are few layouts wise, few architecture wise. Okay. So the functionality wise, the looking wise also, it will be different. I'll also show you what are the new features, what are the new architecture, what is the new structure it is going to be rebuilt on the Salesforce organization if we are installing the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, now let's dive into the topic, business requirements gathering. So what does business requirement gathering? So here, before touching the organization, collect the complete business details. Okay. So before touching the organization means without opening the Salesforce organization, collect the business details. What is business details? Business details means if you wanted to develop or if you wanted to work on any particular project, right, you just need to acquire some business requirements for what they are looking for. With the help of CPQ, what they wanted to build, you just need to gather the particular requirements. We will call that requirements as business requirements gathering phase. Okay, so this is the first phase we just need to work on if you are working on the real time projects. So understand properly, like you just need to get these questions, get these solutions for these questions, like what type of products you wanted to sell. Okay, for example, I have explained you in previous session about there are multiple types of products are there. For example, standalone product, subscription based product, evergreen product, hybrid product, component product, and evergreen product, usage based product, right? So why we are going to discuss those particular types of products? Because at the end of the day, we are selling the products to customers, right? So we just need to know how many types of products are there in the Salesforce CPQ. If you are understanding the particular process, so Salesforce CPQ is providing us, but if you don't know about the multiple types of products, You will directly go to the standalone product only, or else a one-time product. We can call standalone product as one-time product as standalone. Okay. Now we will only know about the standalone product, that is one-time product. Okay, we don't know about the evergreen product, we don't know about the subscription-based product, we don't know about the usage-based product, we don't know about the bundle product. If you are not knowing about this particular type of products, if you are going blindly, if the requirement comes with the bundle product, okay, so bundle product is the most important type of product inside the Salesforce CPQ. I'll explain you how many topics are there, how many corners of concepts are involving inside the bundle product. Everything I'll explain. Okay. So here you just need to get that requirement, like what type of product you are selling. Like, is it one-time product or subscription-based product or bundle product or service product? Okay, or usage-based product. So you just need to get the solution. Based on that, you just need to prepare the architecture, right? So based on that, you will be ready for the particular use case. So I'll also explain you. We will also need to look on the license part on the Salesforce CPQ also. So how we are having the licensing part in the Salesforce. So similarly, we will also have the Salesforce CPQ licenses. I will also explain those things. Okay. Before installing only, I will explain. So now in terms of this pricing model, flat pricing and volume based pricing. For example, how many types of products we have already known that, because I have explained you multiple times. Now in terms of pricing model, so how many pricing models are there? As of now, I did not discuss it. So it is the most important concept inside the Salesforce CPQ. That is the reason it will also give you some confusion. That is the reason I am not going to uh, explain now itself. Okay, so after explaining about the product types, each and every type of product, after that I'll start explaining on the pricing part. Okay, so you will also love it while learning, also while practicing also, you will love the particular process to learn on the particular concepts. So you will also, most probably the questions will also comes from the pricing itself. Okay. So, what are the pricing models are there? Like flat pricing, volume based, tier pricing, and block pricing, and percentage of total and contracted prices. Not only this particular list of the prices, there are more amount of like in terms of there are many more pricing methods are there. I'll also discuss them. Okay. So after pricing models, what we are having, discount rules. Okay, we just need to know about what type of product, what type of pricing you are looking for, and what type of discount rule you are looking for. Like, who can give the discount? What are the approval thresholds? Is partner pricing involved or not? Okay, if the partner pricing is involved, so don't get panic on the particular terminologies. I'll show you. So any topic, any course, if you are learning within 1 hour, that means automatically you will get confusion. Okay, that is the reason the particular courses will also go to the some lengthy, because we will use to cover all the scenarios from the particular concepts. Okay, so you just need to focus on what is existing or what is present session is speaking about. Okay, look only on the particular use case. If you show some enthusiasm, if you are a very quick learner, you can learn, it is not a problem. But if you are learning stage, so automatically if you are learning 3 4 concepts at a time, so automatically you will get confusion. Okay, only 30 percentage or 40 percentage of knowledge only you will remember, if you are practicing all of, if you are learning all of them at once. Okay, so that is the best practice from my end, is you just need to learn the concept first. After learning the concept, you just need to practice that concept inside your Salesforce organization. After that, you just need to explore the particular concept. Is there any other use cases are there on the particular system, or else is there any alternate options are there? Okay, you just need to explore. So then if it is feeling good, then you can go for the next concept. Okay, so this is the best practice to learn the concepts, to remember the concepts for long. Okay, this is the best suggestion I'm just giving you. So why I'm simultaneously I'm teaching, simultaneously I'm providing you the best scenarios, best and best situations, and I'm also giving you the interview based questions, and I'm also giving you the suggestions. Why means the ultimate agenda is you just need to learn the concepts and get the job. That is the ultimate agenda. Okay, so that is the reason I'm giving you the all corners of the concepts. Okay, you just need to practice them. So we have selected, like, in terms of what kind of product they wanted to looking for, like who is looking for client, right? Client means, so those who wanted to sell the products, so they have manufactured the particular product, so now they wanted to build one application, they contacted us. Okay, so now we are the persons, we just need to give some suggestions. What type of application you are looking for, what type of products you wanted to sell, and what is the price, is it only available only on the within the country, or else you wanted to deliver to out of the country also. If it is sending to out of a country, what is the process you just need to do? You also need to focus on the currency, right? So multi-currency is the topic you just need to enable inside the Salesforce organization. If you are playing with the multiple countries or multiple currencies, okay, so then you just need to enable the multi-currency concept. I'll also explain what is the multi-currency concept inside the Salesforce organization. Okay, so thereafter you also need to know about what is the price of the particular product you wanted to charge to product, and after that, what if you wanted to give any discounts based on any sales, based on any festivals, or any particular state you wanted to give the discounts. Okay, you also need to get those details in terms of if you wanted to apply the discounts. Okay, so after that you just need to go for contract life cycle. What is this contract life cycle? So do you support amendments? So what is amendments? I have given some brief explanation. So amendment is nothing but on existing contract, if you wanted to do any changes, any modifications, we just need to rely on the amendment concept. Okay, I'll also explain the what is amendment concept, what is the renewal concept. Okay, everything I'll explain there. You can get the more knowledge on the particular concepts. Okay, so after that, is uplift is applied on the particular product or not? Uplift, so some terminologies you are seeing here, right, in terms of Salesforce CPQ. So you will get to know all these terminologies once we are going inside that. Okay, once we are going inside the course, automatically one by one you will get to know. Okay, and after that, evergreen subscriptions. So you just need to get the questions like this. So based on that, you just need to prepare, or you just need to gather all the business requirements. Based on that, you just need to go for the installation of the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so thereafter, you are why we just need to get all these requirements means, based on what kind of questions, what type of license you just need to opt for installing the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, as per our requirement, we are using the Salesforce developer free edition. That is the reason we don't need to worry on the edition part. But while working on the practically, okay, if you are working on the any direct project, okay, so on the production environment, you just need to work directly. So there, you just need to follow all these steps. As of now, in present scenario, as I'm explaining you by taking the free edition of Salesforce organization, there is no need to worry on the pre-installation steps and installation steps also. Directly you can go for the installation steps, but why I am explaining the pre-installation steps and installation steps means you just need to know completely about the Salesforce CPQ if you are working on any Salesforce CPQ real-time projects. You must know about all this. If you are before installing the Salesforce CPQ, if you are asking all this such a valid questions with the client, obviously client will feel like you are the expert in the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so though those only having advanced level of knowledge on the Salesforce CPQ, they will only see this particular pre-installation steps. Okay, so such kind of questions, those who are having the advanced level of knowledge, they only trigger such kind of questions. Okay, no beginners, no intermediate persons will ask such kind of questions. So that is the reason I am preparing you from beginner to advanced level of persons in terms of Salesforce CPQ knowledge wise. Okay, so bear with me for particular concepts. So I wanted to give 100 percentage of knowledge to you. I wanted to share. You just need to acquire them, you just need to practice them, you just need to learn them. Okay, you also need to practice in terms of interviews also. Now organization ready assessment. So requirement gathering phase we have seen completely. Okay, what are the questions you just need to ask with the client, you have clearly seen. Now organization ready assessment. So what does this mean? Let us have a look. So Salesforce edition check. Okay, so uh, if you wanted to go for the particular Salesforce CPQ, you just need to confirm organization support managed packages. Like, is it enterprise edition or else unlimited price edition or performance edition? Okay, so these are the editions we will have. Not only this, we will also have the two more, few more editions also there inside the Salesforce uh, organization. Okay, we also need to know about the editions and the licensing part also. Okay, before working on the Salesforce administration. So there, in terms of sandbox strategy planning, you also need to know about the defining the installation order. So sandbox. So what is sandbox? Sandbox is nothing but one of the playground. You can test anything over there. Okay, so what is a sandbox then? Sandbox is the duplicate of the production environment. Whatever the structure is there, so the blueprint of the production environment is inside the sandbox. So that is the reason, don't go directly to the production environment, and for testing purpose we just need to go for the sandbox first. So there it is working fine, then you have been checked thoroughly, so then you just need to deploy into the production environment. Okay, so that is the process. So never start directly working on in the production environment. Okay, and review the existing customizations. So check if organization is already has the custom code object and custom pricing logics and apex triggers on the opportunity or product and flows in the code and custom product bundles. So document everything. So you also need to know about the existing customizations are why it is already there inside the Salesforce. Inside the Salesforce, you just need to get the document. Okay, so why? So Salesforce CPQ modifies the code object and product handling and opportunity line items. Okay. Why I'm saying you to make some documentation on the code, on the product, on the opportunity line items, everything. Why? Because if you are installing the Salesforce CPQ, automatically the page layout, the structure of product, structure of opportunity, structure of code, everything will changes. Okay, That is the reason you just need to document them, how, what are the purpose of the particular objects, why you are using in the standard Salesforce organization. Okay, everything you just need to make a document. So thereafter, after installing the Salesforce CPQ also, there you will not feel some complex scenarios. Okay, so conflicts must be identified early. That is the reason you just need to work on this particular objects and make some document before installing the Salesforce CPQ into inside the Salesforce. And product data cleanup. So CPQ heavily depends on the product structure. Before installing, ensure that all products are active, product codes are unique, and product families are defined. Okay, and standard price book is active, no duplicate price book entry. All this you will get to know after explaining what is products, what is price books and everything. Then you will understand this particular processes. Okay, so there you can ensure after that. If a product data is messy, so then CPQ bundles will fail. That is the reason. You just need to look over on the particular use cases. So pricing strategy documentation. So this is also one of the important step. So here before installing, clearly define, are you wanted to looking for subscription products you wanted to sell, or else if you want to go for if you are working on the subscription based products, how long, what is the tenure you wanted to apply, and what is the proration logic, what is the proration actually, and what is renewal actually, and what is uplift, and what is the discount schedules, what is the volume discounts, what is the channel discounts. Everything you will get to know in the coming sessions. Okay, so automatically after that you will understand these questions. As of now you will not understand the questions as of now. Okay, so document pricing waterfall expectations. So without documentation, price rules become chaotic. So subscription model planning, if the software as a service companies are there, they are looking for the subscription model planning. It will define term based or evergreen. Okay, so what is term based or evergreen? So if the subscription based product is having the end date or not. If it is having the end date, we will call it as a term based. If it is not having the end date, we will call it as evergreen. Crow termination rules. So mid-term upgrade allowed. Okay. Cancellation policy. Renewal forecast methods. So CPQ subscription architecture depends on these particular steps. Okay, so the next one is approval matrix definition. So before installation, define the discount approval levels. Like for example, from 0 to 10 percentage of discount is there, so no approval is needed for applying the discounts of 10 percentage up to 10 percentage. If the 10% more than the 10 percentage to 20 percentage, then the discount should need to get the approval from the sales manager. Okay, so after that, from 20 to 30 percentage of discount if it is looking for, so then you just need to go for the director approval. You just need to take the approval from the director. And after that, if you are looking for more than 30 plus percentage, if you wanted to give us a discount, then you just need to take the approval from the vice president. Okay, so these are the particular use cases. You also need to know about those things and also define. I'll explain you practically how you can implement those things. For example, I'm saying directly manually, like theoretically, right? Like in terms of if you wanted to apply 10 percentage of discount, 20 percentage of discount, it is okay. Directly I am saying orally. If you are taking the 20 percentage of discount, you just need to go for the sales team. If you are giving 30 plus discount, you are just need to go for the approval for the from the VP. So I'm just giving you orally, but the system needs to understand if we are implementing on the conceptually, right? So then only system will understand. So automatically this is the automation process. Once you have been created this particular tool or process, if you implement it in within the concept, it will run for long. Okay, so that is the advantage of Salesforce CPQ we are having. I will also explain all the concepts very clearly, right? So there you can understand the concept. So Salesforce, this particular also defines the margin based approvals, special pricing approvals, legal approval required, and the Salesforce CPQ advanced approval setup depending on this particular current structure. Okay, so security model, so that is completely about the approval processes. Okay, so we will also see those things on the advanced level. Okay, so security model review. So CPQ introduces quote lines, contracts, subscriptions. Okay, so this particular objects they are introducing in terms of security. Now before installation you just need to check for OWD. What is OWD? I have already explained you on the security. On what security? On record level security. If you observe, I have explained you the OWD. What is OWD? Organization wide default is a concept. We are going to apply the security from the record level. We just need to know, or we just need to check for the OWD for opportunities and role hierarchies and sharing rules and sales team access model. So before installation, if you are cross checking all these things, so automatically we will not get some high amount of tension after installing the Salesforce CPQ. Why? Because if we are providing the particular objects, so if we are not seeing the role hierarchy, so automatically the particular records which they are creating, so above or below or subordinates or superiors will not able to, may not be able to see the particular records those who are creating by the subordinates. Okay, so that is the reason you also need to cross check all the security part before installing the Salesforce part, Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce. Ensure sales representatives only see their quote, okay, not the others quote, because there are multiple sales representatives will work on the Salesforce CPQ. So if they are, if you they are, can access the other sales representatives quotes, means they can easily do some changes. They can also do some like mislead. They can also mislead the data, right? So for that reason, you just need to ensure those things. And integration planning. If Salesforce CPQ integrates with the ERPs, billing, e-signature, external pricing engine, so such kind of integrations also possible with the Salesforce CPQ. Like Salesforce CPQ will only place with the configuration, pricing, quoting, right? So some concepts are also involving inside the Salesforce CPQ, but for some extension. Okay, so for extension, you will not able to track the accounting related transactions inside the Salesforce. You will not able to track the, you will not able to apply the taxes to the particular products. Okay, what is tax? Tax means, for example, if you are buying the same product, same car within the country itself. So the manufacturing company is on Delhi. So those states are nearby to the um, Delhi state. Automatically, they will get low amount of taxes because they are not delivering too far away from the particular location, from the manufacturer location. If you are coming to the south, okay, so from Kerala or Tamil Nadu or Andhra Pradesh, from the Karnataka, okay, they are looking, they are purchasing the particular product. So accordingly they will have some comparing with the Haryana or Punjab, you will find out some high amount of, okay, so little bit high amount of tax they will face. Why? Because Haryana, Punjab are, they are the neighbor states for the Delhi. That is the reason. And Karnataka, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, all these states are far away from the particular Delhi state. That is the reason. Okay, so like that, why the particular tax is so manual applying the tax is different. If the system is applying the tax is different, right? So system needs to update based on the location, based on the far, how long it is from the manufacturing state. So you just need to apply the tax based on the uh, distance. Okay, so there you will work on the taxing part. So within the Salesforce CPQ, you will not able to find out the tax. So for that reason, we will need to go for the billing side. Okay, so billing package is the next coming package. I will also explain that particular package also. There you can understand what is the payments, what are the taxes, how to recognize the particular revenue, everything I will explain in the billing package. Okay, now in terms of Salesforce CPQ, you just need to know about only up to order generation, order creation. Okay, so in between this, from the opportunity onwards up to the order creation, we just need to understand the flow. We just need to get the concepts. So thereafter, it is very easy to you to work on the particular process. Okay. So prepare the API limit review and integration users and the field mapping design and data sync frequency if using Salesforce billing and ensure the version compatibility planning. So what is the version compatibility means? So if you are using one type of version on the Salesforce CPQ, the same version you also need to use for the Salesforce billing. If it is a mismatching, the functionality will also not work. Okay, so that is the reason you just need to ensure the version what you are using on the Salesforce CPQ. So data migration strategy. So if moving from Excel quoting legacy CPQ custom built quoting system. So the plan should be product migration, active contract migration, subscription data migration, historical data migration, quote migration. Decide which decide will historical contracts be brought into the Salesforce CPQ or not. Okay. So after that, performance and data volume assessment. So you also need to perform CPU performs depends on the number of products, number of price rules, and nested bundle price complexity and quote line volume. Check the data storage uses, large opportunity volumes, expected quote size if it is having 100 plus product line items inside the quote. Okay, plan optimization early. So stakeholder alignment. So before installing, align the stakeholders like in terms of a sales team, finance team, legal team, IT team, leadership. Okay. So the alignment needed for sales team is process change. For finance team is pricing logic. For legal team is terms and conditions. For IT team is integration. For leadership is approval authorities. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ affect the entire revenue life cycle. So define implementation scope, clarify phase one, basic quoting, bundles, manual discount, phase two, subscription management, amendment, renewals, these are the phase 2. So the phase 3, if you are going with the any particular integration or else some external of Salesforce CPQ you wanted to look over, like in terms of billing, in terms of if you want to recognize the revenue. Okay, so they will comes under the phase 3. Avoid trying to implement everything at once. Okay, so avoid learning all the concepts at once also, you will get confusion. So why I am explaining all these concepts here means, so don't see in terms of you are fresher, don't understand this pre-installation steps in depth. Okay, so just understand what are the main topics inside the Salesforce CPQ while installing that. Before installing that, what are the things you just need to look for. Okay, so try to start with the installation process. So automatically you will get to know, okay, what is the process of installation. I'll also show you practically how to install the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so free edition of Salesforce CPQ, not the paid version, and there is no, they will also not having any end date. Okay, so there is no expiry date for the Salesforce CPQ. I'll also explain you how to get the free edition without having the expiry date of the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, I'll explain those topics also very clearly. Now, in terms of particular defining the naming convention. So before installation, so you also need to know about this particular naming convention. So this particular naming convention I will explain later once the products and the features and the pricing part once it is coming. There I will explain you about how to name the particular products, how to name for the particular prices, everything I'll explain you there. Okay, now the risk assessment. So identify the risk, complex pricing logic and high customization organization and a large product catalog, poor product data quality and tight deadlines. Okay, so mitigation strategy must be planned. So final pre-installation checklist you also need to understand before installing the Salesforce CPQ. Confirm you have documented the business requirement and you have defined what type of pricing model the client is looking for on the particular products, and you also need to define what is the subscription life cycle, and you also need to finalize the approval matrix. I have shown you what is the approval matrix clearly by providing you the example also. Okay, so based on what percentage of discount if you are giving, so based on that to with whom you wanted to take the approvals. Okay, so I have explained you theoretically. I'll also show you once the topic is comes there. I will explain very clearly about the approval matrix. Okay, so there you just need to finalize that also, and you also need to clean the product data if it is existing on the Salesforce. So you just need to clean the existing product data. So after installing the Salesforce CPQ, you can also repeat the particular configuration inside the Salesforce CPQ under the product object. Then after installing the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so security model reviewed. You also need to know about the security part. As I have told you, I also explained you multiple times in terms of OWD, in terms of a role hierarchy, in terms of sharing rules. Okay, so completely in terms of security model I have explained you. You need to know and you need to review that, and you also need to design the integration. What is integration, or what type of integration approach you are looking for? Okay, you just need to design that, and data migration strategy is ready or not, and sandbox strategy is defined or not, and you have you align the stakeholders in proper way or not. Okay, so you just need to align them, and you just need to allocate under the particular stakeholders. The users need to be assigned under that. Okay, so accordingly their works, their jobs, their accesses, their permissions, based on that they can work on the particular data within the Salesforce CPQ. What pre-installation is not? It is not installing the package. It is a process. Before installing the package, what are the things you just need to check on the system? That is the particular first point. Second point is, it is not assigning the permission set. It is not enabling the CPQ settings. Okay, so those are installation, post installation steps will comes in the next sessions, coming sessions. Okay, so as of now I'm just giving you that pre installation is nothing but a vision, a planning, or a organization is preparing for installation of Salesforce CPQ and the architecture design. The combination of these particular topics we will call it as pre-installation. What are the topics? So if you are planning, if you are combining the planning, organization preparation and architecture design, we will call it simply as pre-installation step. Okay, so now in terms of some interview based questions, so what are the pre-installation steps for the Salesforce CPQ? So the answer will be, before installing the Salesforce CPQ, we gather the complete pricing, complete type of product, subscription requirements, clean and structured product data, and defining the approval matrix and reviewing the existing customizations, and looking for the security part and the security model and the plan sandbox strategies, evaluating the integration needs and align the stakeholders to ensure smooth implementation inside the Salesforce CPQ. So this is the best strong answer for the particular question. Okay, so I'm just providing you the interview based questions also. Why? Because you, as you are the freshers, you may know, you may not know about the particular concept. That is the reason I am only preparing the particular questions, and best practices also I will provide you once the concepts are coming. Okay, so as of now I'm just wrapping up this call. We have spent enough of time on pre-installation steps. Okay, you also need to know the installation steps. In the coming session I will explain there. Okay, as of now, thank you so much. We will meet in the next session. Thank you. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have seen in previous session about the what are the pre-installation steps on Salesforce CPQ, right? So now in today's session I will explain very clearly step by step process how to install the Salesforce CPQ into the Salesforce. Okay, so here Salesforce CPQ step by step installation guide. So always install in the sandbox first, never go to the directly into the Salesforce production environment. What is the production environment? So whatever the organization is went into the live. Okay, so that particular organization we will call it as a production environment. So directly it will have the all real customer details. So that is the reason, don't go to test, don't go to implement anything directly on the production environment. So for duplication, to make duplication for the production environment, we can create a sandbox. So that is a duplicate for the production environment. If you are inserting any data, if you are testing any data on the sandbox, so it will not impact on the details or data on the production environment. Okay, that is the best practice. You just need to practice. Okay, so I'll also guide you how you can play with the sandbox, how you can play with the production environment, how you can play with the free developer edition also. Okay, so I'll show you how to get the Salesforce CPQ paid version, or how to get the Salesforce CPQ free version. Both the word packages I will explain you in today's session. Okay, after explaining theoretically, I'll also show you how to insert or how to install Salesforce CPQ into Salesforce. I'll show you practically also. Okay, so the first phase, so if you are going with the developer free developer edition, if you wanted to go for the free developer edition, so there I wanted to get the installation of Salesforce CPQ. You just need to follow this particular steps. What are the steps? So after going inside your free developer edition, you just need to give your credentials. Okay, after that you will directly go into the Salesforce CPQ package installation prerequisite steps. I have already explained you on the prerequisite steps. So on that, small points are there, like enable the content management, first one. Okay, and after that you just need to go to the enable the email deliverability. After that you just need to enable the orders. Okay, so after enabling these three options, you can directly go for this following link. What is that link? Steel brick. So what is the steel brick? We wanted to install the Salesforce CPQ. Then what is this? HTTP install.steelbrick.com. So in ancient days, so steel brick is one of the company is having the features of Salesforce CPQ. So they have invented the Salesforce CPQ functionality within the Steelbrick. Okay, so later on days Salesforce acquired the Steelbrick company. So like that, all the functionalities which are there inside the Steelbrick, so they have been working as it is, but the naming convention they have named it, renamed as Salesforce CPQ. For what? For Steelbrick. That is the reason it is having the same link as it is. So if you wanted to utilize the Salesforce CPQ package inside the Salesforce, you just have to visit the Steelbrick company. Okay, so from there you just need to install the Salesforce CPQ. Got it? So that is the mandatory step you just need to follow. Okay, I'll also show you practically how to install the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so you also need to copy this particular URL if you are having in your bucket. Okay, don't worry, I'll also provide you to work on the Salesforce particular process. Okay, I have copied and pasted here, and I click on this particular link, and here in this particular use case, okay, so package installation links, this particular entire page, I will give you the link over there. You just need to analyze what all are the particular options are available on this particular page. Okay, you just need to learn about all these use cases, so before going to work directly into the Salesforce organization, that is also one of the important point. Here on the package installation links, it is providing you the set of options. Like what is the options it is having? New package version links will only be available for the products that have the latest updates. All customers must test new releases for all packages in the sandbox environment prior to installing into the production environment. If a problem is encountered, so log a case immediately with the customer support from the Salesforce to ensure proper performance of the Salesforce package. It is highly recommended that the customers always recommend their internet browsers prior to the latest version, available versions. Okay, only the latest versions, major internet browsers are supported. That is the main reason we just need to go to the recent versions. Okay, so older browsers may not function correctly for the on the Salesforce CPQ. So that is the reason we just need to go to the new release, new version. So if you observe the Salesforce CPQ, okay, so this is the Salesforce CPQ. The version, package version name is Spring 26. This is the recent version. If you wanted to check Winter 26 is the recent one, Spring 26 is the recent one, you just need to observe the version number. So 260.2. Okay, so this got implemented on when, so the releasing date also it is mentioned here on November 24th. Okay, on 2025. That is exactly 3 or 4 months back. Okay, so this particular Spring 26 got released. Okay, so within 1 or 2 months we will also get a new release will be we can see here. Okay, so as present we will not able to see any recent releases on about to the Spring 26. Okay, now here on Spring 26 it is version number is of 260. Okay, so 260, and the release date will be this, and the installation links it is providing for the both these two organizations. What are they? For the production environment and for the sandbox environment. So into which organization you wanted to install Salesforce CPQ with a recent version. Okay, so now I wanted to install the Salesforce CPQ into production environment. Okay, so for that we can click on the production. If you wanted to install the Salesforce CPQ for sandbox, so then you can go for the sandbox. Okay, so like this you just need to go for the Salesforce CPQ. And if you observe here the below to the particular Salesforce CPQ, you will observe Salesforce billing. Okay, so Salesforce billing simultaneously, if I went with the winter 26 on Salesforce CPQ, so here for the Salesforce billing, we just need to go for the winter 26. Okay, the version will also same 256, 250, sorry 258, so 258. Okay, so if you are going with the Spring 26 on the Salesforce CPQ with the 260 version, okay, so then you just need to go to the Salesforce billing with Spring 26 version. Okay, so the version number is also 260. So you just need to learn about this particular use cases. What are the particular use cases are there in terms of Salesforce CPQ, Salesforce billing, as these are the mandatory high level performance purpose we will use. So you also need to know on this all these things. Okay, so we will not sure, like sometimes interviewer may also look into such kind of questions, like if I am choosing the winter 26 in the Salesforce CPQ, so what kind of version should I need to select for the Salesforce billing? So such kind of questions also we can expect from the Salesforce any interviews. Okay, so for that I have given the solution, and for let us see the steps. Okay, how to install the Salesforce CPQ into the Salesforce organization. I will make this process quite simple. Okay, so as you are the Salesforce beginners to learn on the Salesforce CPQ, that is the reason I am explaining practically first. After explaining the practically, after that I will explain you the theoretical knowledge on the Salesforce CPQ installation process. Okay, and second most important point here is practically I am showing you for installing the Salesforce CPQ with version of Spring 26 version number 260 into the production environment for free developer edition. Okay, so for that let us go and click on this particular production. Okay, after clicking on the production you will get this particular of page. What is this page? Login page. You just need to give the details of your organization, into which organization I wanted to install the Salesforce CPQ. It is asking me, I just need to provide the details. Okay, so just a second, let me give the credentials. Automatically it will log in. Okay, now I wanted to click on login. Okay, so it is loading. Remind me later. If you want to I don't want to register, you can also click on directly I don't want to register. You can directly suggest the system. Okay, so here in this particular use case, directly we have seen the first step on the steel brick company. From there we have the installation packages directly for the sandbox or for the production. I have opted there. What is the option I have opted? There I have opted for the production environment. After that, directly it went to the login page. Okay, so from there I have given my credentials. So you will also create your own organization, right? You just need to give your own organization automatically. That particular into the particular organization, Salesforce CPQ will install. Okay. Now this particular page it is opening. So install Salesforce CPQ. By Salesforce CPQ, it is asking us that should I need to install the Salesforce CPQ for the admins only, who is or else should I need to install the Salesforce CPQ for all the users, or should I need to install the Salesforce CPQ only for certain users? Okay, so like that you will get a chance while installing, you will get the particular options. Okay, who is admin? Admin means Salesforce system administrator, who is having the high level of all functionalities in terms of customizations, in terms of configurations. He is the ruler. Okay, so if I am the person is accessing the Salesforce, means I am the Salesforce administrator. So if I wanted to see only for my case, okay, only the Jay Surya is a person. he can only access the particular uh, Salesforce CPQ. In such cases, I will go with the admins only. Okay, if you want to provide to all the users, you can give this particular use case to all the users. Okay, I'm moving with the all the users. Okay, now you are installing a non-Salesforce application that is not authorized for distribution as part of the Salesforce App Exchange partner program. I'll also explain this particular non-Salesforce applications. Okay, so what are the Salesforce applications, what are the non-Salesforce application in this same session itself. I will explain both the things. So Salesforce applications will be available only within the app exchange. Okay, what is the app exchange? I will show you. From this app exchange we will find out only the Salesforce applications. Okay, so if you are going with the non Salesforce applications that are authorized for the distribution as part of Salesforce app exchange partner programs meet certain criteria to participate in Salesforce app exchange partner program and undergo an initial security review equation of non-Salesforce application and any exchange of data between you and provider of that non-Salesforce application are solely between you and the provider. So Salesforce does not warrant or support such kind of third-party applications. For more information, see non-salesforce.com providers in the master subscription agreement. Okay, so you just need to know what are the non Salesforce applications, what are the Salesforce applications. If you wanted to install the Salesforce applications, you need to go to the app exchange. Okay, so there is no need to rely on any third party application, third party websites to install those. So they will directly Salesforce applications will available on the app exchange. What is app exchange? Inside your mobile phones, how the Play Store is available to install any applications or any games. So similarly you will find out app exchange. Okay, so I have explained you this particular notification also. After that, okay, what is the after that, what is your step? You just need to check on this particular box. What is this box? I acknowledgement box. So I acknowledge that I'm installing a non Salesforce application that is non authorized for distribution as part of Salesforce app exchange partner program. Got it? So I'm saying that, so to the Salesforce, that I'm installing my required application that is non Salesforce application with my own interest, desire, or want. I wanted to install that particular application into the Salesforce organization. Okay, so I have given the particular use case here. Now if you come below, okay, if you click on install, directly it will install. So step below, before clicking on install button, let me also show you something here. So application name, what is the application name what you are to install? So application name is Salesforce CPQ. So who is the publisher of Salesforce CPQ? Salesforce CPQ is the publisher. What is the version name you are looking for? Spring 2026. I have shown you on the Steelbrick website also. And here the what is the version number you are looking for? 260.2. So you also need to note this particular version number, because if you are installing the Salesforce building in the next package, okay, so there you also need to use the same version number, otherwise there might be some mismatching will be occur. Okay, and additional details. So what are the additional details? What means you are installing the Salesforce CPQ. That means simultaneously what are the components you are getting on behalf of Salesforce CPQ installation. We also need to know, right? So for that, let me click on view components. What are the components we are getting? Let us cross check. It will take just a few seconds to open, because a high amount of components we just need to get on behalf of Salesforce CPQ installation. So in terms of many things, I'll show you what are the objects, what are the fields, what are the flows, what are the components, what are the pages, what are the applications. Okay, so many components will be there, so I'll show you one by one. So it got loaded. So let me show you how the application. First one is application. What is the application we are getting? Salesforce CPQ is the application we are getting. Okay, let me minimize this. So next one is pages. How many pages? 206 pages we are getting. Okay, what are the particular component names? So quote info and um, all these things you will observe here. Okay, all these are the pages. Okay, so you can observe in the right side, you will find out like on which component type you have been created this particular component. Okay, by using the component visual force component, visual force page. Okay, so like that you will get a chance to view all the particular components in this particular pages wise. Okay, so now let us minimize this 206 pages. Okay, I'm getting 206 pages, one application. Okay, on behalf of that, what are the things you are getting? 410 resources you are getting as a components. What are they? So here you will observe all the things. What are the components here? So emails, edit lines, translate and search filters, search results, and languages. Okay, and if you wanted to go for template buttons, bundles, global attributes, line editors. Okay, so all these are the 400 and how many? 410. So they are building with the features and page layouts and buttons and validation rules and the list views and validation rules and field sets. Okay, so they are preparing with the help of those component types. So let me minimize the resources also. Okay, you just need to cross check while installing into the Salesforce organization. So what are the components it is getting installation into the Salesforce organization on behalf of, if you are installing the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so keeping the time in mind, I'm not explaining all things inside the all these components. Okay, so under the resources we are having tabs. How many tabs we are getting in defaultly? 25 tabs. What are the particular component names? Discount scheduler, custom script, product rule, quote term, quote custom action, web quote, attribute set, and import format and discount category and code process, price rules. Okay, so all these are the 25 tabs we are getting. So with the using these tabs, what we can do, we can access the objects you already seen in the Salesforce administration, right? So on below to the 25 tabs, under that we are getting 84 objects. What are the objects we are having? Product quote and a quote loop, lookup query and quote lines and discount tiers and the quote terms and custom actions and subscriptions, quote price rule and product rule and price action. Okay, all these are the objects you are getting, around 84 objects you are getting. Okay, so all these are getting in terms of, not in terms of standard objects, in terms of custom objects we are getting. Why custom objects? Means you are installing the third party or non Salesforce application. Okay, so these components have been built over there. That is the reason they can be considered as custom objects only. What are the standard objects then within the Salesforce organization? If you are getting defaultly, then they can be considered as a standard objects. Okay, let us minimize the 84 custom objects also. Now under the objects, what are the components? 1835 fields you are getting while installing the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, all these are the fields. You can understand, you can get the particular use case here directly from this, you can understand. Okay, so all these are the custom fields itself. Component type is custom field. Okay, let me also minimize the fields under that. 909 codes. What is the code? Like in terms of Apex programming language classes, Apex programming language triggers. Okay, you are getting installed while installing the Salesforce CPQ. How many? Around 909. On below to that, you are getting the permission sets. How many? 11 permission sets you are getting. So as you already aware of what is the permission set, what is the profile, what is the role, everything you already know, because inside the Salesforce admin I have explained those topics clearly. Okay, now in this particular use case in the Salesforce CPQ, on behalf of that we are getting around 11 permission sets installed into the Salesforce CPQ. Now minimizing that. Now custom permissions are two. What are those? Hide global header and CPQ standard perm. Let us also minimize this. So these are the complete components. Okay, if you add these numbers, okay, 200, 600 and 616, 600 and around 640, 600 and 720. So you will get around 2500 and 3400. So around 3400 components you are getting. Okay, so how? On simultaneously when you are installing the Salesforce CPQ package inside the Salesforce, you are getting 3400 around components. Okay, so you check everything. Okay, now let us cross this. Now I will click on install. Okay, it will take some time, around 5 to 10 minutes of time, because all these 3400 components you just need to get into the Salesforce organization, right? So for that reason it will take some time. Let me click on install. Okay, it is showing me that all these particular websites and the encrypts it is giving, and you just need to grant the access to this particular third party websites. I have given checkbox here. After that I just need to click on continue. So now installing and granting access to all the users, it will take some time. That is the reason I have done this particular step initially. Now let us go to the notes. Now let me explain over there. So after completing the Salesforce notes, so Salesforce CPQ notes for the installation of Salesforce CPQ, then after that we will come again here, and after this particular use case you will get a confirmation that inside your Salesforce whatever the email ID you have been given, so to that particular Salesforce email ID you will get a mail that Salesforce CPQ has been successfully installed into your Salesforce organization. Okay, so thereafter I will show you that mail also. Okay, so in this meantime it will take some time. Let's keep that aside. Let's move to the notes. Okay, that's it. There is no need to worry on the Salesforce installation. I have shown you very clearly how to install the Salesforce CPQ into your Salesforce organization. Okay, now that is one extension. That is a free version. Okay, that is a non Salesforce application. Now if you wanted to go for the Salesforce CPQ package installation, that is the Salesforce application. If you wanted to go for the Salesforce application, this is not the non Salesforce application. If you wanted to go for the Salesforce application in terms of Salesforce CPQ, so for that you just need to directly go to the Salesforce organization first, and from there you just need to give your credentials. After that you just need to go to the app exchange directly. After that you can search for Salesforce CPQ. You can get the details. Okay, you will not get exactly the Salesforce CPQ. So with the name of Salesforce CPQ, the some similar kind of applications you will find out. So you can choose anyone, and accordingly it will also populate some amount. Okay, to use such kind of applications it will ask you some money. Okay, that is the reason I'm not showing such kind of things. So I wanted to show you the free edition. So if you are getting the free edition, then automatically you will get a chance to practice in your Salesforce organization. That is the main agenda for me. So that is the reason I am showing you the installation steps freely for Salesforce developer edition. You just need to all the students, all the beginners will not in the position to bear the money, right? That is the reason I am explaining you to get free edition of Salesforce organization, free edition of Salesforce CPQ also. Okay, so now here in this particular use case, we just need to use installation links provided in the Salesforce CAE. Okay, so choose the installation environment. So on where in the sandbox, in the production you wanted to install, so you also need to choose the environment, as I have already shown you how you will get the particular use case over there. Okay, so sandbox is recommended first because that is the testing purpose we are using the that particular environment. But in terms of our production environment, we will use after testing, after verification everything is done, so successfully it is working, then only you just need to go to the production environment. Okay, so after that, what is the step third? That is login and confirm organization. Enter admin credentials and confirm the correct organization. After that, approve the third party access, grant the access for third party applications or websites. This allows you document generation and e-signature integrations, external services. So the step 5, you can go for the choosing the security level. You will see install for admins only, or install for all users, install for specific profiles. What I have selected here, install for all the users, right? So for you, you just need to go for the install for admins. Why I'm going with the product install for all users? Why I am recommending you to go for the Salesforce install for admins only means, so as you are the freshers, as you only work with the Salesforce organization, no other person will work on that. But in my terms, in my case, I have created the one or two users inside the Salesforce organization. I wanted to showcase uh, by the user's point of view also how the particular Salesforce CPQ is looking for. Okay, if I go with the only Salesforce admin install for admins only, then the from if I'm logging with the user's point of view, so I'm not able to, then in such cases I will not able to see the Salesforce CPQ, right? So for that reason I have installed for all the users. Okay, you can choose any option here. So the reason is quite simple. You will assign the permissions later properly. So now step 6. So wait for the installation. So it will take around 5 to 20 minutes of time. Sometimes it will also goes to the longer. Okay. We just need to wait for that period of time. Automatically you will receive a confirmation email when after clicking on install button, after selecting the particular option. After that you just need to click on the install CPQ, Salesforce CPQ. After that it will take 5 to 20 minutes of time. Okay, so in this meantime I will explain entire this particular nodes. After that I will show you practically is it installed into the Salesforce or not. Okay, I will show you. So let us cross check, is it completed or not. Okay, this application is taking too a long time to install, so you will receive an email after installing has been success completed. Okay, so it is asking that it will take high amount of time. Don't wait here. Okay, just click on done. You can go and do your work. So automatically Salesforce will install the Salesforce CPQ things. So as of now, inside the installed packages there is no Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so after installation has been successfully completed, so thereafter you will on below to the developer edition or above to the developer edition, you will get the Salesforce CPQ as the next second package. Okay, I will show you after installing that particular application also. So in this meantime, let's search for CPQ. So there is no results I have been finding. Let's go to the all. and let's visit the app exchange. Okay, so what is this app exchange? I have already explained you. So app exchange is nothing but similar to the Play Store inside the mobile phone. Okay, if you wanted to get any application, you will directly go to the Play Store right inside your mobile. So similarly, inside the Salesforce, we will just need to go to the app exchange for installing the any applications. So go to the app exchange. So let's cross check the email. As of now, there is no email I have received for the success of Salesforce installation, right? So let us wait for some time. In this meantime, we can see this particular app exchange. Okay, no worries. Salesforce, Salesforce CPQ. Let me enter. So results for Salesforce CPQ, you are getting around 1387. So let's go for this. So the you just need to select what kind of application you wanted to use. Okay, so it is going and giving you that options. So if you also cross check the number ratings and how many employees have been given the ratings. Okay, so this particular CPQ recurring billing is having the 40 members they have bought this. Okay, this looks fine. Let's open CPQ and recurring billing. So our CPQ and billing and e-commerce solutions manage end-to-end buyer journey. Okay, on a unified revenue operations and management platform that offers intuitive dashboards, analytics, actionable insights for sales, marketing, finance leaders. Okay, if you want to see the demo, you can also click on this particular video. You will directly see this. And here, what are the things you are getting? Configuration, pricing, quoting. So this combination is nothing but CPQ, as we already know that, right? So this makes your complex products seems to be simple, and guided selling and dynamic 3D visualization smooths out the buying process for both online customers and internal users. Okay, simultaneously it is also providing you the e-commerce and the recurring billing also it is providing if you are installing this particular use case. Okay, so on left side you will find out the get it now. If I click on this particular button, automatically this particular application will be installed into my Salesforce organization. But okay, so on below to that you will find out the cost. What is the cost? Starting at $90. Okay, in terms of dollars they are charging $90 USD per user per month. Got it? So if you wanted to provide the Salesforce CPQ for 10 users, then you just need to pay $900, okay, per month. So like that you will get the particular use case. So you just need to look for that. So based on the payment, you also need to look on the particular use cases. Okay, that is the reason I'm not guiding you. I'm not telling you to install this particular applications. Don't look over this. This is the paid versions. Okay, so I have told you, right? So the package is installed successfully. Okay, so your request to install package Salesforce CPQ Spring 2026 was successfully completed. Organization is providing here and username is also providing here. What is the package is we have installed? Salesforce CPQ is the package we have installed, so that is successfully got installation. So some components such as custom objects, custom report types, workflow rules must be activated using the package deploy process and before they are available to your organization. Got it? So like this you are getting from the Salesforce support team. So this is the confirmation mail you got. Now let us cross check, is it showing now or not. Let us refresh this page. Salesforce CPQ must show here on the installed packages. So you will see, you will observe now. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ is the package name. It is getting installed inside the Salesforce organization. So who is the publisher? Salesforce CPQ is the publisher and version number is 260.2, and the this particular prefix I will explain the next session. And the status is active and unlimited licenses you will get, and expiration date is there? No, does not expire. So how long you are using the Salesforce organization, so you can use the Salesforce CPQ also. Okay, what is the installed rate? Today's date. You got it? So how many applications you are getting? One application. How many tabs? 25 tabs. How many objects? 84 objects you are getting on behalf of the Salesforce CPQ installation. Got it? So like this you can confirm that Salesforce is got installed into the Salesforce organization. I'll show you practically how it will look like. Okay, Salesforce CPQ look likes. Okay, let's move to the notes back again. So after getting installation successfully completed, so after that you just need to go to the phase 3. What is that? Assign the Salesforce CPQ permission sets. Okay, so up to this particular use case, it means installation got successfully installed into the Salesforce completed. Is everything fine? After that, this particular use cases we will discuss. Let's see here itself. Okay, so assign the CPQ permission sets. Okay, so permission sets after installation, what you just need to go. Okay, so you just need to go for the permission sets. You will see Salesforce CPQ admin, CPQ user, advanced approval admins, if it is installed correctly. Okay, so from there you just need to do assignation of the permission sets. So for that, what you just need to do, you just need to go to the permission sets. From there you just need to click on manage assignments. After that you will get a chance to click on the add users. Okay, so once you are clicking on the add users, automatically you will get a chance to go for the particular assignation of the permission sets. Now the roles will be like a CPQ admin, Salesforce, sales users, approvers. Okay, so these are the three. Let us assume these are the three roles are there. Now let us assume that we are assigning the permission sets to those roles. Okay, so these are the respective permission sets we just need to assign. So the next fourth phase is also important. So you just need to see the best practices here. Okay, so when to install the package in production environment, you just need to get the particular use case. You just need to get the return statement from there. Automatically then you can install the Salesforce CPQ into the production environment. Okay, without any confirmation, don't go directly into the production environment to install the Salesforce CPQ. So what is the step you just need to follow then? You just need to go for the free developer edition like we are doing, or else to go with the sandbox. Okay, so install the Salesforce CPQ inside the free developer edition or in the sandbox environment. So first install in the sandbox. So before UAT install in production. So for developer edition, click on the production link and always install the latest releases, as I have shown you how to test, how to check the what is the recent release or not. Okay, you just need to know how to check that. From where you will need to get the particular use case, from the Salesforce install.salesforce install.steelbrick.com. Okay, from that particular link you will get a chance to install the Salesforce CPQ into the free edition or sandbox or production environment. Okay, So always install the latest version, latest releases to get support on the new features into the Salesforce. You just need to go with the recent releases only. If you are going with the old version, that means only the on that particular release, what are the updates they got inserted into the Salesforce CPQ, they will only implement, not the recent ones. Okay, so yearly we are getting 3 or 4 times, like in terms of updates in the Salesforce. That means we are getting high amount of updates in a year. Okay, so bug fix and upgrade a version of a same release. Okay, release maintain maintenance and select for the which users you wanted to install the package, and grant the access the third party classes and install. Installation will take few minutes of time, as we have got around 6 minutes or 7 minutes time for installation. Post installation, Salesforce will send the notification. Okay, so after that, on the seventh step, enable the CPQ settings. What are the CPQ settings? Inside the Salesforce CPQ package, you just need to enable the large quota experience, enable the proration, enable the contracted pricing, enable the amendments, enable the renewals, and enable the orders. Okay, each and every concept here I have explained you in terms of enabling on the Salesforce CPQ, right? Each one of them have their own segregation or their own importance. I'll show you why we just need to enable those topics inside the Salesforce organization, Salesforce CPQ especially. Okay, I'll also guide you if you wanted to enable any option inside the Salesforce, where what is the page, in what page you wanted to do enablement of all these particular concepts. That is configuration page. Okay, I'll show you what is the configuration page, and if you wanted to go for any changes on the project level. Okay, on the business logic, if you wanted to go for any changes, you just need to go for the configuration page. So what is that configuration page, and where it will looks, and what are the changes we can implement on the particular configuration page, and if we are changing anything on the configuration page, where it will impact, everything I will explain in the coming sessions. Okay, so as of now, let's go to the next step, that is enabling the QLE. What is this QLE? QLE represents quote line editor page. Okay, as of now you will not understand what is the QLE because you have not have any idea on the quote object. Okay, after explaining the quote object, I will also explain about the QLE. There you will understand more about the quote line editor page. Okay, go to the installed packages. After that you will find out the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so from there you will need to do some changes. Okay, so the fifth phase, set the pricing configuration. So inside the Salesforce CPQ settings, configure the pricing methods and the subscription term unit and proration methods in terms of month, in terms of day. You can get a chance. Okay, default subscription terms also it will there. So important to choose the proration method very carefully. Changing later affect calculation. Okay, so I will explain rest of the things in the coming session. Okay, there we will see what are the post installation steps we just need to work on Salesforce CPQ. After installing, what are the things we just need to do, everything I will explain in the next session. Okay, so let us go to the last. So in terms of interview questions, we have anything? Yeah, here the complete installation flow summary. Okay, so in this particular complete installation flow summary, you got an option like install the Salesforce CPQ package first into the Salesforce organization. After that, you just need to get a mail for confirmation that your application got successfully installed or not. After that, you just need to assign the permission sets and configure the CPQ settings and enable the pricing options and activate the products and pricings and configure the security and testing the best basic quoting flow. Deploy to production environment after working correctly on the sandbox. Okay. So common installation mistakes any person will do, any fresher will do. Okay. So try to avoid such kind of mistakes. What are the mistakes? Let us see. Installing directly into the production. Don't do such kind of major mistakes. Installing for all users inside the production environment. Don't go for the installing for all the users, because if you are providing the access to all the production, all the users, automatically everyone inside the organization, they can access the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so that is not necessary. You just need to get the confirmation from your client. So should I need to provide the access of Salesforce CPQ to all the users or not, only to specific profiles or not, only to the Salesforce system admin only should I need to give the access or not. So after getting the confirmation from the client, then only you just need to give the access to the particular users. Not assigning the permission sets and ignoring the proration settings and not activating the standard price books. Okay, skipping the sandbox testing and some interview questions. So let us also have a look, like in terms of explain Salesforce CPQ steps. So first of all, you just need to explain all the particular processes. What is the standard process I have followed to install Salesforce CPQ? Try to explain that only. Okay, don't go for the paid versions. Okay, first of all, install the Salesforce CPQ from the App Exchange. Okay, you can directly choose other than the App Exchange. You can also go for the from the link which I have been provided. Which I have provided, in the sandbox or in free developer edition or in sandbox. Okay, choose installed admins only, the best suggestion. And after that, install the Salesforce CPQ admin under user permission sets, assign that. And after that, then configure the Salesforce CPQ package. Okay, in terms of proration, in terms of renewals, in terms of contracted prices. Okay, after that, the last step, you just need to activate the products price books and review the quote and contract layouts, configure the security, and finally test the end-to-end code to contract flow before moving to the production environment. Okay, so in this particular existing session, I have shown you completely what is the process you just need to follow to install the Salesforce CPQ into your Salesforce organization. Okay, so in the coming session, we can meet with the new topic. Okay, as of now, I'm wrapping up this call. We will meet in the next session with the fresh topic. Okay, thank you so much. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have seen clearly like how to install the Salesforce CPQ into Salesforce. I have narrated the steps also, and practically I have shown you how to install Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so after the Salesforce CPQ installation, so quick small steps we just need to do. Post it to the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, what are the post installation steps we just need to follow? Let us cover in this session. After installing the Salesforce CPQ, several configurations must be completed before sales users can start creating codes. Okay, so these are, we are calling it as post installation configurations, like whatever the configurations we are performing on system after the Salesforce CPQ is been got installed into the Salesforce, then whatever the configurations you are performing post to installation, so we will call that as post installation configurations. So post installation mainly include enabling the CPQ configuration, CPQ settings, okay, and assigning the permission sets and preparing the products and configuring the pricing. See here the products and pricings and codes and all this contract and subscription, all this will be we will cover in the upcoming sessions. Okay, so there you will understand more clearly. So they will also comes under the post installation steps itself. Okay, so here you just need to mainly focus on the particular package. So have you got installed your Salesforce CPQ package or not? What is the verification? First of all, you just need to check your registered email ID. So from there, you will get a confirmation that your Salesforce CPQ got installed into your Salesforce organization. First thing. And what is the next? So next step, on the next step, you just need to go to the Salesforce setup. Okay, so let me quickly show you. Okay, so the second step, you just need to go to the setup here and click on the installed packages. Here you just need to click installed packages. Okay, after clicking on installed packages, this particular page will open. Okay, see here it is opening. So whatever the particular applications you have been getting installed into your Salesforce organization, okay, so they will populate here. So installed packages here. So similarly, developer edition is the default one, it is provided to us. So similarly, we also got the Salesforce CPQ. So after completing this Salesforce CPQ, we will move forward to Salesforce billing. So there also I will show you how to download the Salesforce billing into the Salesforce uh, system. Okay, so there I will not guide you more than one session. Okay, within single session I will explain pre-installation steps and installation steps and post installation steps, everything within one session. Okay, so as this is the first session, as you are freshers to see like how to install any package, so you will get some confusion. So as you are the freshers to the organization, right, Salesforce organization, so that is the reason, keeping in mind. So I have prepared three different sessions like in terms of pre-installation, installation steps, post installation steps. Okay, so why these three sessions means you also need to know very clearly what are the steps you just need to check before working on the particular use cases, right? So thereafter you also need to know about the particular process. So here from considering to the particular Salesforce CPQ, whatever the objects, whatever the tabs, whatever the fields, whatever the components you are getting inserted simultaneously into the Salesforce, they will have the prefix as SBQQ. Okay, so this is the first major point you also need to cross check. Okay, so this is the post installation step. You just need to cross check, is it having the SPQQ prefix or not. Okay, and here you also find out the for uninstalling purpose and configuration purpose, for managing the license purpose, we are having three different links. So we will see what are these. You can understand directly for uninstall means. So for the next time you can directly, I mean, if we have been using this Salesforce CPQ here, if you don't want to use that, you can uninstall that. Okay, for direct option. So here the configure and manage licenses. In the coming sessions, I will also explain the particular option. What is the configure and what is the manage licenses here. Okay. So you got the understanding on installed packages, right? So you have an idea like do we have installed the Salesforce CPQ or not. For checking purpose, we just need to come to the installed packages. Okay, and what else we just need to confirm. Okay, so we just need to go to the, first of all we just need to cross check this particular application. So sales application, service application, Surya UCS is a custom application, everything is populating. What about the Salesforce CPQ, right? So let's cross check, is it installed or not. Let's cross check. In last, I guess you will find out. Yes, Salesforce CPQ. It is there. Let us drag this to third place. Okay. Now let's verify is it showing or not. Yes. So it is showing me that Salesforce CPQ is added to the list. Okay. Hot list, app launcher list. Now I will directly click on Salesforce CPQ directly. I can directly use the functionality here. Okay, so here you can observe the particular Salesforce CPQ is the application defaultly we are getting because we have installed this particular package into the Salesforce. Okay, so by installing this Salesforce CPQ, we are getting these tabs newly. Okay, so if you wanted to cross check, you can cross check on the sales application. You are getting opportunity, lead, task, file, account, contact, campaign, dashboard, report, charter, groups, calendar. If there are more, so you can click on more, automatically it will display, right? So if you are coming to the Salesforce CPQ application, so here account, opportunity, codes, solution groups, and discount schedules, and code templates, and the products, and product rules, and reports. Okay, so these are the tabs we are getting in terms of the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so if you wanted to see more, you can also click on more and the dashboards and import formats. So like this, we are getting an option to have the different UI on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay. So as of now, I did not show you what is the product, what is the code object, right? What is the discount schedule, what is the product rules, so what is the code templates. So everything I'll discuss in Salesforce CPQ particular package, so you will get to know the coming sessions very clearly. Okay, so as of now we just need to check what are the post installation steps. We just need to see, we just need to check inside the Salesforce organization. Okay, so these are the points you just need to cross check whatever the particular process you are performing here. You also need to cross check that, and thereafter you also need to check another point, like in terms of the Salesforce organization, you also need to have good ideology on the both pre-installation, during installation, post installation. What are the things you just need to do? Everything you just need to know about that. Okay, so that indicates, so only the experts in Salesforce, they can only know that what are the pre-installations, what are the post installations, what we just need to do during the installation. Okay, so I have told you that uh, checking purpose, it is okay. You just need to go for the mails, and from the setup installed packages, from that also you can check. And after that, go to the app launcher and open the Salesforce CPQ, it is opening or not. Okay, everything I have shown you. Now if you are working on the particular Salesforce CPQ, okay, whatever the fields it may be, whatever the objects it may be, whatever the tabs it may be, so all the particular relevant, which are relevant which to the Salesforce CPQ, Salesforce CPQ belonging fields, belonging objects, belonging tabs, they will have the prefix as SBQQ. I'll also show you in short time. Okay, so you just need to work on the particular process to check the particular SBQQ, right? So let me open setup. Okay, so now we are opening the setup now again. So here what you just need to go for, you just need to go for object manager, right? So defaultly we are getting some standard objects, right? So now on the Salesforce CPQ application, we are getting some fields, some objects, some tabs, right? So first, for that you just need to cross verify. So by seeing the label, you will not identify that it is belongs to CPQ or not. So what to cross check then? So you just need to go to the API names. Okay. So from API names, you can understand that that particular object is belongs to CPQ or not. So account, not activity, not this additional discount, the additional document is belongs to CPQ. Why it is belongs to CPQ? Because it is having the SBQQ underscore underscore related content underscore underscore C. That represents, I have told you that whatever the objects, whatever the fields, whatever the tabs which are belongs to Salesforce CPQ, they will have the prefix as Salesforce, SBQQ as the prefix, you will find out, right? So here SBQQ used QQ is the prefix we can find out here. And what is the next API name? You can find out here with the SBQQ prefix. So for the attribute item, for the attribute set, for the attribute value. Okay, so all those are custom objects you can find out. Okay, and here the block price, SBQQ underscore underscore block price, it is also custom object. So price for block quantity of a parent product, they have given us a description, and they are also giving that is it deployed or not, and what last modified date, everything they are giving. So it is deployed. Okay, so like that you just need to cross check the particular object is belongs to SBQ CPQ, Salesforce CPQ or not. From that you can understand. Okay, you got the requirement, right? So how to check the particular objects are belongs to the particular CPQ or not. So for that, what is the verification? You just need to go for the Salesforce SBQQ as a prefix. So from there you can find out it is belongs to the Salesforce CPQ or not. Okay. So like that, you just need to work on the Salesforce CPQ to cross check is it belongs to the Salesforce or not, Salesforce CPQ or not. From that you can understand. Okay, order product consumption rate, order product and consumption schedules. Okay, all these are price condition, price dimension, price rules, uh, price schedules. Okay, all these are the Salesforce CPQ objects. Okay, so everything is belongs to Salesforce CPQ, everything. Okay, so let us open any one random object. Okay, SBQQ quote. Let us open one random object here. Okay, so it is having the, so we are in the quote object. Okay, so the description they have given it as sales quote for given opportunity. There may be multiple quotes for single opportunity. This is the description simply they have given. Okay, so now what we just need to cross check here, so we just need to cross check is it having prefix as SBQQ or not. Okay, so it is having SBQQ as a prefix. Now we can understand this particular object belongs to Salesforce CPQ package. Okay, so here I have explained you what is this particular options here. Enable reports, track activities, track field history, everything I have explained you on the Salesforce administration, right? So that is the reason I am not again explaining this particular fields over here, right? So you got the requirement. Okay, so we have check it on the object level. Let us also check in the field level, is it having the SBQQ for the fields or not. So for that what we just need to do, we just need to go to the fields and relationship section. Let me open the fields and relationship section. So here every object, every field, here every field you can observe where field name, under the field name you can observe SBQQ. SBQQ is a common prefix you can observe for every field. Okay, that means so all these fields got installed into the Salesforce just because of Salesforce CPQ got installed. That is the reason. So do we have the quote object before in Salesforce installation? Yes, we have the quote object. So So there you will find out some standard product object also you will find out, quote object also you will find out. So there you will not find out all these SPQQ fields. After installing the Salesforce CPQ only, you will find out the new fields will add it here. Got it? So this is the complete explanation about the particular process. You also need to learn about the particular process. Okay. So I will also show you where to check, how to check the particular process, and if you wanted to have any doubt on the pre-installation, post-installation, okay, everything if you are having, you can also try to revisit exactly what are the things you just need to work on. Everything you just need to learn that. Okay. So here, if you are working on the particular process, you also need to know about what kind of configurations we just need to perform. Okay, what kind of additions we are getting in terms of Salesforce CPQ, and what are the purpose of having the Salesforce CPQ entirely. Okay, what is the code to cache? So everything I'll discuss you in the coming sessions. So there you will understand more clearly on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay. I have also shown you that for verification purpose, everything I have shown you, right? So now let's move back to the notes. So here you got an understanding on the what are the things you just need to do after Salesforce CPQ got installed. Okay. So I'll also explain you assigning the permissions and page layouts. Okay, you just need to do some changes. I'll show you. I'll also explain you in the coming sessions. So there you will understand more clearly about the particular process. Okay, got it. So now in terms of this particular post installation mainly includes enabling the CPQ settings and assigning the permissions. Okay, so preparing the products, configuring the pricing, and setting up the quote templates. Got it? So everything is interrelated. So you will find out that a link between these topics in the coming sessions. If I explain, obviously you will find out that. Okay. So for the first time, definitely you will feel like a new environment you are learning. Obviously you will feel like some new things or a new platform, new UI. Okay, new user interface you will find out. So obviously you just need to learn the process, you just need to practice it, you just need to revise the topic. Automatically you will get more clarity on the particular concepts. Okay, now here in terms of the post installation, setting up the code template and enabling the contract and the subscription management and testing the code to cash flow. Okay, I will explain you what is the code to cash flow clearly in the coming session. Okay, so there you will understand what is the code to cash flow. Okay, so this code to cash flow is the most important topic inside the Salesforce CPQ. So what does it mean? So code means from quotation. If you wanted to purchase any particular items from any organization, any company, any e-card services. Okay, so what you will find out? You will find out one quotation you will get. So what does the quotation will consist of? It will contains what are the products you wanted to buy, and what is the quantity, what is the price, what is the discount it is applied on the particular product. Every details it will show you on the quotation, right? So if it is satisfied, if it is working, if you feel like it is okay, the expected discount also you got on the particular products, everything is fine, then if you accepted that particular quotation and if you go forward, so then what is the process? You just need to um, go to the payments, right? So from the quotation onwards, from up to the uh, getting the cash, so in between these two processes we will involve multiple steps. So what are those steps? I will explain in the coming session. Okay, in the next session, there you will understand what is the code to cash process inside the Salesforce CPQ and why it is most important concept in the Salesforce, one of the most important concept in the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so obviously you will also get this particular topic in the interviews also. Okay, so this those who are facing Salesforce CPQ interviews, so they will get this code to cash questions. Okay, so in the coming session there you will find out what is the code to cash, and below is the clear step by step post installation process. Now this particular assigns Salesforce CPQ licenses and the permission sets. After installation, the first step is granting users access to Salesforce CPQ. Okay, assigning the licenses, go to the setup. From there you just need to go to the installed packages. Okay, after that you just need to go for the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so what is the next step? You just need to perform on the particular process. You just need to go to the managing the licenses. Got it? So I have explained you for a verification purpose. You just need to go to the setup and cross check the installed packages. Do you get the Salesforce CPQ installed or not? For the cross checking purpose, you just need to go for the Salesforce CPQ, as I have already explained you, right? So here assigning the Salesforce CPQ licenses and the permission sets. For that you just need to go for the managing licenses. Okay, I have shown you also. So managing licenses I will show you, so there you can understand. Okay, so if you want to show you, let me show you that particular option. Let me click on installed packages. So from here you will get out, you will get the details of packages, whatever the packages you are having. So here Salesforce CPQ is the package here. So now managing the licenses. Okay, so this is the particular option which I am explaining about. So here if you observe, the package name is Salesforce CPQ and status is active, and the expiry date, is there any expiry date? No, this is the how many days it is you are using the Salesforce organization, you can use the Salesforce CPQ. This is the free edition. Okay, now the publisher is Salesforce CPQ and allowed licenses is unlimited licenses you got here, and use licenses as of now 0 licenses we got used, and here enabling the platform integrations. If you wanted to enable that, you can enable that. So this package is a site wide license. Okay, and which provides a license to all the users in this organization. You can grant access to any user via permission sets or profile settings. Got it? So this is the particular option. You just need to cross verify this particular process. So from here you can manage the licenses. Okay, this is the option I have given here. So who add the users who needs CPQ access. So for that you just need to assign the permission sets accordingly. So from there you will find out that what kind of permissions they wanted to get in terms of Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so if you wanted to see that there are three permission sets, for example Salesforce CPQ admin, CPQ user, advanced approval admin. So the purpose of having this first permission set is giving the full configuration access to the admin, Salesforce CPQ admin. So if we are assigning this particular permission set to any user, that represents they can do whatever the configurations they can do inside the Salesforce CPQ, they can perform because they have assigned with the permission set. What kind of permission set? CPQ admin. Okay, so the next permission set is CPQ user. So if you are getting assignation of the CPQ user to any particular user, that represents the purpose of the permission set is sales users quoting access. Okay, so they will have the quoting access. Quoting access means quote object, right? Quotation. If you wanted to prepare any quotation, if you want to send the quote to the particular end user or customer. Okay, so getting the approval from the customer, do they are having they have accepted the quote or not. So for tracking all those details, we just need to assign the CPQ user permission set to the particular user, then only they can access. Okay, so what is the permission set? If you don't know about the permission set, try visit my previous package. So there in the Salesforce administration, I have explained you about the permission set very clearly, and what is the profiles, what is the permission set, what is the permission set groups, what is the roles, everything I have explained very clearly on the Salesforce administration stuff. Okay, so try visit there and try to recall the concepts over there, then you can understand the particular topics again. Okay, so the steps you just need to follow here is open the permission set. So from that you just need to manage the assignments and add the assignment and select the users. Okay, without the permission sets, so user cannot access the Salesforce CPQ objects. For example, if you are on the setup page, so let's go with the permission set. Okay, permission set, let us open the permission set, and if you wanted to go for the any new creation of the permission set, you can find out here to view that. Okay, so as of now, let us check all the details of having the Salesforce CPQ admin, Salesforce CPQ admin session based, Salesforce CPQ admin user access, Salesforce CPQ user, customer user access, PSL access. Okay, so you will also find out the description as well simultaneously. So for the Salesforce administration, CPQ admin user permissions across all the Salesforce CPQ objects. Okay, so like that we are having the CPQ related objects permission sets. Okay, for example, if you wanted to open the Salesforce CPQ admin profile permission set. Okay, so I have opened here. So if you wanted to assign this particular Salesforce CPQ admin to any user, what you just need to do, you just need to click on the manage assignments. Okay, so you just need to click on that and add assignment. If I am clicking on the add assignment, I will get all the users in my system. As of now, how many users I have created? Only one user, that is a JR rule. Okay, if I wanted to assign to this particular JR rule, I can give that name automatically. The particular rule also can access. Why I am not giving this particular access here? Because if you remember, while installing the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce, there I have mentioned that whoever the Salesforce users are there, to all of them they can access the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so if you are not giving there, so you just need to come here and you just need to manually select the particular permission set, and you just need to assign to the particular roles, particular users. Okay, then only the users can access the Salesforce CPQ. Otherwise they will not able to see even the object also, even one object also. Okay, you got it right. So this is the process you just need to understand. So why I am not selecting here the username? Because on the Salesforce CPQ installation, I suggested that to all the users within my system, they can access my Salesforce organization, Salesforce CPQ. Okay, that is the reason I'm not separately assigning here. You got it right. So what is the permission set? So you have been getting the knowledge over there. Okay, so on about to the particular process of having this particular any particular, let us open any one permission set. So here this particular permission set is having what kind of object setting, what kind of application settings. Okay, you also need to know about that. Okay, on this existing permission set, what are the permissions it is assigned. If you wanted to cross check, you can cross check that. Okay, so like that you will also get a chance to work on the particular processes. What are the assigned applications? If you want to cross check, Salesforce CPQ is the application, it is assigned to the particular permission set. Okay, so like that you just need to cross check the particular process. You got it right. So like that you just need to assign the permission sets. Okay, you have seen the licenses, you have seen the permission sets. Okay, you also seen that how to check the Salesforce CPQ got installed or not. So you are getting all the confirmations, all the points, you just need to frame that things. Okay, so if I'm telling and if I'm explaining the concepts, if I'm showing the practical, if I'm speaking not theoretically, so that does not matter if you are not learning. So it is time killing process, right? So you just need to invest high amount of time on the theoretically plus practically, plus you just need to learn that, you just need to practice that. Okay, you just need to revise the concepts, so then only the topics will remember. Okay, so you just need to invest some time to learn these topics. Okay, without the permission sets, user cannot access the Salesforce CPQ objects if they are not having on the installed. While installing the Salesforce CPQ, if you are not given the access, they will not able to access the Salesforce CPQ objects. Okay, so configuring the CPQ package settings. So for this you just need to go to the configuration page, as I have explained you the manage licenses link. So beside that you will find out the configure link. So if you click on the configure link, automatically it will open the configuration page on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so in the coming sessions I will also show you definitely for this particular process of having the configuration. If you wanted to open, I'll also open and show you that what are the things they are having. Okay, so here let me open the Salesforce CPQ. For that, what is the thing, you just need to click on here, installed packages. Okay, let me click on installed packages. So after clicking on the installed packages, you are getting the Salesforce CPQ. As I have shown you that managing the licenses. Now let us click on configure. Okay, so this configuration page also will involve high amount of topics here. So that is the reason I am not explaining as of now. Okay, so this is the page, you can see it here as of now. Okay, I will explain you. So here if you observe, this is a further setup is required by the administrator. Go to Salesforce CPQ settings, pricing and calculation, and click the generate integration user permission button. Okay, so you are getting some kind of alert message here. Okay, so to escape this alert message, what you just need to do, I will also explain once on this completely. I will explain, not a single steps. Okay, so this complete Salesforce configuration CPQ configuration page will you just need to learn. Okay, so you there you will understand completely on this particular options and how to remove this alert message, and what are these tabs, and what are these options we are having. If you are doing any changes over here, where it will impact, everything I will explain in separate session. Okay, you got it right. So I just wanted to show you this particular process, uh, how it would look like if you wanted to go for the configuration page. Okay, so from the configuration page you just need to open that and important settings to review. Okay, so if you are doing any changes on the configuration page on the Salesforce CPQ, it will change on the project level. Okay, it will impact on the project level. So if you wanted to enable any particular options like enable the large quote experience, contracted pricing, amendments, renewals. Okay, not only this, so there are many options are there on the configuration page. So there, once this particular concept is coming, so there I will explain more clearly on the configuration page. Okay, this allows CPQ to manage the contract life cycle, and after that you will find out the pricing settings. So the pricing, configuring the pricing behavior. So the default subscription term, so subscription term, unit, months or years. Okay, so proration method. So you are getting that subscription, you already have some basic idea, as I already explained you with taking some real world examples like Hotstar, like Amazon Prime, Netflix. right? So I have given you that what is the subscriptions you will find out. So from that you can understand what are the subscriptions. So you will find out the subscription term unit, okay, proration method, everything you will find out. So proration is a topic I will also explain very clearly. There you will understand what is a proration topic, what is the amendment, what is the renewals. Okay, so these are the important topics inside the Salesforce CPQ. So there you will get that. Now proration settings controls how partial term subscriptions are getting calculated inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay. For example, you are having 1 year of tenure for any subscription. Okay. So, but I want to get only 6 months of uses. So how you will do? With the help of proration method, you can go for the any specified period of time. Okay. For the specified period of time, you just wanted to get the payment. For that calculation, we just need to use the proration topic. Okay, don't worry, as of now there is no it is not needed as of now. We will forward on the sessions, there you will understand what is the proration topic very clearly. Okay, as of now you just you did not see in what is the subscription based product, and what is the amendment, and what is the renewal concept, and what is the proration, right? So obviously you will get some confusion. Okay, so that is the reason, no need to worry as of now. We are on the starting level of Salesforce CPQ learning phase, so that is the reason, no need to worry on the concepts as of now. So let's have a look, like what is the installation steps, what is the post installation steps we just need to do on the Salesforce CPQ. So thereafter, configuring the Salesforce QLE. What is the QLE extension for? Quote line editor. Okay, so this quote line editor is the where where user configure the products and pricings. Okay, I will also explain this particular quote line editor. You will get more clarity over there. Okay, now here this particular option you will find out. So if you wanted to change anything on the Kotlin editor page on the project level, then you will follow this particular path. Okay, what is the path? From the setup onwards, you just need to search for the installed packages. From that, you just find out the Salesforce CPQ as a package. From there, you will find, you just need to click on the configure. From there, you just need to go to the line editor section. Okay, line editor tab. So from there you will find out the code line editor related options. Okay, so keep all those things aside as of now. Okay, settings include whenever you are completing this particular entire package, right? So after completing this entire course, so after that, if you are revisiting this particular Salesforce CPQ package once again for the second time, then you will find out, then you will understand all these topics which I am explaining now here. Okay, so for the first time, obviously you will feel new terminologies, new concepts. So obviously you will find out very complex or very confusing or very some users or some beginners will feel some interesting. Okay, so it is varies to student, so their grasping, based on their grasping power, and how quick they are in terms of learning. Okay, it will depends, so we will not able to blame any particular student. So the grasping power will varies to student, right? So you just need to invest your time to complete entirely the course entirely. After that, you just need to revise the topics. Okay, so there you will find out more clarity on the Salesforce CPQ package. Okay, so here in terms of this particular option, so you have to be going inside the code line editor, improves the user experience for large codes. So after that, what you just need to do, you just need to go for the products and price books. So no need to worry on the products and price books in the coming sessions. So you will understand what are the products, what are the price books, what are the pricing methods. Okay, everything you will see later. Okay, As of now, there is no need to worry on this particular processes. Let's skip. If you wanted to see this, you can see this. I will give you the notes as well. Okay, so as of now I'm skipping this particular process. Okay, so you have been let us keep the price, but let me explain the products. Okay, so there you will understand something. So CPQ relies heavily on the on properly configuring the products. So what is the product? Product is nothing but whatever the items the sellers wanted to sell. Okay, so that items we will call it as products inside the Salesforce CPQ. Got it? You just need to understand, you just need to rename the items as products. Okay, so in the coming sessions I will only use the products. Okay, I will not use the items or things. I will not use that. Okay, I will use only products. TV is one product, AC is one product, washing machine is one product, fridge is one product, sofas is one product. All these are the products. Got it? So you just need to see the items in products view. Okay, so now you got some idea on the product. Okay, now for that what you just need to go and follow the steps. You just need to go to the products object directly. So there you just need to fill few fields. I'll also show you what are the fields. So these are the fields: product name, product code, activity checkbox, and family. Okay, so as of now you will not get those things. Okay, so these are the fields, like not only these four fields you will find on the object uh, product object. So there are multiple fields will be involving in the Salesforce CPQ. I'll show you what are the fields. They you just need to work on that. Okay, everything is interrelated on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, you also need to invest some time to understand the particular processes. Okay, once you are understanding the Salesforce CPQ clearly, that represents you are getting the concepts very easily and quickly. Now important Salesforce CPQs fields on the product object. Why we are having, already I have explained these four fields. Why I have segregated these three fields again separately means, so these four fields are common for all the particular products, but this particular three fields is only we will use for the subscription based products or evergreen products. Okay, so you just need to know what are the things, what are the fields inside the products we are using. Okay, so I will explain all these fields and all the particular products, everything on the products concepts. Okay, in the coming sessions I will start explaining the how many product types are there, how to configure the each one of them, what are the fields are there, and what are the fields you just need to update to create any specific type of product. Everything I will clearly explain. Okay, now here in terms of after creating the product, what you just need to do, you just need to create the price. Okay, if you are directly uh, uploading the TV, uploading the AC, it is not a matter. You also need to upload the what is the cost of TV, what is the cost of AC, right? So if you are not assigning the cost, so how customers will purchase, right? So that particular pricing will take care with the pricing methodologies, pricing waterfalls. So there multiple topics are there, multiple methods are there. I will explain you there. Okay, so after that, configuring the product bundles. Okay, so this particular bundle is also one of the type of product. Okay, so no need to see this bundle as of now, you will get confused. Okay, no need to see this particular all these topics, no need to see all these topics as of now, because we are seeing only the post installation steps only. Okay, so if you wanted to see the previous things I have stopped it on the phase 5, I guess, right? Yeah, here. So here, from here I have stopped explaining, because these are all these phases will, from the fifth phase onwards, we will comes into the post installation steps. Okay, setting up pricing configuration. Okay, so like in terms of Salesforce CPQ, you will just need to go for the configuration on the pricing methods and the subscription term unit and proration methods and default subscription terms. Okay, so these are the important. So you just need to choose proration method very carefully for changing later effects calculation on the pricing. Okay, you also need to cross check. I'll explain you the proration topic separately, there you will understand. Okay, so prepare the products and price books as I have explained you just now itself. Okay, so skipping this particular phase, seventh phase is enabling the quote object layout. Okay, so for this you just need to modify the quote object. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ will modify the quote object. So for that, what you just need to do, you just need to go to the object manager. From there you just need to enter the quote object. From there you just need to go for the page layouts. Okay, so this is also one of the page layout concept is also one of the session you will have in the coming sessions. There you will find out more clearly about what kind of options we are having in terms of page layouts. Okay, I'll also explain you about there, so there you can understand. Okay, let's keep that particular page layouts topic aside as of now. And so on behalf of the court, you also need to enable the contracts and subscription objects. Okay, for using, if you wanted to use the contract, if you wanted to use the subscription, you just need to activate them, you just need to enable them. Okay, so after the after that phase, so we are having the ninth phase, that is having sharings and security setup. So review wise, you just need to go for OWD for a quote. Okay, and OWD for contract and role hierarchy and sharing rules. Ensure sales representatives see only their quotes. Okay, so this particular phase 10 also comes to the post installation step only. So performing the smoke testing. What is the smoke testing? So basic, this is a important step. You just need to this is the important phase you just need to do post installation. So what are this? So create a account and create the, under the account you just need to create the opportunity. Under the opportunity you just need to create the code. Under the code you just need to add the products. Under that you just need to save the code, and after that generate the contract. After that create the order. So all these things you are following the process. So this we will call it as basic flow for checking the testing the we will call it as a smoke test for Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so if it is working, everything working fine, then this represents Salesforce CPQ is got installed successfully. Okay, so who will do the smoke test? So those who are having the high knowledge on the Salesforce CPQ, they will do the smoke test. Got it? So you just need to learn the particular process. What is the smoke test? What are the all things? Not only smoke test, what are the points we just need to perform after installing the Salesforce CPQ into the Salesforce? You just need to implement all these steps. So there, that represents you are the expert in Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so optional step on the advanced approvals, so that is not needed as of now. Production deployment strategy, so that is the 11th phase. So after sandbox testing and after the smoke testing, so repeat the installation inside the Salesforce production environment. So assign the licenses and deploy the configuration via change set under DevOps tools. What is a change set? So this is one of the application we will use for deploying deployments. Okay, okay, so you will find out those things on the particular options. So after that, conducting the UAT testing. So complete installation summary, you will find out all these topics. Okay, install the Salesforce CPQ and assign the package permission sets, and go for the configure in the CPQ and enabling the few options on the configuration page on the Salesforce CPQ and configure in the security. Okay, so after that last you just need to deploy into the production environment. You got it? So that is complete explanation on post installation steps. So here we have seen up to here. Okay, so bundle, so product bundle is one of the type. You also need to work on that. Similarly, you also need to configure the price rules. Okay, so why I'm skipping all these topics, because these are the most important concepts. If I explain if I give the overview also, you will not understand as of now. Okay, that is the reason I'm just pasting here, just because of if you are revising this particular notes, there you will feel. Okay, so these are the topics we are having. Okay, so these are the topics you just need to consider post after the installation on the Salesforce CPQ. For that reason I have pasted over here. Okay, so this particular options you just need to work on the post installation steps. These are all are. Okay, configure the code templates. So here the code template controls the particular option in terms of the format on of generating the code documents. So for that you just need to go to the code template. Okay, so you will find out our code template in the separate session. There you will find out. Okay, so enabling the contract and the subscription management also you just need to do, and amendments and the renewal settings also you just need to do, and configuring the approval processes. This is the not mandatory step. You just need to, you can consider it as an optional step also. Okay, so after that set up the security and sharings. Okay, so configuring the security for CPQ objects. So these are the objects, and after that perform the end-to-end test. What is the end-to-end test? I have explained you already. So after configuration has been completed, then you just need to go for the smoke test. So test for the create account, opportunity and quote and products and bundle products, and apply the discounts and generate the quote document, and mark the quote as primary and create the contract and create the order. Okay, this particular process, entire process validates the CPQ code to contract flow. Okay, this is not to code to cash, this is only code to contract flow. I will explain you clearly on the coming session there about the code to cash. Okay, so train the Salesforce users, sales users, like how you if before going into the live. Okay, provide the trainings on the creating of codes and using the code line editor and configure the bundles, applying the discounts and generating the documents, everything. Why? Because sales teams will use the particular Salesforce CPQ application. Okay, so that is the reason, as we are the Salesforce system administrators, we just need to provide the training to the sales team, then they can use the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so after that monitor and optimize. So after implementation, so monitoring the particular process, pricing accuracy and quote performance and bundle configuration issues. Okay, optimization may include improving price rules and simplifying the bundles and enhancing the code templates. Okay, so the summary represents we have covered everything. Let me recap or recall what are the topics we have been covered here in terms of today's session. So post installation steps for Salesforce CPQ includes assigning the license, permission sets, and the configuration page on the Salesforce CPQ package, and enabling the code line editor page, and set up the products and price books, and configuring the bundled products, and creating the products and price rules and product rules, and configuring the code templates, and enabling the contract and the subscriptions, set up amendments and renewals. Don't worry, all these topics I will explain you furtherly, there you will understand very clearly. Okay, so I have told you, I have shown you that practically what you just need to do. in terms of smoke test, in terms of sorry, in terms of what is the post installation steps you just need to follow. I have shown you practically also, so try to do whatever I have shown you practically. Try to test that only, that is more than enough. Okay, so all these topics I have given here on the notes, so this will be useful in the interview topics, interview basis. Okay, so after that you just go for the security and test the code to cache or code to contract process. Okay, so these steps ensure that Salesforce CPQ is fully operational and ready for the Salesforce teams. Okay, so this is complete explanation about the Salesforce CPQ post installation steps. So as of now I'm wrapping up this call. We will meet in the next session with a new topic. Okay, as of now, thank you so much. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have seen like installation processes very clearly. In today's session, I am going to explain about the page layouts. We already seen what are the page layouts inside the Salesforce admin. Now, in terms of Salesforce CPQ, we just need to know few things about the page layouts. So what are the things we already seen? What is a page layout, and what are the things we will do inside the page layout? Everything we already seen inside the Salesforce administration. So now we will need to see what kind of options. Like for example, Salesforce CPQ is an external package, right? We have inserted or installed into our Salesforce organization. Now so some standard objects are already existing in the Salesforce. So if you wanted to link the Salesforce with the Salesforce CPQ platform, right? So we are getting some fields inherited into the Salesforce whenever you connect the page layouts with the Salesforce CPQ objects. Got it? So for that reason, we will also focus on Salesforce page layouts concept inside the Salesforce CPQ. So this is also one of the step as in terms of post installation. Okay, you also need to do this particular page layouts. So I'll show you what all are the objects you just need to change to use the Salesforce CPQ in your organization. Got it? So let's go inside the Salesforce page layouts concept. So page layouts plays a critical role in controlling how the Salesforce CPQ objects appear to any user inside your organization. Okay, those who are having an access to see the Salesforce CPQ, so you can have the particular controlling of the Salesforce CPQ power. Uh, Objects, so you just need to know about what are the objects are there under the Salesforce CPQ, and what are the objects you are giving permission to access to different users inside your organization. Okay, you just need to know all of this. And after that, second most important point here is that is that like only if you are providing the access, that is not enough to access the particular objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. What is the second most important step? You just need to assign the page layout. You just need to modify the page layout. Then only the particular Salesforce organization, Salesforce CPQ will be getting in link. Okay. And how sales represents interact with the quoting and products and contracts and subscriptions in Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so we are using the products, but already Salesforce is having product object. We are already using the quote, but Salesforce is also already having the quote. But if you remember, simultaneously when I am trying to install the Salesforce CPQ into the Salesforce, there I have multiple around 3000 plus components I have installed into the Salesforce simultaneously, right? So there are some particular objects also have installed into the Salesforce. Now those particular objects we just need to assign to the particular Salesforce using the page layouts concept. Then only whenever you are opening the particular object, okay, so the page layout looks fine. Otherwise it will show in terms of older version. If it is showing in older version, what is the problem? Let me also give you that explanation. So here let me explain with the paint to better understanding. Okay, so here let me give, okay, some standard objects. Okay, yes, CPQ objects. Okay, if you are involving page layout. Okay, now, okay, now I just wanted to list out the particular objects. So if you wanted to have, you can find out exactly what are the objects you wanted to paste. Okay, for example, let's go with the one by one. Product is the first object. Okay, so we already having the product. Okay, and here also we are having the product. Okay, and the second one is, let's take code. Okay, here also code, or else let's take uh, count, as we already have very healthy relationship. Okay, let's take account here also, account. Okay, fine. Now let us introduce this particular use cases here. Now we are having this particular objects already inside the Salesforce standard organization. Okay, so why we are also having this particular product and account inside the Salesforce CPQ? If I am installing the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce, then we are getting the product and account. Why again it is getting? So that represents Salesforce CPQ will have the standard objects. Okay, so this particular product object may have respective fields under what? Under the product object. Okay, so specified fields, or else related fields. CPQ relative fields or related fields. Okay, now here not only on the product object, so if you are going with this particular account also, so the same will repeat over here. If you wanted to observe here, you can also paste here, right? So if you are taking the product, they will have the CPQ related fields, but here there is no CPQ related fields here. Okay, so here only some standard fields. Okay, now if you wanted to use the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce, what we just need to do, we just, if you are going blindly, if you are installing the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce, it is fine, but whenever you are opening the product, it will only showcase that standard fields. Why? Because we did not assign the page layouts. Okay, so this page layouts I did not assign. Okay, where on the product and account object. That is the reason. If I have assigned this particular page layout, if I change the page layout, okay, so automatically from the what kind of page layout I should wanted to assign, this particular CPQ object related page layout. Okay, so if I assign to the product object and account object, then automatically the page layout, the layout will be changes accordingly. Okay, so let me also show you practically within few minutes, so then you will completely understand. Okay, so hope you understand theoretically, right? So whenever you are installing the Salesforce CPQ inside Salesforce, so then we will already having the default standard objects, but the same objects we are getting in terms of Salesforce CPQ. If you are getting in terms of Salesforce CPQ means they will have the different UI, right? So you wanted to use that particular UI into the Salesforce. You will you know you don't need to use the standard format. That is the reason CPQ is installing this particular components, like 84 some 84 objects are there, 25 tabs are there. Okay, around 1000 plus fields are there. So why we are getting all those components beside of installing the Salesforce CPQ? Because they have the particular capability, they are ready to use the Salesforce CPQ. They are existing with the only Salesforce CPQ related functionalities. Okay, so for that reason Salesforce CPQ package is consisting all these components within it. Whenever we are installing the Salesforce CPQ, we are getting all those components. Now if you wanted to use that particular components, you just need to change the page layout where in the standard objects. Okay, so now there is no need to change all the objects page layout. So just change whatever the objects if you wanted to use. For example, product, contact, account, opportunity, contract. Okay, so like that, quote object. So what kind of objects you wanted to use inside where? Inside Salesforce CPQ. So let me showcase to you practically. Now you got something right here, that is theoretically it is fine. Now let's go and see the practically. Now I have opened Salesforce CPQ already. Okay, so now what are the tabs we are having? Account, opportunity, code, solution groups. So this is not necessary here. So here like for such kind of product rules, reports, all are there here, right? So what is the use of this particular tabs here? So if you wanted to access the particular object, you will directly use the tab. Automatically it will redirect. It will have an option to open the particular object. For example, I wanted to open the account object, so I will click on tab, account tab. Okay, so automatically it is opening the all the records inside the account object. Okay, now if I open any particular record where inside the Salesforce CPQ, now in the detailed page, so if you observe, this is the same format as it is, right? So as it is coming as it is on the related list. If you come to consider, if you check, yeah, you can observe everything. Okay, account history, contacts, opportunities, cases, notes and attachments and partners. That's it. Okay, so I'm showing you just because of I wanted to show you that I wanted to change the account page layout. So then let us observe what are the particular options we are having inside the Salesforce organization if you wanted to go furtherly. Okay, so furtherly if you wanted to go, so what kind of options it is going and giving us, everything we just need to know. I will show you if I change anything how the particular process will look like. Okay, so now this is the account object and the next one is opportunity, next one is quote object. Every objects which we are using here where inside the Salesforce CPQ application. Okay, so you just need to change the particular page layout. That is quite enough. Okay, there is no need to go and change the page layout for all the objects. That is not necessary. Okay, you understood, right? So don't get confused. So Salesforce is already having the this particular account object, opportunity object, code object, all these are already existed in the Salesforce. But you have installed the Salesforce CPQ inside your Salesforce. That means you wanted to use new platform, right? So for that reason, we will majorly look into the this particular objects. I will show you what kind of functionalities you just need to implement. As first of all, I have opened the account, right? Let me showcase to you what are the options you just need to change. So for that page layout concept, where we just need to go, you just need to click on the setup. Okay, clicking on setup. Now it is redirected to the setup page. Now what is the page you just wanted to go? Object manager. Why? Collection of objects will only available on the object manager. So what is the object we are looking for? Account object. Okay, now what is the topic we are discussing? We are discussing about the page layouts. Let's move to the direct to the page layout section. Okay, so if you observe very clearly, as of previously we are having this account marketing purpose, sales purpose, support purpose, general account layout. Only these four are available previously. Whenever I have installed the Salesforce CPQ inside the Salesforce, so then at that time I got this CPQ account layout. Got it? So if you wanted to cross check, you can also cross check the timings and dates and everything. Okay, so now what should I need to do? I have to go to the page layout assignment. Okay, so from here what should I need to do? I just wanted to cross check for the particular users, particular profiles. Okay, so I am using the Salesforce system administrator. So this is the profile which I am using. Okay, as I'm the system administrator, that is the reason I just need to cross check what kind of a page layout has been assigned to this particular administrator. So as of now, for the administrator, account layout is assigned to this particular profile. Now what should I need to do? I just wanted to change the page layout from account layout to CPQ account layout. Why? I will show you within some time. Okay, so you will also find out the respective changes on the particular option. Okay, for master details I have updated. So for the system administrator, I also wanted to change this particular one also. Why I'm getting master and master sales team, service team? Why? If you remember, I have created the record types. Okay, if you wanted to remove, you can remove directly from the record types automatically. All this many sections you will not get. Okay, one directly you will get the particular option as single page layout. Okay, I'll show you for the products and for the opportunity. So there you will find out that single sections. Okay, so no need to worry here. So I have changed for Salesforce CPQ, Salesforce master object for the marketing record types. Okay, I'm changing everything. I'm changing for sales team also. I wanted to change to from Salesforce to CPQ. Click on save. Okay, now I have this particular last one. Let's click on edit. Now check the administration. Last one is account layout. Okay, now I wanted to change from account layout to Salesforce CPQ account layout. Okay, clicking on save. One is changed. Now let's cross check, is everything has been updated correctly? Yes. CPQ account layout, everything fine. Now let's go, and as of now this is particular use cases related page, and the detailed page also you can cross check. Okay, now let's refresh. I wanted to create a new one. Okay, so before that, let's cross check, is it updated or not. Here in the related page we have contacted, okay, opportunities, okay. So this quote is newly added, contract is newly added, contract prices is newly added, assets is newly added, subscriptions is newly added. Okay, okay. Now here in terms of this particular option, what are the changes you have made? You have made the page layout directly. Okay, so directly I have changed that page layout, that's it. So all these objects have added to here, where on the account related page. Okay, so don't get confused. So I wanted to use account for Salesforce CPQ. That is the reason I wanted to change the layout of account, right? So if I am using the account object in some other application, so then for that particular application I just wanted to change, right? So that is the reason you just need to know what kind of options are there if you wanted to use the Salesforce CPQ. Then you just need to prepare the Salesforce system that we are using the particular process. Okay, accordingly it will also perform, otherwise it will have some issues. Okay, what are the issues? So what are the components are getting involved into the particular process you have not been noticed. For example, here itself in the related object, a related page, so I wanted to use the quote, but in terms of the previously, if I'm not changing the page layout, I'm not able to see the quote object, contract object, asset object, right? So for that reason we just need to make system to ready to use inside the Salesforce CPQ. For that reason we are using the page layout concept. Got it? This is complete explanation about the page layout. So I have shown you one uh, practically one example. So let us complete the theoretically also, then after I'll show you what other objects are there to change the page layouts. Okay, let's go to the notes. So now in Salesforce CPQ implementations, page layouts are the customized to improve the sales productivity and data visibility. Hope you understood, right? So it is improving the sales productivity and data visibility. Are you agreeing with this? Yes, because the data is showing us inside the standard functionality, we will not able to see the CPQ related functionalities. Whenever I am changing, I have changed that particular page layout from Salesforce standard function layout to Salesforce CPQ layout, then only I can see page layout, what kind of components you wanted to use inside the Salesforce CPQ, you can see then only. Okay, so that is the advantage of having Salesforce CPQ. So this particular page layout concept will also introduce as in terms of a post installation step. Okay, so what is the layout? So page layout determines actually the fields visible to the record and field order. So we already seen what is the page layout, but those who have skipped the Salesforce administrator always very long ago, they have seen the page layout. For that purpose, for recalling purpose, I'm using this particular short note about the page layout. Okay, so here I just wanted to discuss another point. Okay, so here I'm explaining about the particular page layouts, so it will consist the related list. Okay, so it is consisting of what kind of objects it is related with, or it is having the relation. For example, let us take the account itself. I have shown you, right? So there, what are the objects are there? Quote object, contract object, set object, subscription objects. Why we are getting in the related page? Because account is having the relationship with the contract, account is having the relationship with the code, account is having the relationship with the asset, account is having the relationship with the subscription objects, right? So whatever the object it may be, if it is having the relationship with any other objects inside the Salesforce CPQ especially, so all of them will automatically display on the related page. Okay, I have shown you the related page. Let me also show you the detailed page also. Okay, so this is the related page of the account. Okay, you are clear with this? Okay, cases, subscriptions, assets, contract prices, contracts, codes, everything is having here. Now let us move to the detailed page. So if you observe here, what other field section you got. So if you wanted to find out any Salesforce CPQ related fields, you will get here. Okay, so like that, you just need to work on the particular progress. So if you wanted to check what are the different functionalities, if you wanted to involve any fields over there, so automatically it will also consist. Okay, okay, so let's go back to the notes again. So that is complete about the account object. I have made the changes on the account object, right? So I'll also showcase in some other time for the rest of the objects, what are the objects we just need to change. Okay, so it is providing the field order. Okay, and it is also showing that in terms of a related list, it is also updating that. Okay, and buttons and actions, yes, and section organization is also you will get. Okay, if you wanted to cross check, what if you wanted to cross check what is a Salesforce CPQ page layout, then you just need to directly go to that particular layout. Okay, so this is the page layout, right? Say CPQ account layout. So directly click on that, automatically it will open what are the fields are there, what are the buttons are there, what are the related objects are there, everything you can notice. Okay, so you can find out here what are the details are there. Okay, everything is there. So inside this particular detailed page, if you wanted to add this particular fields, okay, activating that, and let's cross check what are this. So rating is also there, I wanted to use that. And okay, so like this, you just need to use the respective fields on the page, automatically it will impact. Okay, so if you wanted to go for buttons, if you want to go for the quick actions, everything is providing to you. Now in terms of a related list, okay, so contacts, opportunities, quotes, contracts, contracted price, assets, and subscriptions, and cases, and open activities, all these things. So I'm having all these objects in the related list on the Salesforce CPQ page layout. That is the reason I can see the all these particular objects on the account object. Okay, so this is completely, you just need to see and cross check what is the options, what is the process you just need to assign, what is the process you just need to change. Okay, everything you just need to know about the particular process. Okay, let's go back to the notes. So now you got that, you have recalled the page layout concept, I guess, because I have shown you practically also how to check the page layout inside the Salesforce. Okay, so I can understand, like, you recall the concept of page layout. Okay, so now the page layouts help the Salesforce administrators control the how information is displayed and edited by the users. For example, on a quote record. Okay, if you wanted to go for any controlling on the page layout, like in terms of quote start date and subscription terms and discount fields and quote status and the related quote lines, so you want to change, you want to access accordingly. Okay, so then you will directly go for the particular page layout concept. Accordingly, it will display what kind of fields you want to display on the object, so accordingly you can add it on the page layout. Okay, once that particular page layout is been assigned, so then it will affect. Okay, so this is the process, you just need to know this particular process inside the Salesforce CPQ also. If you are getting knowledge on the page layout directly on the Salesforce administrator, that is not enough. You also need to know what are the objects we are using inside the Salesforce CPQ. Accordingly, you just need to change that particular objects page layouts. Okay, why is page layouts are important in the Salesforce CPQ? CPQ has many complex objects. Okay, so such as codes, products, contracts, quote lines, and subscriptions. Okay, so these are available on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so now if you wanted to use the particular objects, we will also use the accounts, but in the particular use case, whenever you are using the account object, whenever you are using the opportunity object, whenever you are using the order object, so you just need to also change the page layout for that, because we are using those objects also inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, previously it is containing, or else it is been got ready for the standard functionalities or other applications. They are not ready yet for using inside the Salesforce CPQ application. Okay, so for that reason you just need to cross check the particular functionality. Okay, so page layout will help simplifying the user interface and displaying the important pricing fields and hiding the technical fields and improving the quoting efficiency. For example, sales representative should see the discount percentage, net price and start date, but not internal calculation fields. So what you will do here, so in such cases, so as you are the Salesforce system administrator, you just need to go to the respective object, and under that you will find out the page layout. On page layout you just need to add the discount, net price and start date. Okay, so on the particular page layout where you are assigning the particular this fields, you just need to assign the respective page layout to the particular person, particular profile. Then the particular person can access the that particular respective page layout. Okay, so automatically they can also see this particular three fields also, because they have assigned the correct page layout. Okay, so this is the process you just need to understand. Okay, so common Salesforce CPQ objects with the page layout. So important objects where page layouts are configured inside the Salesforce CPQ. So the objects are quote line, product options, contract, subscription, asset. The purpose is quite simple. For the quote object, main quoting record. For the uh, for that we will use the quote and quote lines, like what kind of products have been assigned to the quote, so they will they will consider that as a quote line items. And products are nothing but product configurations, you just need to see. Okay, so I'll show you. if you wanted to add any particular product, you just need to add or create the configuration on the product object itself, then only it will create a product details on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so like that, each and every object have the specific functionality in terms of the product option. So the if you are working on the bundle product type, so then you will find out the product options. Okay, so whatever the child objects, child records we are using, or child products you are using for the um, parent product. Okay, so for that we will consider the child products as product options. Okay, so I'll show you once I'm explaining the product types, so there you will clearly understand the particular process. Okay, so here in terms of the particular a contract, so that is also once again we will use inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so we need to assign, we need to create the one respective contract with the customer. Those they wanted to purchase some things. Okay, so you just need to cross check what kind of items, what kind of products they wanted to purchase. Everything you just need to cross check. Okay, so once you are feeling that okay, this is the particular products they wanted to purchase, everything is fine, you also made that confirmation with the customer, so then it is feeling everything fine, then you can make a contract with the customer. Okay, so that is the process we will usually follow. So that is we will come simply call the contract as customer agreement. Okay, so the subscription is will consist of recurring subscription products. For tracking those particular subscription based products, you will need to go and check with the subscriptions. And asset is the object, physical product ownership, you will find out. Okay, so like that you will have the different objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so each object requires the optimized page layout. Okay, so for the quote page layout, so quote is a central object, so we will call the quote as simply heart of the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, why we are calling the quote as a heart of the Salesforce CPQ means that will act as a central object of the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so you will see what is the quote object inside the Salesforce CPQ and how important that particular object. Okay, everything you will see in the coming sessions. So there you will understand very clearly how and why that much of important this particular quote object. Okay, so now on about to that particular process, you also need to understand what are the other functionalities you can implement. Okay, on the Salesforce CPQ with the quote object. So the key fields included in the quote page layout, let us have a look. So quote object will have the detailed page and related page. Right, on the detailed page you will find out the particular fields. What are the fields? Quote name, account, opportunity, primary, quote standard start date and end date. So each and every details you will I will also explain very clearly on the particular quote object separately session. I will say explain you there. You will get an understanding like what is a quote object, what is the purpose of using the quote object, and what are the particular fields are there, what we are using, when we are using, why we are using, everything I will explain. Okay, so there you will understand about the quote object. Okay, so after that, what are the important fields? So subscription terms and the code status and the expiry date, everything you will see on the code detail page. So the important related list, so the important related list are code lines and documents and approvals and orders. So these are the four related objects you just need to cross check on the code object. I'll show you why these four are playing an important role on the code object also. I will explain theoretically plus practically also. Okay, so the best practices wise, so group fields into the sections, such as for example I have shown you that how to create the section. Okay, So how to prepare the section on the page layout, I have shown you that. So you can also follow the same process to work on the particular page layout. So automatically it will give you that UI, best UI. Okay, so if you want to group all those particular fields, okay, as a group, you can also make that with the help of page layout. Okay, so now thereafter that, let us go to the quote page layout. We have seen quote line page layout. So what is the quote line? So everything you will get to know on the coming sessions. As of now, just see what kind of objects are there and what kind of particular page layout we are using on the particular objects. Everything you just need to know. Okay, that's quite enough as of now in this today session. Okay, so here on the quote lines, these are the particular fields. What are the fields? Product name, quantity, list price, regular price, customer price, net price, discount percentage, subscription tab. Okay, so these are the particular fields which we will use inside the quote line object. Okay, so these fields help sales representatives understand the pricing breakdown. Okay, however, most quote line editing happens inside the QLE. What is QLE? Quote line editor. So rather than page layout. Okay, so the product page layout. So we have seen in terms of a quote page layout, in terms of the quote line page layout. Let us also see in terms of the page product page layout also. Okay, why I have shown you the practically in terms of account page layout, but I have not shown you that these things, right? So that is the reason I'm explaining here itself what kind of fields will available on the respective objects I am showing here. Okay, so the for the product page layout, you will find out this particular product may be configured correctly for the Salesforce CPQ to function correctly inside the Salesforce CPQ application. Okay, for that reason we also need to work on the particular product object, and here the important fields like a product name and product code and active and the product family and subscription pricing, subscription term and pricing method. Okay, everything you will find out on the particular product object. Okay, so don't worry, as of now there is no need to remember this particular fields. What are the fields are there, don't by heart as of now. Okay, so I will show you one by one objects, what are the standard objects are there inside the Salesforce CPQ in the coming session. There, from there you can see what are the objects one by one, what are the most important objects. I will not explain all the objects, only the most important objects which are helpful in the Salesforce CPQ flow. Okay, I will explain only those objects, and what are the fields are there, what is the particular functionalities are around into the particular object. Everything I will cover, then you can understand the particular objects. Okay, so there you can cross check what are the fields are there. Okay, now additional sections may include like a bundle settings, subscription settings, pricing settings, where you just need to walk through the product object. Okay, these settings help you determine how products behave during the configuration. Okay, so product option page layout. Product option is used in the bundles. I did not explained about the bundle, so that is the one of the product type. Okay, so there you will understand what is the product option. Okay, so these all you will not understand, that is the reason I'm skipping as of now. So the point here is you just need to cross check page layout using in which objects. Okay, that's more than enough. Okay, so you just need to cross check. I am showing theoretically, right? So you just need to cross check there. You just need to change the page layout accordingly for the Salesforce CPQ. I have shown you that how to change for the objects, right? I will show you for the rest of the objects, most important of which I will use. So for that objects I will show you. So rest of objects what you are using, if you are feeling you wanted to use that particular object inside the Salesforce CPQ, you can also change the page layouts to that particular objects. Okay, so don't forget like assignation. If you are not assigning that, you will not able to see the particular effect on the Salesforce CPQ application. Okay, similarly contract page layout. So contracts are created after the quote is being accepted. Okay, so under the contract you will find out these particular fields, and after that subscription page layout. Okay, asset page layout. Okay, and customizing the page layouts inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so above all are the objects. You just need to change the or work on the page layouts to use them inside the Salesforce CPQ. Now customizing the page layouts inside the Salesforce CPQ. Administrators often customize page layouts. I have skipped the above few objects just because of to save the time. Okay, so I wanted to discuss the standard main important objects in the coming sessions. That is the reason I have skipped the above data few lines. Okay, so now customizing the page layout in Salesforce CPQ. So you just need to see the as an administrator often customize the page layouts to improve the visibility or usability. So the common customization tasks. So add the common custom fields if you have been created any custom fields on the particular object. Okay, so you just need to assign manually. Okay, so sometimes they will get defaultly, but sometimes you just need to manually need to assign them inside the particular object page layout. Otherwise they will not impact on the particular object. Okay, so thereafter you just need to remove unnecessary fields. If you are feeling that these fields are not necessary for the Salesforce CPQ or else any application, you are feeling like so then you can directly go to the specific object, and under that you will find the page layout, and under that select the particular page layout and remove. Okay, whatever the fields you are feeling that is not necessary, you can remove the those particular fields from the page layout automatically. If you are saving the page layout, it will not show the particular unnecessary details, unnecessary data, unnecessary fields on the page layout. Okay, so thereafter create a logic section. What is a logic section? So I have shown you like how to create a sections inside the page layouts. Okay, I have shown you as well in fact. So inside the Salesforce administrator course, I have shown you how you can create the section. So how you can assign the specific fields inside the section. On the custom objects also I have shown you, right? So on the I guess on the master object, on the master object I have created the particular sections, and I have shown you that as well. I also added the particular fields, custom fields on the custom section. So you can also create the sections and add the related list and add the custom buttons. So I also shown you how you can add the objects inside the related list. So those are the details on customizations of the page layout. So example sections inside the quote layout, like a quote details and pricing details, subscription details, approval details. Okay, so accordingly the code details you can paste code detail fields you can paste it over here, and pricing related fields you can paste it here inside the pricing detail section, and subscription related fields you can paste here, like that. Okay, based on the usage you can create the sections. So the relevant fields you can paste it on the section, respective section. This helps sales representatives quickly find the information. Okay, page layout assignment. So different users may require different layouts. Okay, Salesforce allows multiple page layouts per profile. The example wise, sales representatives, sales manager, and finance team. Now what are the page layouts you are assigning to the particular profiles? So simplified quote layout you are going to assign to the sales representatives, like so. Okay, so you just need to assign the respective page layouts, and assignments are configured via object manager. Under that you just need to select the specific object. Under that, what is the object? Under the object, I forgot to assign that. I directly given that, so sometimes you may, as you are the freshers, right, you may confuse. Okay, let me give complete specific. Okay, specific object you wanted to select. Under that you just need to get this particular. Okay, so after that you just need to go to the page layout. Okay, after that on the page layout, after that you just need to go for the page layout assignment. This is the process. You just need to work on the particular process. You just need to understand the flow, current flow exactly. Okay, so I have given you this particular path, because of don't need to worry on the path to change the page layout. Okay, so this is the complete path. So thereafter let's cross check page layout versus record types. So this will purely comes with the administration stuff. If you wanted to look over here, let me also explain. You can anyhow you will get the details over here. Okay, record types allows the different page layouts for the different scenarios. Okay, for example, two code types are there. So each may have the different page layout. Okay, so for that reason we will use the record types. Okay, now the best practices for the Salesforce CPQ page layout. So recommended practices, so the keep layouts very simple for the sales users, and hide the technical Salesforce CPQ calculation fields, and use the logical sections, and avoid the clutters, and provide the important pricing information very clearly. Too many fields may confuse so users during the coding. That is the reason go with the necessary fields. So the common mistakes many freshers will do, like displaying too many fields on the page layout and exposing the internal calculation fields. Okay, there is no need to showcase or expose the internal calculation fields. There is no need, right? So that is the reason you just skip that, and remove critical Salesforce CPQ accidentally. Okay, and ignoring the role based layouts, so this can maybe break the code workflows. So the real scenarios, let us have a look. So sales representative can create a quote. So quote layout shows the customer and subscription term, and quote expiration and pricing summary. Okay, so quote line layout shows product, quantity, discount, net price. Okay, so the layout ensure the sales reps focuses only on the relevant information. The summary wise, the page layouts inside the Salesforce CPQ controls how Salesforce CPQ objects are displayed and edited. So they are used to organize the fields and simplify the user interface, and displaying the price information, and support bundle configuration, and improves the sales productivity. Okay, properly designed page layouts make the CPQ quoting process faster, cleaner, and easier for the sales teams. Okay, if you would like to have, I can also show you this particular process also. Okay, as of now there is no needed all these things. In the coming sessions anyhow I will also explain the rest of the topics also. So you have seen very clearly in terms of the page layout, right? So page layout completely you got the requirement in terms of understanding. I have shown you practically in terms of the account object, right? So let me also show you the rest of the objects. So for example, let me go to the object manager. Okay, so what is the objects you wanted to look for? Let us type it here. I have changed the account. It is no needed for anymore. There is no needed for that. Okay, now I have opened this particular object of having the product we are using inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, let me open the Salesforce CPQ. This is the Salesforce CPQ application. I am using the account. I have changed that. Okay, I will show you the opportunity also. Let me show you this particular product first. Okay, I already opened that. So now there is a CPQ product layout is already coming over here because I have installed the Salesforce CPQ. So now clicking on page layout assignment. Okay, see, I did not I'm not using any record type here. That is the reason only single layout you are getting here. Okay, but in terms of Salesforce account object, not so for that I have created the record types. Okay, so edit the assignment. So the process is quite simple. You just need to go to the respective Salesforce any profile. I wanted to change for Salesforce administrator. That is the reason I'm only selecting this particular profile. Okay. So now after clicking on that, you just need to come to this particular page layout type you have to use, and here select the CPQ product layout. Okay. Simply click on save. So automatically it will, what will this particular Salesforce CPQ layout will assign to the Salesforce system administrator profile. That means I can see now. Okay, so let's cross check. Yes, it is updated. So what is the other object you wanted to go for again? If you wanted to cross check the product object details of no, I guess it is updated. Let us cross check the opportunities as well. Okay, you just need to cross check before assigning the page layouts. What is the process after assigning the page layout? What is the new fields we are getting? What are the new sections you are getting? Everything you just need to cross check. Okay, so let me show you the opportunities also. For opportunity, clicking on opportunity, select the opportunity, open the opportunity, go to the page layout, and here the Salesforce CPQ opportunity page layout is there. Now let us go to the page layout assignment. So from here click on edit assignment. Because why I'm clicking on edit, because defaultly it will be like for Salesforce system administrator is a opportunity layout. So for that we just need to click on that and change from opportunity layout to CPQ opportunity layout, clicking on save. Okay, so if you wanted to cross check what are the particular details are there on the layout, page layout, okay, you can directly open the page layout. You can cross check directly here itself. Okay, you can compare them as well. In fact, yes, it is loaded now. Here the particular fields, and in terms of the related list, so you will find out the codes, products, code documents, contracts, renewal contracts, contact roles, partners. All these objects are not there here. If you observe on the related list, products and contacts, partners, that's it. Okay, so only 3 or 4 are there. Now let me refresh this particular opportunity page on the related page. So now if you observe here, the codes are codes, products, code documents, and contracts, and renewal contracts, and contact roles, and this particular additional documents and partners, everything is coming because of I have this particular page layout is been assigned correctly. Okay, now what is the other object you wanted to go? For example, I have already done with the account object, opportunity object, product object. Okay, so similarly, what are the objects you will use inside the Salesforce CPQ? The other one is order object. Okay, for that let us go and check the order object. Let's move to the order. Okay, clicking on page layouts, you just need to see. Okay, so try to do whatever the particular standard objects I am doing here practically. You also need to do the particular objects. Okay, so defaultly for Salesforce administrator it is having the order layout. Okay, so if you are not able to see the orders here, so how you can see the order now? Then simply you can use this particular app launcher and open that and click on the orders. Okay, so clicking on orders. Okay, so as of now there is no order created. That is the reason it is showing as blank. Now I just wanted to click on edit assignment. Okay. Here for the Salesforce system administrator, I just wanted to select the order layout and change from order layout to Salesforce CPQ layout. Okay. And clicking on save. Not only for the Salesforce administrator profile, you can also change for other profiles also. Okay, when you are going with the production environment or a sandbox environment on the real world scenarios, there you will understand, or there you will use this rest of the profiles. As you are on the learning stage, that is the reason you will not able to see the rest of the profiles, rest of the users, right? So what is the next one? Contract. So we will use the contract. Oh, double O is there. Contract object. Why we are using the contract here? Because in the Salesforce CPQ we will use the contract. Okay, we just wanted to make some agreement with the customers. That is the reason we will use the contract. So here also we just need to change the for the Salesforce administrator default, it is having the contract layout. Let's change the contract layout to Salesforce CPQ contract layout. Okay, yes, I have made. So what are the objects I have made practically? Okay, if you remember, on the account object, on the opportunity object, on the product object, on the order object, on the contract object, I have made the page layout changes. I have assigned the respective page layouts. Okay, so try to mark these 5 objects. If you wanted to use the other objects also, you can also go and change the particular page layout. Okay, so that is completely explanation about the page layout inside the Salesforce CPQ. You have seen everything in terms of practically, in terms of theoretically, I have shown you, right? So this is the page layout concept inside the Salesforce CPQ. You also need to invest some time to, as in terms of a post installation step, this is okay. So you also need to go and change the respective page layouts. So as of now, I'm just wrapping up this call. So we will meet in the next coming session. There you can understand what exactly we are using the Salesforce CPQ in terms of the standard objects. Okay, what are the standard objects we are using inside the Salesforce CPQ? There you will understand clearly. Okay, as I have changed the only 5 objects practically, but you don't know about the what are the objects are there, what are the standard objects, what are the standard objects we are using inside the Salesforce CPQ. You don't know. That is the reason I will explain in the coming session. Then you can understand. Okay, these are the standard objects we are going to use. These are the objects. Okay, like that you will also understand. Okay, so as of now, I'm wrapping up this call. In the next coming session, I will explain. I will come with the new topics. Okay. Thank you so much. We will meet in the next session. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have seen multiple topics in terms of Salesforce CPQ, right? So we are going to start about the Salesforce CPQ objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. I will show you what are the standard objects practically, both in terms of interview based questions. Also, I will explain you what kind of questions you will get in terms of Salesforce CPQ objects. Okay. So before going into the one by one deeply, we just need to know what are the objects are there inside the Salesforce CPQ, right? So after knowing that, I'll also show you one by one in detail. So there you will understand the particular project objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. Thereafter, I will also show you some more core concepts inside the objects also. Okay. So Salesforce CPQ adds many new objects to Salesforce to support the configure, price, quote, contract, renewal lifecycle. Okay, these objects help manage products, pricing, and quotes, and contracts, and subscriptions. Okay, so the CPQ data model is a part of the Salesforce CPQ and extends Standard Salesforce objects like opportunity, product, and quote. So here, if you observe very clearly, we are in terms of the name itself, we have been seeing that CPQ, C extension for configuration, P extension for pricing, Q extension for quote, right? I'll also explain you what are the multiple pricing methodologies and what is the particular configuration steps, everything. Okay. So in this configuration steps, in this pricing methods, we will involve multiple objects, standard objects. Okay. So what are the objects we are involving? Everything I will also explain you. Now, so let us have a look. What are the standard Salesforce CPQ objects? CPQ objects are Salesforce data structures, okay, that stores information related to products, bundles, and pricing rules, product rules, quotes, contract life cycles, and subscriptions and renewals. These objects work together to automate the quote to cash process. So here we have seen multiple times in terms of the Salesforce CPQ. So there, if you observe very clearly, uh, from the quote to cash, we usually referring, right? So the for that particular quote to cash, we just usually follow from the campaigning onwards. Okay, the particular quote to cash process will start from the campaigning onwards. So from the campaigning, we just use to go furtherly to work on the particular process to have the data which will be stored on the campaign. So after the campaign, we will convert into the we will go for the lead object. So the lead also, it is a potential object, we can call it as. So from that particular record, where inside the lead record, so we will usually convert the lead into three different records. As I have explained you the lead conversion in the Salesforce admin. So what are the three objects? What are the three records we will cover? We will convert. First one is account, second one is opportunity, third one is contact, right? So a single record inside the lead object will be converted into three different records inside the three different objects. Okay, so after that we will involve the quote to cash. Okay, so the quote to cash is the process of creating a quote and engaging that and negotiating on the agreement, then collecting and managing the revenue once the particular deal is being signed. Okay, so if you wanted to go for the step by step process inside the quote to cash, if you wanted to know, I'll also explain what are the quote to cash processes. Okay, so for that, let me open one paint. So there you will get complete understanding over there. So let me open paint. Okay, okay. So here quote to cash, right? Quote to cash. Now here go to cash. Okay, go to cash process is going to start here. So let's take one by one. So you will understand the particular process here. The first step or first point will be if you are going with the uh, configuration. Okay, so here in the configuration, this is the first process you will have. So in this particular configuration, you will find out what kind of products you wanted to use on the Salesforce CPQ. First point, you just need to get that. Okay, so after that, you just need to configure what kind of products. Okay, with the particular combination. For example, if you are going with the bundle type of product. Okay, so accordingly, you just need to go for the bundle, like a parent product and option products and a feature sections and category, everything you just need to configure based on the type of product, right? So how you are going to the particular process, okay, based on the type of the product. So similarly, you also need to understand what kind of configurations you are performing irrespective to the particular product. So for configuration, the type of product is mandatory. From this you got understood, right? So let us enlarge this particular table. Okay, so second step is pricing. Okay, so here in terms of the pricing, what you will do, so don't compare here itself inside the Salesforce CPQ. Let us understand, or else let's see what kind of functionalities we can do here as of now. Okay, so for example, if you wanted to go in terms of Salesforce CPQ, whenever you are moving forward with the 1 second. Okay, so here in terms of the particular process, we have been seeing the process in terms of pricing. Whenever we are dealing with the prices in terms of discounts, okay, we will usually go for this particular process. Inside the code to cash also we will involve the pricing. Okay, so after that, whenever we are working on the pricing, we will involve multiple types of pricing methodologies. I will also explain what type of pricing methodologies we are using. Okay, so first one is from the Salesforce CPQ. The first letter is C. It extension for configuration. It will represents what kind of product we are using. Based on that, we just need to configure. That is quite simple. Second one, the second letter from the CPQ is P. So that P extension for pricing. Okay. So price introduces multiple type of methods under the pricing methodologies, and simultaneously how many pricing methodologies we are having. So similarly, we will also have the discounting methods, right? So we are using the discounting methods to follow what kind of discounts you wanted to apply on the existing products. Okay, automatically the discounting methods will be directly impact on the, it will show impact on the pricing methods. It's a valid point, right? So whenever you are seeing any product on about that, for example, it is the cost of the product is 1000 rupees. Okay, so if you are applying the 10 percentage of discount on the particular product, automatically it will affect the 1000 rupees, right? So it is indirectly or directly the discount methods are affecting the pricing method, right? So that is the point I wanted to discuss here. So that is the second letter from the Salesforce CPQ. Now the third letter, what is the third letter? Q from the Salesforce CPQ. So over there the Q is extension for quote. Let us type that. Okay, third one is quote. Quote. Okay, so here this quote is simply, we can call it as some PDF. Okay, so when the particular products the customer have selected with the specific pricings and the discounts and the specific fields, okay, so everything you wanted to store on the one PDF, that PDF we will call it as quote. Okay, so we usually send that particular quote to the customer. So when they are feeling that quote is fine, then they will accept that quote. Okay, so that we will call that as code. Okay, so it will be auto generated, we will no need to do anything on the code generation. Okay, so I will show you how you just need to go inside the code and select the particular products. Okay, automatically it will create the code, it will generate the code. And after that, if you wanted to involve any approval rules on about to the code, also it is giving us a chance to go furtherly to work on the approval processes inside the code on about the code object. Once the code you are feeling that it extension of having any higher amount, for example the code is containing the 1,000 products, it is crossing 10 lakh rupees amount. Okay, the total quote value. So if you are feeling that it is a high amount of value, so if you wanted to send it to the particular customer, before sending that there is one approval process is triggering. What is on about the approval process, what you have been given, the condition is once the particular quote value is exceeding the 10 lakh rupees, automatically it should need to get the approval first. Okay, or else on about to the particular product within the quote object, if the particular product is applying more than 50 percentage of discount, in such cases also it should need to trigger the particular thing, any particular approvals. Okay, so in such cases also we will involve the particular process. So this is completely, you will understand what kind of functionalities we are involving here, right? So if you observe very clearly, it we are creating the code, we are sending for the approvals, we are sending to the customers. Once the particular customer is satisfied, if he is accepting the particular code, automatically that will revert back, and from there you just need to go with the contract creation. Okay, so that is the next step. What is that? Contract creation. Okay, so we have created the code and it is accepted, everything fine. After that we are going with the contract creation. Okay, so the subscription wise, if you are going with the particular products, okay, subscription based products, if you are choosing, if you wanted to go inside in terms of the code, okay, so in such cases we will be going inside the contract, because contract is object which will store only the subscription based products, not only in terms of the particular product type specifically. If you wanted to go and select non-subscription products, so there what in what objects this particular products will store. So for that we will have the asset object. Okay, I'll also explain you on the list of objects what we are having inside the Salesforce organization. Okay, so as of now just have a look. So after creating the contract, so what is a contract? Contract is nothing but one type of agreement. So we can also directly call it as a agreement. Okay, So we are creating a agreement when after the customer is been accepting the quote. What is the quote? Quote will consist whatever the products we selecting from the customer. Okay, in detailly products, fields, prices, discounts, okay, everything will be written on the quote. Okay, so once the customer feels that yes, these are the products I wanted to buy, I am accepting this, he is also signed on the particular document. Okay, so automatically then we can proceed with the contract creation. So after that, what is the process? Okay, so after that, what is the process? You just been created the contract, that's it. But whenever you have been created the contract, there is also involving other step. What is the step? On the prices negotiation, right? If you are purchasing the products in bulkly, or else if you are having some you are the partner with the organization. Okay, in such cases you will obviously negotiate with the price, like in terms of you will request for the partner level of discounts. Okay, whatever the products you have been bought, so you will request for the particular percentage. What percentage? Discount percentage. So obviously they will also consider that, and they may consider. Okay, so that particular process or that particular step we will consider as contract negotiation. That is the fifth step. Okay, contract negotiation. Okay, so here on the particular process, we are negotiating on the existing agreement, that we will call it as contract negotiation. Okay, so whenever you are going with the contract, okay, so such kind of functionalities you just need to understand what are the contracts inside the contracts is written with, and what kind of negotiations the customer is making on which product, and how much percentage of discount he is looking for. Everything you just need to look for that. Okay, after the contract negotiation, what is the next step? Obviously either the positive or negative, most probably the positive sign will be looked forward because of the customer already accepted the quote. After the quote contract negotiation, we will execute the contract. Okay, so that is the next step. Okay, so after negotiation everything is been done, after that we will go with the contract execution. So after the contract is being executed, so if you are feeling that this particular tenure is for 1 year or 2 years, whatever the tenure. Okay, so on that particular tenure we will usually create any particular specific agreements, right? So based on that you will be going on the contract with the existing products. If you wanted to change, system will also provide you the option to change the existing products on the existing contract. Okay, I'll also guide you how you can go and create or exchange the products in the existing contract, and how you can create the contract. Everything I will explain you. Okay, so thereafter on the contract execution, what is the next step? So the next step is order fulfillment. Okay, let's give the simple like a order. So if you are going with the order execution, contract execution is been completed, so thereafter you just need to go and create the order. Okay, I'll also guide you how many ways are there to create the order. If you observe inside your Salesforce, sorry, in the Flipkart, okay, so there you will find out whatever the particular products you have been ordered, all those items will be listed out inside the ordered section, right? So how you are having the different section as in the name of order. So similarly in terms of the Salesforce also you will find out the order object. Okay, so there on the particular order you will be storing the orders. Okay, so I'll also show you how you can create the order and what are the different possible ways are there to create the order, to receive the order, to process the order. Okay, and to activate the order, everything I'll show you practically, there you will understand. Okay, that is full about the order fulfillment. And after order fulfillment, what you will do in terms of I have already told you that in terms of the Salesforce CPQ is the up to order creation. I have told you, right? So up to here on the order creation it is completed the Salesforce CPQ. But as if you observe here, the main concept, that is code to cash, not the code to contract. If you are considering the code to contract, then you will end up on the seventh step. But I have listed out or explaining about the complete path of from the code to cash. Okay, so you are creating the code. From there you wanted to get the cash into your account in terms of seller account. So to get the money to the seller, up to that you just need to enter all the steps. Okay, so here in terms of this particular code to cash, up to this order creation and activation, this completely we will call it as Salesforce CPQ path. Okay, I'll also explain you that. So now from the from the eighth step. Okay, what is the eighth step? You will have the eighth step with starting of billing. Okay, so billing, if you wanted to go with the any process inside the tag billing, so you will involve this particular process. Okay, so from the eighth step we are starting or involving the billing concept. Now the ninth, from the ninth step we will involve the collect the revenue. Okay, revenue, we will collect the revenue, we will forecast the revenue. Okay, so after that you will find out as 10th step, it is renew. Okay, okay, so you are going with the renewal. So if you want to repeat the process, then you will go for the renew. So this is the complete steps on the code to cash. This is also one of the most important topic inside the Salesforce CPQ. So you will obviously get this particular code to cash concept whenever you are preparing for the Salesforce interviews. On about the Salesforce CPQ, this particular concept you will definitely get. Okay, so you just need to see this particular concept also. Okay, so this entirely we will have, and let's remove this dot. Okay, now this particular 8 steps, 7 steps will be from Salesforce CPQ, right? This particular 3 topics from Salesforce billing. Okay, so now here in this particular use case we are getting the concept of Salesforce CPQ plus Salesforce billing. Yes, now we are getting this particular concepts. Now we are involving the combining the Salesforce CPQ plus with the Salesforce billing. Why? To get the complete process. If you wanted to cash, if you want to get the cash, not only the direct physical cash, in terms of any payments or any UPIs or any particular payment gateway, if you are involving, okay, anything, either through debit card, either through credit card, okay, whatever the platform, but ultimate agenda is you wanted to sell the product and you wanted to get the money. So for that you just need to involve multiple stages. So these are the 10 stages you will involve. Okay, so the first one is configuration, second one is pricing, third one is quote, fourth one is contract creation, fifth one is contract negotiation, sixth one is contract execution, seventh one is order creation, and eighth one is billing and taxing, and multiple topics we will find out in the billing. And after that, in the ninth one will be the revenue collection, revenue forecast. Okay, the 10th one will be the renew. Okay, this is the complete process you will find out over here. Now if you are going with the particular process in terms of the standard Salesforce CPQ objects, right? So I'll also explain you that. So before explaining that, let's move back to the notes. Okay, as I have explained you this particular process, right, quote to cash process. So these objects work together to automate the process inside the quote to cash process. So the categories of Salesforce CPQ objects. So the Salesforce CPQ objects can be grouped into the following categories. What are the categories? Product configuration objects, pricing objects, and quote objects, and contract object, and subscription object. Okay, so all these are the different categories we are having. So what are the purposes of having this particular categories? Let us have a look. So the configuration on about to the product. So we will usually manage the products and bundles. Okay, to sell the products we will go for this particular product configuration. That is a primary one. Okay, so in the coming session I will also explain about the particular product object and the configuration on inside the product object also. Okay, so on the pricing objects you will control pricing logics, and on the quote objects managing the quotes and the quote lines. Okay, we will usually manage those things. And contract and subscription objects, so managing post sales life cycle. If you wanted to go a step forward in terms of having the contract object and subscription object, there you just need to manage the post sales. Okay, not on the pre sales, post sales. Post sales means after the sales what you will do, you will go for the particular life cycle. On which life cycle? On existing contract, on existing life cycle. Okay, on the agreement side if you are working on that, so you will go furtherly on the what kind of category? Contract and subscription category. Okay, so there we will manage the post sale life cycle. Now in terms of a rule engine objects. Okay, so here we will automate the products and prices logic, where by using the product rules, by using the price rules. Okay, these are the topics we will use on inside the Salesforce CPQ. Now the product configuration objects, so these objects define products and bundles. So the products wise, the product will store the product information such as product name, product code, product family, active status. Okay, so all this you will find out. So it is important CPQ fields, it includes the subscription pricing and subscription term and pricing method. So the products are the base elements of CPQ quoting. Okay, So the product option, so here in terms of this particular product option, so we have seen first object is product. Okay, so that is the first object. So if you are looking on the product option, don't compare these two objects. So similarly it will looks like similar, but the object wise they are different. Product object is different, product option object is different. Okay, so this particular second product option, so second object this is, so this particular object will define components inside the bundle object, bundle product. Okay, so for example, if you are having the laptop or desktop as a desktop products, sorry, bundle products. Okay, so in such cases you will find out the product options as RAM, storage, warranty, mouse, cursor, right? So these are the product options you will find out under the desktop and laptop, because they are acting as a bundle products. Okay, so the fields which will include optional or required, or in terms of the defaultly it is selected or not, or if you are going with how many product options quantity. Okay, so minimum quantity, maximum quantity, everything will be, we will determine inside the product option object. Okay, why we are going inside the product option? So after explaining about the product, there after that I will explain on the bundle product. So there I will explain you about the product option object clearly. Okay, so after that you will also see the product feature. So this particular product option and product feature, both this concept or objects will comes under the bundle product object. Okay, so the product feature group, product options, so the example wise, laptop bundle features, hardware, accessories, support. This improves organization inside the bundles. Okay, so that is purely about the features. So we will usually make multiple product options inside the hardware feature, and multiple product options inside the accessories feature, and multiple product options inside the support feature. So like that, this hardware will consist of products, group of products. This accessories also relevant products it will store, and support feature also will store relevant support product options. Okay, so like that we will segregate the groups with the help of features inside the bundle. Okay, this will improve the organization inside the bundles. So after that, option constraint. Okay, so option constraint is also one of the important object inside the entire Salesforce CPQ, one of the most important one. Okay, so option constraint is also the topic which we will involve inside the bundle product. Okay, so option constraints control the allowed combinations of products. So there are two main types. What are they? Dependency and exclusion. So what is the dependency, what is the exclusion inside the option constraint? For example, let me open the paint for this explanation. Option constraint. Okay, option constraint. Now you just wanted to go for the two different products. What are the products? Let's take this as product A. Okay, product A. So let's take this one over here. Okay, okay, here on the product A and product B, product B, product B. Okay, if you are working on the dependency, okay, if you are working with the dependency inside the option constraint, so there you will go furtherly to work with the particular product options. These are the product options. Okay, so what are the options? First one is product A. If you wanted to give the product options directly, you can also give that. Okay, no worries on that. Product option option A. Okay, okay, and option B. Okay, so these are the two products. Okay, product option A, product option B. Now these are the two option products we have inside the option constraint. So with using this option constraint, how we will use apply the dependency. For example, if you wanted to go for the product option A, so definitely to use this option A, so you just already have the particular this option product option B. Okay, so for example, if this exists, if this exists, so then we can select this. Got it? So whenever you are selecting this particular product option A, so from there you can understand the process. Okay, we got it right. So these are the two topics. So if you wanted to, if you, this particular product A is existing on the particular selection, so then only you can add this, otherwise you will not add. So this is the dependency. So now if you wanted to go with the exclusion, okay, exclusion, there in the exclusion where you will go furtherly to work on the exclusion. So here, so whenever you are having this particular product A, okay, then you will not able to select the product B, that is the exclusion. Okay, if this exists, this particular product option B, then we can't select this. Okay, so that is a exclusion and dependency under the option constraint. Got it? So don't worry, I will also explain about the option constraint on a specific separate session. There you will understand more clearly. Okay, don't get panic on any specific objects, on any specific concept inside the Salesforce CPQ as of now. Okay, we will use one by one all the concepts, one by one all the topics we will cover separately. So I'm just giving you the overview of what are the different objects are there inside the Salesforce CPQ in today's session. That's it. Okay. So one by one object, I will also again explain those objects, configurations and fields, and what are the important fields, what are the page layouts, everything, what are the objects they have been having the relationship with other objects, everything I will explain, so there you will understand more clearly. So if premium license you have been selected, so then it will support this, the particular support plan will be required. Okay, so quote objects. So as you have seen 4 or 5 objects on above, so now on the next one is the quote object. So quote objects manage the sales quotation process. So the quote object represents a sales quote created for an opportunity. It is important fields include the account, opportunity, start date, subscription term, quote status, and primary quote. Okay, so these all are the important fields inside the quote object. So quotes contains product line items and pricing details. Okay, what not, multiple things it will consist. So that is the reason we will call this particular quote object is as the heart of the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so after that we are having the quote line. So this particular quote line represents the individual products added to the quote. So the fields that includes product name, quantity, list price, discount, and net price. Okay, all these fields we are using inside the quote line items. Okay, so this particular quote lines means whatever the products you have selected on the opportunity, so they will comes into the quote with the name of quote line items. Okay, so quote lines stored detailed in pricing calculation and quote line group. So the quote line groups allows the grouping products inside the quotes. For example, quote groups are involving the three groups. First group is software product, second group is hardware product, third group is services. So this will help the organization complex quotes. Okay, so the next one, pricing object. So the pricing objects define how products prices are calculated, and the price rules. So the price rules modify the pricing dynamically. Example wise, if the quantity is greater than 100, so in such cases apply the 10 percentage of discount. So this particular condition or the particular, if it is meeting, so then you just need to do some action. So this particular condition and action you can perform on the price rule. So there we will use the price rule. So that is the most important automation tool we will use inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so this particular price rules will include the price conditions and price actions. So what are these particular price actions and price conditions? So we will have the price rules to make automation. If any condition is meeting, so then we just need to perform any specific action. That is the price rule tool. Now if you wanted to apply the conditions, on which object you will apply? On the price conditions object we will return the conditions, whatever the conditions you are having in your pocket. Not only single condition, multiple conditions at a time you can also insert inside the price conditions object. So thereafter we just need to, once the particular conditions are meeting, then we just need to perform specific actions. So what are the actions? Where it is returned? On the price actions object inside the price rules. So we will have the specific certain actions what to return, so they will be considering that. Okay, so the price conditions which will defines the conditions for applying a price rule. So the product family is equal to software. If that particular condition is meeting true, then if the rule should need to be execute. So what the rule will execute? whatever the particular condition or action is being written under the price action. Okay, so the price action, so it will defines the action performed by the price rule. So for example, if this particular condition, what is the condition? If the discount is more than quantity is more than 100 products, okay, so then what is the action? This is the condition. Okay, so if the price condition, what is the price condition? Quantity is greater than 100. Okay, so then what is the action? Apply the 10% of discount. So that is the action, price condition and price action we will use inside the price rules. Got it? So that is about the price rules. After that we will see in terms of the discount schedules. What is this discounting schedule? So discounting schedule is also applies on the particular same products. If you wanted to apply on the same products on the price rules, right? So what is the difference? So for example, if you wanted to apply, if you want to play with the pricing, so then you will go for the price rules. If you want to play with the discount, so then you will go for the discount schedules. Okay, so this particular discount schedules will apply based on the quantity and the revenue amount. For example, the quantity is up to 10 products. If you have been selected, you just need to get the 5 percentage of discount. If the quantity of the products, if you are selecting from the range of 11 to 50, so then you will get the discount of 10 percentage. If the quantity is more than 50, automatically you will get the 20 percentage of discount. Why it is getting? This particular process is automation. So this particular automation is being involving and executing with the help of discount schedules concept inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so we have seen that price rules and discount schedules. Now in terms of product rules, so the product rules enforces the configuration logic. So the product rule defines product validation logic. So the types that will include inside the product rule is validation rule, selection rule, alert rule, and if you want to go with the filters also, you can also apply that inside the product rules. Okay, so the example wise, if the enterprise license is selected, so automatically add the support package product inside the particular list. Okay, so like that, whatever the requirement you are having on addition, on removing, on a particular prevention, okay, everything can be resolved with the help of product rules. Now the error condition, so define the condition that triggers a rule. If the quantity is more than 1000, 100, and the product is equal to basic plan, okay, so then the rule action is defined. What happens when the rule is being triggering? So the action is add the product or remove the product or show the warning alert message. Okay, whatever you can perform, you can also perform on the action on the product rule. So thereafter you will find out the contract. So contract is also one of the most important objects inside the Salesforce CPQ life cycle. Okay, so there these objects manage the post sale life cycle events. So contract represents an agreement between the company and customer. So the fields which we will consist inside the contract object is amount, contract start date, contract end date, status. So contracts are generated after quotes are finalized. So the subscriptions wise, so subscriptions track the recurring products. So fields include product, quantity, net price, start date, end date. So subscriptions allow CPQ to manage renewals, amendments, upgrades. Okay, so the next object is asset. So asset represents physical or installed products owned by the customers. So the example wise, hardware purchased by the customer. Asset store, so assets store product, serial number, installed date, renewal and amendment objects. So CPQ automatically handles contract life cycle changes. Okay, renewal opportunity, so created automatically when the subscription is about to expire. It is used to generate renewal codes. So thereafter you will go and see on the amendments. What is the amendment? If you wanted to go with the existing active contract, so there you wanted to modify some things. Okay, so it will be created when the modifying an active contract. So customer upgrades the subscription. So in such cases we will prefer to the go inside the amendment concept. So there after that, approval objects. What is the approval object? CPQ supports approval processes for pricing governance. Okay, so the discount approvals and special price approvals. So approvals ensure that pricing rules are followed. And after that, what are the supporting objects? So other CPQ objects help the support advanced functionalities. So what are those? So here the lookup query object, summary variables, and configuration attribute, and twin fields. Okay, so these are the objects we just need to use inside the Salesforce CPQ. I'll also explain this particular objects. Okay, so the purpose is quite simple. If you wanted to retrieve the values dynamically, then we will use the lookup query, and to perform the calculations, so then you will go and use the summary variables object to capture user input during the configuration. Then you will go for the configuration attribute, and twin fields are usually to sync the field across the multiple objects. Okay, these objects support the advanced automations. So let us have a look the relationship between the multiple objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. So from account onwards, you will find out the flow. Okay. So on account, you will go for the opportunity. On the opportunity, you will create the code. From the code, you will create the products and code lines. And after that, you will generate the contract. After that, you will find out the respective subscription products will store on inside the contract. After that, you will go for the amendment and renewal. Okay, so this flow represents the code to cash life cycle. Okay, try to remember, this is the one of the most important session inside the Salesforce CPQ package. Okay, so the example Salesforce CPQ data flow, the scenario example scenarios will be: sales representatives creates an opportunity, create the quote, add the products and quote line, calculate the pricing, and customer accepts the quote, contract created, subscriptions created, and renewal opportunities generated. This automation is enabled by the Salesforce CPQ objects. The benefits of CPQ object model. So the CPQ data model helps automate product configuration, calculate pricing accurately, and generate quotes quickly, and track the subscriptions and manage the subscriptions lifecycle and forecast the renewals. Okay, so the summary wise, Salesforce CPQ objects supports the entire configuration, pricing, quoting, contract, renewal, lifecycle. Okay, so the key CPQ objects that will include the product related thing. So that is product, product option, product feature. Okay, so the quote related one is quote, quote line group. Okay, so the pricing related one is price rule, price condition, price action. The contract life cycle is contract or subscription asset. So this is complete explanation about the multiple objects inside the Salesforce CPQ with having the explanation of Q2C process. Okay, so these objects together power the functionality of Salesforce CPQ and enable the automated quote to cash process. So this is completely, I have given you the brief explanation about what are the objects will be, you will find out inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so we will not use all the different objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. We will use mainly few certain objects, as we already saw seen inside the path also, right? So on the flow, what are the particular objects have been mentioned? So they are the important objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so I'll also explain you practically and one by one all the objects. Automatically you can understand the importance of the particular objects. Okay, so as of now in today's session I have explained you the briefly about the multiple objects. Okay, we will meet in the next coming session with the new topics. As of now, thank you so much. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. We have seen, like, in terms of Salesforce CPQ, completely what are the different objects are there and what are the important aspects in terms of Salesforce CPQ. Everything we have seen very clearly, right? So now I will explain about the first object. What is the first object? Product. Why I am explaining the first one as product? Because if you are coming with the flow, what is the flow? Let me open the paint. Okay, to give you the best understanding about the flow of objects inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, now let's take first one is, or else let's take from the sales process. From marketing onwards, let's take. And thereafter, after the lead object, let's take account, contact, opportunity. Okay, now let's assign the boxes to these particular objects. Okay, from campaign, it's a marketing strategy. Okay, so I will explain you. Okay, just let's draw this one. After this I will explain. Let's add another object in between the product and code. Okay, let's assign boxes. This represents objects. Okay, now you will be observing this particular use case, right? Okay. So now if you observe very clearly from the particular point of view, you just need to understand what is that. So I am just combining all the clouds. Okay, so marketing strategy from the marketing cloud. What is that? This campaign object we will use on the marketing cloud. Okay, if you wanted to involve that, you can involve. If you want to skip, you can skip. But as in terms of I wanted to give complete explanation to you to get the knowledge on the Salesforce CPQ completely. That is the reason. Okay, so the officially we are going to start Salesforce CPQ from this session onwards. Okay, as of now we have discussed about the overview about the standard objects and installation steps and the complete overview, the topics, everything. Now, from today's session, we are going to start the Salesforce CPQ officially. Now, here in terms of the marketing strategies, let us come outside this particular page. So, let's take one real world example to get understanding for more understanding purpose. Okay, let's take any car manufacturing company. Okay, okay, so that particular company they have manufactured seven-seater with around 4 plus lakhs. Okay, so they have built very strongly and they have got a 4 plus stars, and in terms of security also it is very high. So everything is fine. Now they have given in all corners, in all features they have given the 100% of efforts, but now they wanted to launch in the public. If the public is unaware of the particular company, they will not purchase the particular product. Obviously what will happen, the company which those who have manufactured, they will obviously get loss. Why? Because they have built very strongly and with a very high amount of features with a low price they wanted to serve to public. Their motto is very good, but they also need to promote the product. What is the product? Car. So they are following all the features, all the security aspects, and although following all those things, they are giving in a low cost comparing with the rest of the cars in the market. Okay, so this is the statement they need to pass and they need to follow some campaigns. Okay, to announce that that particular car has been released or launched on the particular date with the specific configurations, everything they just need to uh, mention on where on campaign. After that, on the particular campaign, those who wanted to purchase the particular product, they will show some interest, right? They will show some interest to purchase the product. What is the product? Car. Why they wanted to purchase? Because they went through the campaigns, they have got enough of knowledge on about the car. Okay, they felt very good to buy the particular product. Now they are somewhat interesting to purchase the product, they are showing an interest, so now we will call them as lead. Okay, now from campaigns object records to we are going to create the leads. Okay, now after the record on the lead object, what are the records will store inside the lead object? Those who wanted to purchase any particular product or those who are showing an interest to purchase the particular product, those details we will store on lead object records. Okay, now the respective object records will be converted into three different records. What are they? Account record, contact record, opportunity record. This all this process we already aware of on the Salesforce administration on the topic of lead conversion. Okay, so if you are good with the Salesforce administration, so you will also understand this entire processes. Okay, So now I have combined marketing cloud, first point, and I also combined the sales process, and after sales process what I have been continuing as in terms of Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so now after conversion what will happens on the Salesforce? So after the conversion from lead object record to account object record, contact object record, opportunity object record will creates. After that on about to that, so don't think like account and contact and opportunity will not have the relationship. So they are having the relationship automatically. Okay, so defaultly they are the standard objects. That is the main reason they will have the default relationship among themselves. Now what will happen? So now on account object you will have one unique contacts, one unique opportunities. Like unique means one to many relationship. By following one to many relationship we will have the specific records. Okay, so after that under the account any specific account, so that account is a mandatory record you just need to create while converting. Okay, without account record you will not able to create a record from the lead conversion. Why? Because you will not able to go forward to create any process without any account. That is the potential object inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so you must need to use the account details. After account details, you just need to directly go for respective opportunity. If you are having any existing opportunity, it is fine. If you are not having, you just need to create the respective opportunities inside the any specific account. Okay, so for one account you can create multiple opportunities, because account to opportunity we are having one to many relationship. Okay, so you just need to cross check in behind the screen. For checking purpose what you just need to do, you just need to go to the setup page from the Salesforce. So from there you just need to go for the object manager, and on the account object or on the opportunity object you just need to go to the particular objects. Any one of the particular object you will find. Okay, so you just need to go to the particular object and you just need to go for the fields and relationship section. Okay, so from there you can find out what kind of particular relationship you are having with the respective objects. Okay, so on the opportunity object you will find out the account field directly. Okay, so it will establish, it will analyze from seeing that account field on the opportunity. You can understand what kind of relationship it is having. So that is the verification process you just need to do. What kind of relationship if you are having inside the Salesforce CPQ or any standard Salesforce objects. So after that on opportunity you will find out again a product object. Okay, so product again, why the product is having, now the product is also involving on the relationship with the opportunity. Okay, so now for one opportunity you can create a number of products. Okay, so each product is also you need to create separately. Okay, that is today's session we are discussing about the products. Okay, I will show you what kind of things we just need to have inside the Salesforce product object. Everything I will show you very clearly. I will explain you. Okay, so try to invest some time to understand about the products, because these products are important object inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, because there are multiple types of products are there, you also need to know about the multiple types of products inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so as of now let's have a look on about to the products. You got it right? So for each and every product you must have the prices. So for establishing the price you just need to use the price book. Okay, so price books will take the responsibility to assign the prices to products. So after that you will go for the quote. Okay, so let's go and discuss about the products first. Let me go back to the notes now. Now you got some ideology, right? What is the product, where it is, the where is the position of the product is exactly. Okay, so if you want to show you practically also, let me show you practically, then you can understand very clearly. Let me open any specific account record on the particular account object. Okay, so from here, if you observe very clearly, I have opportunities. Okay, so let me open any one specific opportunity. Okay, from account 2 I have opened the opportunity. You got it, right? So if you observe the paint, so I have mentioned you that account is having the relationship with the contact, account is having the relationship with the opportunity. So for that you just need to have the particular option. So from account you will directly create the opportunity. For one account you will have the multiple opportunities you can create. Okay, so that is the process. So from here you have been noticed that from the account onwards, so from account, if you open any one record on the account object, so from that you will find out 4 contacts and 4 opportunities. Okay, so for one account you will find out multiple contacts, multiple opportunities. So if you open any specific opportunity, okay, so I have opened this particular edge emergency generator. Okay, so I have opened this. Okay, so if you observe very clearly on right side on the related page, so you will find out products. Okay, so from here you can select the products. So if you wanted to go and choose the add the products on a particular opportunity. Okay, so you will get the default products. So these are the default products. So system generated products these are. Okay, so like this I can add the respective products here. I will get a chance to add the products here. Okay, so this is the process I have told you, right? So to add the products into the opportunity, this is the process. Okay, so definitely you will get some confusion, like what is the account, what is the opportunity, what is the product, what is the code here. Okay, so I will repeat the same process, automatically you can understand. Okay, what is the account, what is the opportunity, what is the products, everything you will one by one you will understand. Okay, now as of now I'm going to discuss completely about the products. Got it? So let me open the notes. So the product object is one of the most important component inside the Salesforce CPQ, because the process is going to start with the product object, right? So it represents the items or services that a company sells to the customer. As if you are going with any manufacturing company, any particular company, in terms of any item, if you are taking the household items, like in terms of a TVs, washing machines, ACs, everything. Okay, so any customer, those who wanted to purchase the particular product, they will show some interest, right? So the official name of the item will be product. Okay, so by using this particular product we will create the items. Okay, so that is the process. So I will show you how you can create the products and everything. So you will need to follow some few configuration steps to create the product object. Okay, so in Salesforce CPQ, products are used to build bundles, price models, and subscriptions and codes. Okay, so what is the product object? So the product object, you will find out API name as product 2. Okay, so which will stores all product related information such as product name, product code, product family, pricing method, subscription settings. Okay, so it is the foundation of the CPQ product catalog. Okay, so this particular product is the object or a record. It will store all the product related information, such as what are the fields it will store inside the values. So like in terms of values, we will be stored inside the particular fields inside the product. Okay, so what are the fields? Product name will only contains the product information or product name, like what is the product name, like for example LG TV or Samsung AC or Whirlpool or else any kind of things, company names. Okay, you will find out under the product name. You just need to give the product name as what is the company name. Automatically it will do the rest of the things. Okay, so this particular fields will act as main sources to update on the background. Okay, so that is the reason you must need to know about this particular fields on every object. So on the product object you will find out product name, product code, product family, pricing method, subscription settings. Okay, so here the product name you already got that. So product code, what is the product code? Product code represents uniquely you wanted to identify the particular product. For that reason you are not going blindly with the product name, you just need to go with the product code. Okay, because each and every product will have the unique codes. You just need to follow the particular unique code functionality inside the product code. And after that, what is the third field? Product family. Okay, so if you wanted to segregate or group all the particular products as one kind of section or category, or for example, let us take hardware products as 10 products and 10 software products. Okay, so now I have given the product family as hardware and the software. Now if I click on the product family as only hardware, so I will only get the hardware products. If I select the software, so automatically software products need to be display. That is the condition. For that particular filtration or segregation, you will find out or you will mention the details or values inside the product family. Okay, so like that, pricing methods you will find out in the coming sessions. As of now you will not understand. I will not explain the pricing part also, so you will definitely get confused. Okay, as this is the first official session about the Salesforce CPQ, you can clearly understand. Okay, so this is the first fundamental potential object which will be useful for creation of the product details. Okay, so it is the foundation of the Salesforce CPQ product catalog, and sales representatives add these products to quotes during the sales process. So the roles of product object in Salesforce CPQ: the product object plays a key role in product catalog management and bundle creation and pricing configuration and subscription management and quote generation. Okay, so the typical CPQ flow. What is the typical CPQ flow will be we are going to see here. So the product is the first one. Okay, so from there you wanted to go to the particular flow you are going to follow. Okay, so on where you wanted to go on the particular product, from that you just need to go for the quote line. Okay, what is this quote line? This particular product is will be converted as quote line where on quote object. Okay, so don't worry, I'll also explain about the particular process how it is going to be converted into in the background. Okay, so as of now don't need to worry on the rest of the process, just see only on the product object. In the coming sessions there also I will explain the rest of the particular objects. Automatically you can understand the particular process. Okay, now in this particular process products are therefore the starting point of the Salesforce CPQ process, and the product object standard fields. So some common fields available in the product object includes, so the field, what is the field? The particular fields are product name, product code, product family, active, description, product owner. Okay, so not only these particular fields, there are many fields are there. I will also show you practically what all are the fields are available on about to the product object. Okay, I will show you everything about the product. Okay, so the product name will define the name of the product. Okay, so the product code will be unique identifier. We will use that particular product code as unique identifier. Okay, so the product family, it is the category. Okay, product category, we can simply call it as. So for identifying or segregating them in terms of categories, you just wanted to use the Salesforce particular process. Okay, so this is the category you will use for the Salesforce family, the help of Salesforce family. Okay, so what is active? So active is nothing but if you wanted to go with the any product, if you are feeling that particular product is active, then only we can use the functionality of the particular product. Otherwise you will not able to use. Why? Because it is in the inactive mode. Okay, so that is the reason you are not able to use the particular product. Okay, so you just need to know about the particular process. Got it? So you can, you if you are new to the product creation, don't worry, I will guide you all the steps. What are the configurations, what are the fields, everything what you just need to do to create the product, everything I will guide you. Okay, now in terms of the activation, so if the particular product is not activated, that represents you will not able to use the respective object respective product where inside the sales process. So if you wanted to use the respective product in the sales process, you just need to activate the respective product first. Okay, so after the description, so description is nothing but the additional details about the particular product, what is the particular size or color. Okay, anything details, any details if you wanted to have, so you can upload on the description field. So the product owner is nothing but the who is taking the responsibility. Okay, so they can be taking as ownership. So these fields help organizing the product catalog and important Salesforce CPQ fields on product object. So Salesforce CPQ adds several custom fields to the product object. Okay, so let's see the subscription pricing. So it indicates whether the product is a subscription based product. Okay, for example, software as a service licenses, annual support plans. Okay, so you will be getting as support based products. Okay, so don't get worry about the particular subscription based product as of now. Okay, let's keep that process. Anyhow, I will explain the subscription based product also. Okay, so now in terms of this particular pricing method. Okay, so pricing method which will involving you. Okay, so the particular pricing, if you are creating a product like you have given the product name is LG TV. Okay, now you have given the activity to the particular product. Okay, now it is on the, you can use the particular product in the sales process, everything fine, but you did not assign any price to the particular product. How come the customer will purchase the particular product, right? So they don't know how much the particular price. If they are not able to see the price, they will not able to get the buy now option. That is a process you just need to understand. So that is the reason Salesforce CPQ is also involving the pricing methods, so that they will take the responsibility over the product. So it will assign the prices to the particular product. Automatically the TV will also displays the price. Okay, so that the displaying the price will take care by the pricing methodologies. Okay, I will also explain you about after the product object. Okay, so these are the list of pricing methods you will have inside the Salesforce organization. Okay, the default quantity, what is the default quantity? So automatically if you wanted to add a default quantity when the product is added to a code. Okay, the example wise default quantity is equal to 1. So configuration type used for the bundle products. Okay, so the configuration types include the allowed, required, disabled. Okay, so we will see this particular configuration types. Okay, on the bundle product. Okay, as of now we are only discussing about the introduction to the product. Okay, we are only understanding the product. What is the product, what are the fields we are having inside the product object. That is a today's session. Okay, don't go on depth in terms of a subscription based product, in terms of bundle product. Okay, don't see over there. So I'm just giving you to get some ideology on the particular process of having the different type of products are there. So for identification purpose I'm giving over here. Okay, so below to that, so product types, what are the types we are having? Okay, so what are the types we are having in terms of the particular product, I'll also explain you in detail. Okay, so one by one let's see here in briefly. So in, if time permits, I will also explain one by one separately. Okay, so the product in Salesforce CPQ can be categorized into several types. Okay, so the products are categorized into several types. What are the types? First one will be one time product. What is this one time product? One time product means whenever you are purchasing the particular product, you are paying the payment and taking the product. Single time payment you have paid. Okay, you have taken the product, so that we can call it as one time product. These products will be sold out only once. Okay, so that is the process. Okay, so the examples wise, if you are taking any hardware product, you will directly purchase the product by giving the payment. Okay, so that is the example for the one time product. Don't get confused, I'll also explain one by one type. I'm just randomly explaining the types of product here, but in the coming sessions I will take one by one as one type of products, and there you will understand. Okay, so what are the different types of products are there? If you wanted to go with just one time product, what you will do, what just you just need to configure that. Okay, what are the configurations, what are the fields you just need to work with. Okay, everything you will find out in terms of the Salesforce CPQ. I'll show you in some time what is the product object look like exactly, what are the fields are there, everything I'll show you. Okay, so the next second type of product type is subscription type. These products are billed periodically. What is periodically? Periodically means repeatedly you wanted to pay the particular payment for any particular product. Okay, you wanted to use for a duration of time. For example, for 1 year, for 2 years, for 3 years, for the entire tenure you wanted to purchase one specific product. Okay, for example, Netflix is there, so you wanted to take this particular Netflix for 1 year. You are going to make the payment every month. If you are stopping on any particular month, automatically you will not able to use the particular Netflix. Okay, so that is periodically you are going to bill. That we can call it as subscription based product. Okay, so software licenses, support plans, all they are comes as an example for the subscription based products. Okay, so that is the second type of product. So now the third type, what is the third type? Bundle products. So the bundle products includes multiple product options. What are the example here? So the product laptop bundle contains RAM, SSD, warranty. Okay, so this is the particular bundle product. What exactly the bundle product is? So bundle product is nothing but if you are having the main one parent product, under that you will find out multiple product options. Okay, so you will get clear clear explanation about this particular type of product, one separate session. So there you will need to understand, because this particular bundle product type is most important inside the Salesforce CPQ, because any interviewer, if you are attending for the Salesforce CPQ, Salesforce billing, Salesforce revenue cloud interviews, so obviously you will find out this particular question. Okay, so you must need to know about this particular type of product. If you are not aware of about this type of product, obviously you will uh, feel verified, because many questions, many topics, and in real world examples also, in real world projects also, the projects majorly they will work on the bundles. Okay, so that is also one of the most important type of product, you must need to know about that. And after that, usage based product. What is this particular usage based product? So this particular usage based product is giving us an option to pricing is based on the how much you have been consumed. Okay, so based on the consumption, so you just need to pay the payment on the particular product. For example, if you in ancient years, for example 10 years back, I guess. Okay, so those who are the 90s batch or 80s batch, they may know that video games. So okay, so the rentally they will charge. For example, if they are using half an hour or 1 hour, so they just need to give the 2 rupees or 5 rupees. Okay, so how many minutes they are using, based on that they need to pay accordingly for the video games. Okay, so that is the one type of business we have seen in terms of the particular some time period of time. Okay, so there if you observe, they are taking based on the consumption of that particular computer or the particular device separately. Okay, so that can be, we can call it as a usage based product. So you can also go with the storage, or else any particular API usage. Okay, application programming interface usage if you are using, or else any data storage you are using. So based on the consumption you can need to pay accordingly. So that type of products we will call it as usage based products. Okay, so after that, product relationship inside the Salesforce CPQ. What are the particular objects are there, and what are the relationships are there? Don't feel like only these are the product types, there are also other types of products also there. So I'll also explain them in the coming sessions, there you will see. Okay, so clearly, so the product relationships, so the product object connect with the several other CPQ objects. What are those? Let us see the important relationships that will includes the price book entry, product option, product feature, quote line, asset, subscription. Okay, so the price book entry stores the product pricing, product option defines the bundle components, and the product feature groups the bundle options, and quote line represents the product in quote, and asset object is having the to track the purchased products, and subscription products will track the subscription object tracks the recurring products. Okay, so these relationships allow CPQ to manage the complex product structure inside the Salesforce CPQ. So let us have a look for the product configuration for the bundles. Okay, so as of now skip this particular point here. Okay, so I will explain you on the separate session about that. You will get confused. Other than that I will explain you, but you will get confused. So here in terms of the product pricing setup, so if you remember, I have told you that if you see entirely the particular package, after that you just need to repeat, you just need to revise the topic, then you can understand very clearly. Okay, so here the product pricing setup. Okay, so the products require pricing configuration before they are sold. So the steps, so create the product, activate the product, assign the price, and configure the price rules. Okay, it is also optional. So the products must have the price book entry to appear in the quote for any selection or any sales purpose. Okay, product page layout, as I have already changed the page layout, that is the reason we no need to worry about this particular point. Okay, in the previous session itself I have added the specific CPQ page layout to the product object. So product page layout should include the sections such as product information, product name, product code, family, pricing information, pricing method, pricing list price. Okay, so they are the pricing information and subscription information. So subscription pricing, subscription term, and bundle information. So the configuration type. So well designed layouts help administrators manage the products efficiently. So the example CPQ product setup. Okay, so the example wise CRM license, product name, CRM professional license, product code. So it will be like if you can go for any alphanumeric combination, you can also go for that. Okay, so the product family, if you are going with the software or also hardware, okay, anything you can give. And the subscription pricing. Okay, and subscription term means the duration, how long you wanted to use the particular product. And sub pricing method, list price or any particular price. Okay, this product can be added to the course tracked as a subscription because I have given that as pricing, subscription pricing, and subscription term I have mentioned. That is the reason system will understand this particular product as subscription based product. Okay, so don't worry, I'll explain you the multiple types of products. There you can understand what are the different types of products are there. Okay, so as of now just keep that particular point also. And best practices for product setup, recommended practices: use clear product code and organize the product by family, keep product catalog clean, separate the subscription and one time products, use bundles for complex offerings. And this practices simplifies the product configuration and quoting. Okay, so these are the best practices you just need to follow while working on the product object. Okay, so the common mistakes. So the administrators sometimes make mistakes such as not activating the products. Although they are creating the products, they are configuring the products, they are assigning the prices, everything they are doing, but they are forgetting to activate the products. Okay, so missing the second mistake is missing the price book entry. So if you are missing the price book entry, the product will not get any particular price allocation. Okay, so to display the prices to the particular product, you just need to use the price book entries. Okay, so I'll also explain you about those particular topics. Okay, about the pricing. So later on sessions you will find out the pricing section definitely separately. Okay, so in third mistake is incorrect subscription settings. Whenever you are working with the subscription based product, then you just need to make sure that the particular subscription based fields are assigned or given the values correctly or not. Okay, I will guide you how you just need to give what are the fields you just need to give for the subscription based product, everything. Okay, so keep that particular point aside. And the fourth common mistake is poor product naming convention. Okay, some users will give like in terms of product A, product B, product C, as we will discuss in terms of our sessions we will discuss, right? So the same naming convention they are using for the product creation. Okay, so don't do like that. So you can differentiate like in terms of company to company, LG company, Samsung company, TV. Okay, like that you can also give the particular naming convention to the particular product. No need to worry, the particular clients they will give you the product names itself. Okay, what are the products they are looking for and what are the names of the products also they will give you. So you can simply update the details of what they are giving. The real time use case. So as a software as a service company sells CRM licenses and implementation services, okay, and premium support, and we are assigning there in terms of having the particular process. So if you observe very clearly, CRM license will be the subscription based product, okay. So the implementation services will be one time product, and the premium support will be the optional one. So like that, there are different types of products are also there. So as we have discussed about the product very clearly, so the types of products I also have created, I will show you. And the configuration wise, so practically I will also show you that, okay. So the products are configured as a CRM license and the implementation and the support plans, okay. So sales representatives can easily add these products to quote using CPQ, okay. So the summary wise, as in terms of we have been covered everything, so let us recap what we have discussed. Then after I will show you practically how you can see where what is the navigation to see the products, and how you can create that, what are the different fields are there, everything I will show you in some time, okay. So the summary wise, so the product object is the foundation of the CPQ product catalog in Salesforce CPQ. It is responsible for defining the products and services and supporting the bundles and options, managing the subscription products, enabling the pricing configuration, and driving the quote to cash process. Okay, so the proper product configuration ensures that Salesforce CPQ can generate accurate quotes, pricing, and subscriptions. Okay, so this is complete theoretical explanation about Salesforce products. Now let me open Salesforce organization, okay. So now this is the Salesforce CPQ is already opened, I already opened that. Now let me open the products, okay. So on this particular flow, you will find out the product tab. Let me click on that tab, okay. Whenever I'm going to click on the particular product tab, it is giving me an option to view the respective product object, okay. If you wanted to see all the system generated products, as of now I did not created even one product here, okay. All these are the particular products the system have been created this. Let me open any one product from the list, okay. So this is the view or look of the particular record under the product object. So what are the fields are there inside this particular product, let us have a look, okay. So now, okay, so here in terms of product name, so the first one is product name, it is showing as SLA gold, this is the product name. And what is the code, if you observe, this is the capital S capital L 9060. So they are combining the alpha numeric value. Why? To differentiate the product to product, they are combining the alpha numeric values, okay. So that represents we can uniquely identify the product, okay. So here they did not given any product family here, okay. If you wanted to give, you can give that. And you can also see all those things. So here the active checkbox, so the active checkbox, if it is not checking up, then you will not able to use this particular product on the sales process, okay. So the quantity editable, and so all the different options are there in terms of fields, okay. Every field you just need to know from this particular help, you can understand what kind of a particular product is having. So this field used to calculate the block pricing and quantity scale, so specifies the number of decimal places used in the quantity field. So like that, you just need to know about all the fields inside the respective object, okay. If you open any object, you will find out the multiple records. So if you are not having, you can create the record, and after that you can also read the you can get the help of the particular field, and you can analyze so for what purpose we are using the respective fields. You just need to understand that. Okay, you just need to invest a lot of time to understand the process of having the respective fields under the respective objects. Okay, so if you observe here, the first the sections also it is given: description, information, Salesforce CPQ configuration. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ configuration wise, you will get out the configuration type. If you are configuration type of this particular product, choosing the allowed if the user is allowed to configure the product or bundle, but not required to disable when your bundle automatically selects options, or required if particular product or bundle must be configured. Okay, so this particular configure type and configuration event. So this is used use this to control when the configure products screen shows up for this particular product, and choose add to limit to initial configuration, choose edit to subsequent configuration. Okay, so this particular fields we will like this we will have the particular fields. So you just need to know about this particular specific fields. Okay, every field will have the different functionality. I will also show you where you will use this particular configuration type, and where you will use the configuration event, where you will use this of option layout. Okay, everything I will explain. After that you will find out the pricing section. Okay, so this particular pricing section involve you that what type of pricing method you have been selected, what is the percentage of discount you are getting, what is the term discount level, what is the term discount schedule, what is the discount schedule, what is the percentage of total, everything it is been mentioned here. Okay, you just need to read those particular fields over here. Okay, you just need to understand that. So over here on the subscriptions, so on the subscriptions you will find out the subscription pricing, subscription term, subscription type. Okay, so like that you are getting in terms of the subscriptions, and after that upgrades and the renewals. Okay, so these are the fields you will find out on the product object. Let us move to the related page on the particular product. So here this particular product is having the a related page as block prices, cost, price, dimensions, features, and everything you can able to see here. Okay, so all these are the different objects which are having the relationship with the respective product object. Okay, so this is the process you just need to understand. Okay, as of now we have been seen that the process you are going with the creation of the product you did not show seen, right? So let me also show you how to create the particular product. You are good with this detailed page and detailed page, right? You just need to cross check with your organization. If you are having any doubt, you can take the help. What is the help? You will find out this particular icon, right? I represents the help, so that will explain you what is this field will use for. Okay, if you still have the doubt, then directly go to the particular object manager. From the object manager you can find out the product object. You will find out the product as a label, and on the API name you will find out the product too. Okay, so let me open the product and go to the fields and relationships. Okay, so here in this particular you will find it completely over here how many fields are there, and how we are calling them as in terms of field names, and what are the data types we are having. Okay, everything you will get from here. So that is about the particular product, and let me also show you how you can create the new product. So for that, just click on new button here. Okay, so let's give the product name is capital L capital G hyphen television, LG television. So the code wise LG hyphen 0001. Okay, so the product family. So this television is a As of now, I did not have any particular product family. Okay, if you wanted to add the particular product family, let me open the product family. So here on the particular product family, this is the product family field I have opened under the product object. So if you comes to the particular pick list values, as of now there is only none. That is the reason we are not displaying any details other than none. So let me add the, as of now, two fields, hardware and software. Okay, hardware and software I am just adding over here under the product family. Now let's go and let's refresh this particular page. If I click over here, so you will find out the hardware and software now. Okay, so now let's give the product name as capital L, capital G hyphen television. Okay, what is the product code? LG. If you want to give the capital hyphens, okay, you can also give that alphanumeric combination. Okay, you can select the hardware because TV is the hardware product, right? So that is the reason I just wanted to activate this particular product, otherwise the particular product will not able to showcase on the sales process. That is the reason you just need to activate that. Okay, so I have selected this. So 1 2 3 4 4 fields as of now I have updated. Okay, so based on your requirement, based on your business scenarios, you just need to use the rest of the fields also. Okay, so you can use the rest of the fields based on your uses. So as of now I'm not using other fields as of now. Okay, so here if you observe very clearly, the default values in pricing method, it is having the default one as list one. Okay, list pricing method it is having on the particular product. What is the product? TV product. So the TV product is having the pricing method as list. Okay, so other than that I did not have, only four fields I have assigned. So now clicking on save. That's it. Very simple process I have followed to create the record. Okay, so if you feel any particular fields are mandatory, you just need to update the value. Okay, without updating the required fields or mandatory fields, you will not able to create a record on the particular object. Okay, so this is the process. You can see this now. On the particular process you will find out the this particular related list and the particular detailed page. Okay, so if you want to create the respective things here, you can also use these particular options. Okay, so this is the complete explanation about the product object. Okay, so I have shown you that the page layouts. Okay, so I have assigned this Salesforce CPQ product layout to the Salesforce system administrator profile. That is the reason I am not able to touch that again. Okay, so like that you just need to work on the particular options. What are the options are there on, you just need to explore. Okay, you just need to explore, then only you will understand the Salesforce concepts very clearly in terms of Salesforce CPQ also. Okay, anyhow we have discussed about the Salesforce product completely. I will also explain multiple type of products. Okay, how to create all those things I will explain you. Okay, so don't hurry barely, let's go on the particular point. Okay, so let's slowly let us begin the process. And the first session we have seen that product completely in terms of detailed page, in terms of the practically, in terms of theoretically, in terms of related page, everything we have seen very clearly, right? So I will also explain all the topics you just need to invest some time to understand. Okay, so as of now, I'm just wrapping up this call. We will meet in the next session with the new topic. Okay, thank you so much. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So in today's session, we are going to discuss about multiple types of product. Okay. So how many types of products are there? I will show you in today's session. So claritily you will understand. So what kind of products we wanted to distribute in terms of any e-card services. If you take the ultimate agenda to their any particular seller or manufacturer is they have they will build some kind of some type of product. They will assign some price to the particular product and they wanted to sell it to into the particular customers. This is the process usually we will see, right? But in if you observe in second layer, like in terms of a top from top of the view, okay, if you observe very clearly, so there we are not getting only one single term payment products. We are also getting recurring payments. Like what is recurring payments? Like you will get a chance to buy any product on the EMI process. So what you will do inside the EMI process. So you will pay around, for example, 50,000 rupees cost of a mobile phone. Let us take. Okay, you wanted to buy 50,000 rupees worth product. So now you have taken like around 10 months of duration you wanted to take. Okay, per month you wanted to pay around 5,200 rupees or 5,100 rupees. Okay, so you wanted to pay 5,100 rupees every month. Okay, so that amount is fixed and you wanted to pay this fixed amount repeatedly on every month first. Okay, so this is the process why you are going inside the recurring process, but because we have selected the EMI process while paying the payment, right? So that is one type of product. The third type of product is if you wanted to look for any subscriptions. Okay, for a 2 years or 5 years for 10 years. Okay, you wanted to take the subscription for a certain period of time. Okay, so you will take subscription products. If you are having the end date, we will call that particular product as subscription. If you are not having the end date, you will comes with the evergreen. Okay, so like that multiple types of products are there in outside market. So by keeping Salesforce invented the product types, multiple product types concept inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, in today's session I will clearly explain about multiple types of products, so you will get to know, and I will give you the examples also. Okay, so then you will clearly understand why I am. If you observe very clearly, small portion of about the multiple types of products I have already explained, but still I am taking the session because this plays an important role inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so that is the reason I wanted to you to get more clarity on this particular topic, and you should need to practice that. Okay, so in the coming sessions you will see what are the types. If you wanted to go with one time product, if you wanted to go with bundle product, if you wanted to go with subscription product, what are the configurations you should need to go on the product object. As in previous session we have seen very clearly what is the product object and how you can go for creation of a product. Also I have shown you practically, right? So that is a very standard process, very straightforward process to create the product. On previous session I have shown you, but if you observe the list of products, okay, each one as having their own different categorizations. So if you wanted to get that unique categorization, you just need to implement the unique configuration where on product creation. Okay, so I will show you theoretically plus practically also I will show you, then you will understand very clearly. Okay, so try to invest your time here So you will get very clarity over here. Now in terms of the Salesforce CPQ, products can be configured in different ways, which will be depending on how a product or how a company want to sell a product to the customers. Okay, and the company wanted to get the bills, generate the bills, and the bills should be delivered to the customers. This is the process. Okay, usually we will observe in any particular business, any particular company, any particular e-card services, this is the general procedure. Now these product types allow CPQ to support various pricing models. What are the models? So I'll also explain you what are the models, and what kind of functionalities we will get in terms of the Salesforce CPQ if you are using the multiple types of products. Okay, so everything I will explain you there, you will understand more clearly. Now here in terms of the subscription services. Okay, so various pricing models and subscription services and bundles and uses based offerings. Okay, you will get some clarity on today's session what kind of products these are. Okay, so we cannot judge any student like by taking only one unique session you will not get directly the concept. Okay, so majority of freshers, those who are coming from non-technical to technical or non-technical to get a job into the Salesforce, into the software, so all of them will look for the particular certain courses, right? So we also need to keep them in mind, and we just need to deliver the content to the particular persons automatically. If you are understanding the concept very clearly within a short term, that it is you are having the good advantage in your pocket. Okay, so keep that keep it up. And the particular point here, the particular sessions we as in terms of me, I'm just explaining the very slowly and explaining very clearly and repeatedly, just because of even those who are coming from non-technical candidates also, they wanted to understand the concepts very clearly. That is my main agenda. Okay, so if you observe any market, you will get multiple types of products. Okay, what are the products? Let me give you the list of products. Okay, so the common, what is the common? The most common Salesforce CPQ product types that will include the below following list. What is the list? First one is one time product. What is one time product? So if you wanted to take any particular product by giving the money, or you have paid the payment through UPI, or you have paid the full amount through the credit card or using debit card, whatever the transaction it may be, but you have paid the full amount of payment with the company. Okay, and you took the particular product, that is direct conversation. Okay, what is the amount? So take this amount and give the product, that's it. So that such kind of conversations we will usually see inside the one time product. Okay, we will pay the payment one time and we will take the particular product. Okay, so this is the process we will observe inside the one time product. That particular products we will call it as standalone products. Okay, we can also call one time products, or we can also call that as subscription standalone product. Okay, we can also call that as standalone product. Got it? So that is the first one. So what is the second one? Second one is bundle product. Okay, so this particular products I am explaining you, you just need to understand the concept first. Okay, so if you got some theoretical understanding over the concepts on particular product types, then I will show you practically how to configure the particular product to use on the sales process. Got it? So here we will not only creating, or we are not only configuring the product types. Then what we are doing, we also need to assign the specific pricings also. Okay, not only on the product creation, you also need to know about the pricings also. So you just need to invest your time to see the classes first, and practice in your organization next. After that, if you are completing the course, so try to revise the topics. So mark my words, you will not forget the concept for lifetime. Okay, so the bundle product is nothing but, if you taking any particular product, so if I am purchasing the single product, I will get bulkly. What is bulkly? Bulk of products means bunch of products. Bunch of products means group of products. Okay, so let us take one example. If I am purchasing one product, I am getting bunch of products. What does mean? Okay, you just need to understand the theoretical plus by providing the example, then you can relate the bundle type. Okay, you can understand that. So for example, if you are taking any desktop, okay, computer you wanted to purchase, so you have paid the payment for desktop. Okay, so what is the amount? So that is 60,000 rupees. Okay, so you have paid for 60,000 rupees for one desktop. So what you will get? So if you paid the payment for only one desktop, but at the end of the day, when it is coming to your delivered address or shipping address, okay, so you will get one monitor, one keyboard, one mouse, one CPU, and which will be inbuilt with the processors, RAMs, ROMs, hard disk, SSD, everything will be inbuilt on the CPU. So you are not forcefully buying all those, right? What you are buying? You are buying only desktop product, right? Only you are buying the particular desktop product, but you are getting bulkly. Why you are getting bulkly? But why you are getting bulkly means, so whenever you are forcefully taking the particular product, what is the product? Desktop product. So desktop is the combination of all these different items. Okay, what are these items? So monitor and keyboard and mouse and CPU. So combinedly we are calling that as desktop. Okay, so now if you take this particular example, so from this you can understand, if I am selecting the desktop and I have paying the payment accordingly, so I am getting 4 to 8 products bunch of bulkly. Okay, so that we can call inside the Salesforce CPQ as bundle product. So now desktop is one bundle product. Okay, you got the requirement, right? So I have given you the example also, just because to give you the complete understanding on the product types. Okay, if you understood the types on the product, then you will go on one by one, then you can understand the process. Okay, so if you are getting the concept of different types of products, so no tutor will directly say on Salesforce CPQ about the product types, so they will take one by one, directly they will explain, but at the end of the day you will get confused. Why? Because they are explaining what is standalone product, what is bundle product, what is subscription product. Directly they will go inside the topic. But if you have some idea like product types. Okay, product is the some standard object inside the Salesforce CPQ. So under that we are having 6 to 7 types of products. So if you wanted to go with separate type of products, you just need to go for different configurations. Okay, so then if you go to the topics directly after knowing all these things, then you will get the complete knowledge on the particular types of product, right? Am I correct? So this is the process. You just you wanted I wanted to deliver to you. That is the reason I have framed this particular structure of Salesforce CPQ classes in this manner. Okay, after discussing about all these types of products, then we will jump into the pricing part. Okay, so then you will clearly understand the Salesforce CPQ very clearly. Okay, so you will after completing the course, so you will also see the structured format of Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so in after the bundle product, so in the inside the bundle product, so what are the things you have been seeing? So desktop is the parent product. Okay, and after under that, what how many products are there? There may be more than 2 products. Okay, 4 products, 8 products, 7 products. Okay, so those 7 products we will call it as child products, because we are taking the desktop as parent. So obviously what are the on below to that, what are the products will be there, so we will call it as child products only, right? But inside the Salesforce CPQ we will name the parent product as bundle product, so the child products as product options. Okay, so don't worry, I will also show you practically to understand what is the bundle product, what is the product options, how you can create them, how you will assign the prices to them, everything I will show you. Okay, so after the bundle product, what is the next one you are having? Subscription products. So subscription product is nothing but, so let's go inside the topics, there you will understand one by one. Okay, so the third one will subscription products, and fourth one will be the evergreen product, fifth one will be the component product, and fifth one will be the sixth one will be the usage based product. Okay, each product type support a different business sales models. Okay, so let's take one by one, then you will simultaneously by covering the notes, and I will also explain you the orally, then you can understand the concepts. After that we will go practically one by one, then you will understand the concepts very clearly. Okay, now here in terms of one time product, if you are taking, as I already explained you about, the one time product is sold only once and does not have the recurring billing inside this particular one time product payment side. Okay, so you will find out this recurring billing only on the subscription based products and evergreen products. Okay, now these products are typically delivered immediately or once purchase once after the purchase. Okay, so here this particular products you will get delivered immediately when after you have paid the particular product. Okay, payment. And what are the characteristics of one time product? So there will be no tenure. What is tenure? Like some subscription term, we will call it as 1 year, 5 years, 2 years. Okay, so that subscription term you will not find out on the standalone product. That is the first characteristic. Second characteristic is, so it will be charging only once. So charging means paying, getting the payment only once. So after that, no renewals. Okay, so there will be no renewals. Why? Because you are taking the product, you are paying the payment. So one whenever you wanted to use the product, you need to pay the payment. After that, if you wanted to repeat the particular payment, then you will get the new product again, right? So that is the process in no renewals inside the standalone product. So after that, no recurring billing also you will find out on the standalone product. So let's take the examples. So the first one is a desktop. Okay, you can take the laptop, you can take the printer, you can take the implementation services, you can take the installation fees. Okay, all these we will consider them as standalone products. Okay, sorry, not a desktop, only the laptop or printer, mobile phone, or any implementation services or installation fees, because all for all these particular items or products, we will usually take these products and we will pay the payments, single term payments. Okay, so CPQ configuration, when creating the product, you just need to go with the subscription pricing should be false. So you just need no need to go for the subscription pricing. Okay, so as I have shown you right on the product creation, let me show you. Let me log inside the Salesforce organization first. Okay, so I have given the credentials. Yes, it open. Let us go directly to products. Okay, so let us go and create new. Okay, so I have given let us go with the existing one. What is the LG product television, right? I have already created. So here if you observe, what are the fields I have given, what are the values I have given on the specific certain fields. So if you observe, the product name, product code, active checkbox, product family, only these four fields I have given. Okay, so now if you observe very clearly, I did not provided any details other than that. Okay, why? Because there are multiple types of products are there. Based on the type of product, you just need to go with the respective fields. You should not go directly to all these particular values. Don't directly give the all the values over here, because each one of them will have the different functionalities. Okay, I'll explain you very clearly, then you can also understand the type of products. Okay, everything. So this is the particular type. Okay, so here the pricing, if you are observing the pricing, and if you observe the subscriptions. Okay, so there are different types, different sections are there. Everything I will explain you practically. Okay, so I wanted to show you that sections, so that is the reason I have shown you. Okay, so subscriptions and pricings, so it should be false on which type, on the one time product. We can call the one time products as standalone product. Okay, so the term should be also blank. Okay, so pricings will be coming from the price book entry. So as of now, keep this particular price book entry aside. So whenever you will revise the concept, then you can understand what is the price book entry directly here. That is the reason I have framed the notes directly like this. Okay, so don't get panic on directly seeing that new terms here. Okay, so on the repeatedly, if you are coming or if you are covering my further classes very clearly, then automatically you can understand what are the types of products and what is the pricing methodologies. Okay, everything I will discuss. So after that example scenario, so for the any standalone product, let us take the example. A company want to sell a software implementation service for 50,000 rupees. Okay, so software implementation service is the product, so the charge of the product is 50,000 rupees. So this service is charged only when the contract is signed. Okay, what is contract? Agreement. So once they are signing on the agreement, so they are making the agreement, so directly they will pay the payment of 50,000 rupees. They will take the services of software implementation services. Okay, so that is quite a direct approach. Okay, so they are paying the payment for single time, so we will call this type of products as single standalone products or one time products. Okay, so the second one is bundle product. So the definition wise, bundle product is a parent product that contains multiple related products that will call as option product options, as I have already explained you by taking the desktop as example. Okay, so bundles help sell the complex product combinations very easily. Okay, so bundle product type is most important type inside the Salesforce CPQ. You must need to know about the bundle type. Okay, so that is the reason we will have the different configurations inside the bundle for especially for the bundle. Okay, so I will explain you on the third type of the bundle, that is the third type of the product, that is the bundle. Okay, so there you will understand very clearly. Okay, so here the characteristics of bundle product is parent product will be there, and under the parent product you will find out the multiple child products. Okay, so options can be optional or required based on your requirement. If you wanted to take the option products as optional, or if you wanted to consider any product options as a required mandatorily or selected, okay, based on your requirement you can go with the particular configuration. Okay, so it can be it contains nested bundles also. Okay, I'll also explain what is nested bundle. Okay, don't go in depth as of now, just keep that particular point aside. Okay, the example wise, if you are taking the desktop bundle or laptop bundle, okay, what are the components you will get in terms of product options or child products? So RAM, SSD, and hard disk, and warranty and antivirus, all these products we are getting when you are buying the laptop. Okay, so now the laptop will act as a bundle product. These four products will act as a product options. Okay, so sales representatives configure these options when adding the bundle to a quote. Okay, so CPQ configuration, the following steps. So you need to go to the particular parent product first, so you just need to create that. After that, so don't worry on this particular configuration as of now. Okay, you will definitely confuse. Okay, just skip this particular process to create the configuration, creating the process of a bundle product. Okay, so here if you are going with the subscription type of product, this is the third type. Okay, we have seen what is a one time product, what is a bundle product. Now the third type of product is subscription based product. So the subscription product is sold for a specific time period and billed repeatedly. So if you observe, the particular subscription product is getting payment repeatedly for a duration of time. What is the duration? How long you wanted to take the term? As what is the term? Subscription term. If what is that particular duration you wanted to give it there, so accordingly you will get the payment of for the particular tenure. First point. Second point here is you should need to pay the payment for that 2 years or 3 years, whatever the term you have been taken on the subscription term field. Okay, so every month or every quarter or every year you also need to give the particular frequency. Okay, so after giving the frequency also, system will understand so how frequently I wanted to generate the invoice, or how frequently I wanted to take the payment. Okay, so system will need to understand. System is not a human being, right? So you should need to give all the configurations, all the steps. You just need to guide the system. So system will understand the process. Okay, so this is that 2 years is the term. Okay, so this is the duration. So on this entire duration I wanted to get the payment every month. Okay, so for example 2 years is the 24 months. Okay, so if you wanted to take the 24 months, so you should need to repeat the process of payment for 24 times. Why? Because every month you should need to pay the payments. Okay, so that is the requirement. So such kind of process you will only observe inside the subscription based products. Okay, now here these type of products are common in software as a service business models. Okay, so the characteristics are recurring billing will be, you will see inside the subscription based products, first one. And second one is fixed subscription term, you will find out. Okay, so there will be the fixed subscription term. Why? Whenever you are going to create this type of product, then only you just need to give the details on the fixed subscription term. Okay, so whatever the subscription term duration you have been giving the value inside that particular respective field, so system will understand that. Okay, so this is the tenure, entire tenure, you just need to get the payment for this long. Okay, so after that, what is the third characteristics? So the renewal after term completion. So whenever the particular term is being completed on the particular first month, it will go for the renewal process. Okay, so whenever the entire subscription term, for example, I'm taking that 24 months, where on subscription term that represents 24 months, that represents 2 years. So for 2 years I wanted to utilize that respective product or services. Okay, so after that what will happen? After that it will automatically stop the services. Okay, because you did not paid for the next tenure. Because let's keep the payment aside, you have guided the system that only I will use for 2 years only, after that I don't want to use a particular product. That is the reason for the 25th month the system will not generate the invoice or it will not take the payment. So then what you just need to do, you just need to go for the renewal. Okay, so that we will see in the later how you will go for the renewal process. So I will take that particular process, I will guide you that how you can create the renewal process practically also I will show you. Okay, so after that supports the proration. So this renewals, amendments, this prorations, okay, everything I will explain you on once after explaining all the type of products. Okay, so thereafter let's take the examples. So CRM license. Okay, so CRM license. What is CRM? Customer Relationship Management license. So that particular license you will take for recurringly. You should need to pay, get the payment recurringly. Okay, the second one is monthly support plan. Okay, so every month you wanted to get the support. So that they are taking that naming convention as monthly support plan. Okay, so they, if you don't want to get the support for next month, don't need to uh, pay the payment, you can stop the particular process. Okay, so on which month you want to do discontinue the process, you can stop that and automatically the particular usage of the product will stops. And the third example is cloud storage subscription. So whenever you are taking the subscription on where, on cloud storage. Okay, so if you want to take the cloud storage, so monthly you should need to go for the payment. So let's take the example for cloud storage subscription. So everyone, those who are seeing my classes, so they will have one Gmail account, right? So they will have at least one Gmail account. So what is the storage of your Gmail account? Do you know what is the maximum storage you can store in your Gmail? Okay, so that will be like in terms of Google Drive I'm speaking about. Okay, so you will contains around not around, exactly 15 GB they will provide defaultly, freely. Okay, up to 15 GB of data you can store on your Gmail freely. Okay, that is the reason whenever you are logging into the Gmail, so all these Google Photos, all the documents, all the videos, all the photos, all the files, all the documents, everything you will store or inside the Gmail drive or in Gmail directly. Okay, so after filling the 15 GB of storage, it will stop taking the data for storage purpose. Okay, so what you just need to do for after that, you just need to take the particular subscription for cloud storage. Okay, so they will take the particular process of like in terms of how much storage you wanted to take. Based on that, the price will also varies. Okay, so that is the best example for the subscription based product. So after taking the subscription, you should need to pay the payment, like for example 39 rupees, 50 rupees, or 60 rupees, or 100 rupees. Okay, whatever the price of the particular storage, so you should need to pay recurringly on every month. That is the subscription based product. Okay, so the CPQ configuration, so the key fields on which type of product, on subscription based product. So you should need to go for subscription pricing. That is the field you should need to update the value as true. Okay, and there you just need to update what kind of pricings you just need to, or you just need to select what type of pricing method you should need to take. After that, what is the subscription term? That is 12 months. Okay, so why I am giving 12 why I am taking the only in terms of months, like 12 months, 24 months, 36 months. I am only from beginning of the Salesforce CPQ, I am explaining in terms of months itself. Why? I'll also, there is a reason for taking only months rather than going for the years. Okay, if I'm giving 12 here on the, on where, on subscription term, let me show you practically where is the subscription term. Okay, so this is a subscription term field. If I give here as 12, okay, if I give the 12 as an value on under the subscription term, it will only, system will consider it as 12 months, not the 12 years. Why? So there is the reason for that. I will also show you. Okay, so why it is only taking the in terms of months. Okay, so keep in mind that system will only understand in terms of months. Okay, as of now, just remember on that particular part. Okay, how to change that particular months to years, months to quarter, months to any particular duration. Okay, you wanted to change, I'll also show you how to change those things. Okay, so as of now, just see the concept in such manner. Okay, so after that what is the next one? Let's go to the nodes back. Okay, so here I have explained you that about the months. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ automatically creates what they will create. Salesforce CPQ will automatically creates subscription records when the quote is contracted. Okay, so you, whenever I am giving you the details on practically plus theoretically, you should need to get whatever I am explaining to you. Okay, don't worry about the practical sessions, like how you can create, how you can configure that. Okay, everything I will discuss you, then you can also practice them in your system. Okay, so automatically you can understand the core concepts. Okay, so CPQ automatically creates the subscription records when the contract quote is being contracted. Okay, as of now you don't see, you did not see that what is the quote, what is the contract. That is the reason I'm not explaining this particular point. Okay, so whenever I am completing the particular topics, then you will understand while you are revising this concept, then you can easily understand these topics. Okay, so example scenarios. So CRM license cost 2000 rupees per 1 month. Okay, so what is the for 12 months of particular process if you are taking for one user? So you should need to understand the calculation part also. Okay, so if you are good in the mathematics, automatically don't need to have the mathematics concept also. Okay, so system will get the calculation, so you need no need to worry on that. Okay, so here thereafter if you wanted to go with the evergreen product, what is evergreen product? So I have already explained you about the particular process in terms of subscription product. Okay, so if you want to take the every month the payment, okay, you are having the ending date, right? 1 second. Okay, so here for the subscription based products you will have the recurring process. Every month you are taking the payments, but you have given the term also. What is the term? Like 12 months, 24 months, 36 months. That represents how long you wanted to use that subscription based product. But in the evergreen product, okay, in the evergreen product there is no need to have the end date. Okay, so on subscription based product, Salesforce CPQ will calculate the total contract value based on the subscription term. But here in terms of the evergreen product, you will not have the subscription term. Okay, why? Because we are not guiding the system that I want to use this particular subscription product for this long. Okay, you don't know about for that. Okay, for example, if you are taking the city cables, okay, or else any dish, let's take the dish. Okay, if you are once you are installing that, so if you want to use that, you will make the payment every month. How long you will use, you don't know. Okay, so you don't know how long you are using and the particular sun direct or whatever the dish. Okay, you don't know how long you will use, and they also don't know how long you are using. Okay, so how many months you wanted to use, you can pay the payment, they will provide the access to you. Okay, that is a process. So we can take the particular products as evergreen products. Okay, so an evergreen products is a subscription based product. As it is, I have explained you that. So the evergreen product is again the subscription based product only, but it will not have the end date or subscription term or any specific end date. Okay, the subscriptions will continue until the customer wanted to cancel the services. Okay, so the characteristics wise, so no predefined end date or term, and continuous billing you will see, and cancel, the customer can cancel at any time. They are feeling like they don't want to use that, so they can cancel at any time. Okay, so there is no renewal cycle. These are the characteristics. So let's take the examples. So streaming services, so software as a service platform with monthly billing, so telecom plans. So all these are the examples for evergreen products. As I already given that, so that is the best example. You can understand that what is evergreen product from the dish tv dish channels. Okay, so thereafter if you wanted to take these product examples also, if you are feeling these are the best examples, you can also consider that. So telecom plans, what are the telecom plans? For example, if you are taking the any for example Geo air services, okay, air fiber or Wi-Fi you have been taken, okay, wire services or wireless services. So if you wanted to use that, you just need to pay the payment. Okay, how long, that is the, you will not also not say to the particular geo services, they will also not request you that how long you will use the particular services, sir. Okay, so they will provide you the services, you just need to give the payment, that's it, the process will go on the telecom plans. So in the streaming services also, like in terms of Netflix, in terms of Amazon Prime, in terms of Hotstar, okay, so like that is they are the examples. You will not initially say the what is the tenure you will use. So in terms of the Salesforce CPQ configurations, so setting the subscription time, if it is type, what is the type is evergreen, so automatically system will understand that this particular type is evergreen product. Okay, so there is no subscription end date is required for the evergreen product. So the example scenario will be customer pays 1,000 rupees per month for cloud storage. Okay, so subscription continues definitely until the customer wanted to cancel the services on the cloud storage. Okay, so after that, okay, we have seen like four types of products as of so far. Now the fifth one is component type. Okay, what is this component? Component is a type of product, that particular product that exists only as part of the any product or bundle product. Okay, not we can take the bundle only, we can also take any particular product. So this particular component product will cannot usually be sold independently. Okay, you got the requirement, right? So in terms of the characteristics, so the part of bundle, so it will be hidden or restricted from standalone sale. Okay, it is used to build complex product configurations. So now taking the examples, so laptop bundle components, RAM module, and if you wanted to go with the particular product type, so there you will also get the SSD storage and graphic cards. Okay, so if you wanted to buy this RAM module or RAM or SSD or graphic card, will you get that particular chance to buy separately? No, whenever you are purchasing the particular product, okay, then only you will get the particular product, this particular child products. Okay, so these are independent products. So if you want to take the warranty also, okay, you will not get independently or individually. Why? Whenever you are having any particular product, then only you will get the access to purchase the warranty on below to that add-on, as in terms of add-on. Okay, as in terms of add-on you can purchase the warranty card. Okay, so like that you will get this particular products as uh, dependent products. We can simply call it as this component products as dependent products. These items may only appear inside the bundle products. So the CPQ configuration when creating the product option, so mark that particular product as component, add that particular product under the any parent or any particular process. So the component products inherit configuration from the bundle product. Okay, so that is about the fifth type of product. What is the last type of product is usage based product. So if you observe the definition on the usage based product, so you will see this usage based product on the billing. Okay, I will explain this particular type on the if time permits in the CPQ itself I will explain, if not time permitting I will explain this usage based product on the billing package. Okay, so this a usage based product charges customers based on the consumption. Okay, so how much they are consuming, so based on that you should need to get the payment, so accordingly the customer also feels happy. Okay, so this much I have, for example 40 minutes of time I have utilized this particular product, so do I get the chance to pay for 1 hour? customer feels like 20 minutes of duration, I did not use the product, why should I need to pay the payment? Because they are saying that default time is 1 hour. Okay, if you want to use remaining 20 minutes also, you can use, simply they will say. But if you are going inside the usage based product, irrelevant, related to the particular timings, so how much time you have utilized, for example 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 12 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 50 minutes, okay, 52 minutes, you can pay accordingly. Okay, so they can they will calculate for 1 hour what is the amount, so in terms of minutes they will convert. Okay, so if they are using in terms of 52 minutes, so they will convert into the minutes, they will calculate accordingly. Okay, so the calculation wise also it is quite simple, the if you are understanding the calculation wise, okay, you just need to understand the particular process how to calculate those things. So if you wanted to get the calculation, let me also show you how to calculate the usage based products. Okay, so let's take for example for 1 hour they are charging around 500 rupees. Okay, let us take the cab. Okay, I wanted to use one car services, let's take the car services. So for 1 hour I wanted to use, I felt that for 1 hour of time I wanted to use the particular car. I have given the advance and the driving license and everything I have given to the particular services, so they have given the keys and I have went out. Only 40 minutes of time I have used the car, I have written that. So should I need to pay that 500 rupees? No, there is no need to pay the 500 rupees. So for that reason you should need to go and calculate that. So you should need to convert that, you should need to get the particular calculation. Did I give the divide? Now it is affecting. Now clicking on 60, now you will get, so 8 rupees for 1 minute, you will get 8.3. Okay, so now you need to multiply this with how many minutes of you have been used, you should need to give that. Okay, so now you should need to give that. I have used 40 minutes of time, so based on that I am getting as 333 rupees. Got it? So like that, we will not calculate all these things. So okay, so system will do all those things. For that what you should need to do, you should need to do that, you should need to configure like this is the usage based product, that's it. Rest of the work will do with the help of system. Okay, so there is no need to worry on the calculation. Okay, let's removing this and okay, you got that the requirement right. So that is the usage based product. So instead of having the fixed pricing, okay, you will not get the initially this is the price. Okay, you should need to go for that. They will randomly they will say that, so this is the for 1 hour you will get this particular amount, sir. So how many times, how many minutes are you are using or how many hours you are using, accordingly you will get the payment. That is we will call it as usage based products. The cost will also depends on the uses. Okay, so the characteristics wise, so metered billing. Okay, so in ancient days if you observe the autos, okay, so the three-wheeler autos, so there you will find out that meters. Okay, so how long you are traveling, so they will turn on the meter, so it will calculate the amount. So how much amount you have, it's calculating, you should need to pay the payment. Okay, so that is the meters you will find out. So metered billings you will find out on the usage based products. And the variable cost and usage tracking required and often integrated with the building systems. Okay, so the examples wise, API calls, data storage usage and mobile data usage and electricity consumption. So Salesforce CPQ configuration, so the typical setup includes, so product with the usage pricing, integration with the billing system and usage records tracked externally. So CPQ calculates estimated pricing while billing the systems calculate actual charges. the comparison of product types. So the product type will having you that different types. So what are those? So if you are going with the multiple types, like a one time bundle type, bundle product, or subscription based product, or evergreen product, or component product, or usage based product. Okay, so let's take the billing type. So for the one time you will take only single payment. Okay, but in terms of bundle product, you will take the multiple products there. You will find out. So that is the reason you will get the payment, okay, for all of them. They will consider, for example, if they are taking product options are considered as a freely, so then you will not need no need to get the payment. So if they are required, then you just need to get the payments. Okay, so the multiple payments you will get, and on the particular for the bundle product, and for the subscription product you will get the recurringly, and for the evergreen also recurringly, and component it is a part of bundle, and usage based product, so how much you are consuming, based on that you should need to pay. Okay, so after that you should need to go for the term. So for one time products, so there is no term. For bundle products, so it is depending on the option products, and the subscription will be, it is fixed term. But in terms of evergreen product, there is no end date. Component products depends on the bundle. Usage based products will be having the variable. Okay, and in terms of examples, okay, so example wise, for one time product is a laptop or any single payment times mobile phone, everything. Okay, so the bundles will be laptop bundle, desktop bundle. Okay, so subscription is a CPQ license, and evergreen is having the streaming. Okay, streaming plans, and the components RAM module, and the uses based, it is having the example as API uses. Okay, so real CPQ sales examples, if you want to take, so you can also take that as a SaaS company sells the CRM platform. Okay, so the product catalog includes a CRM license, that we can call it as a consider as a subscription product, and implementation sub services one time product, and CRM platform bundle, that is a bundle product, and a user licenses component product, and API calls usage based product, and cloud hosting, it is evergreen subscription. Okay, so sales representatives configure these products during the quoting process. Okay, so the importance of the product types inside the Salesforce CPQ, using the different product types allows the companies to support complex pricing models, and sell the bundle solutions, and manage the recurring revenue, and track the product uses, and automate the renewals and billing. These product types help Salesforce CPQ support modern subscription based businesses. Okay, so the best practices, you should need to go and see this. So separate one time and subscription products. Okay, don't combine them, and use the bundles for complex product offerings, and use the components for internal bundle structure, and use the evergreen products for continuous services, and use the usage based products for the meter services. Okay, so proper product classification improve the pricing accuracy. So we have covered everything. So in terms of recalling, so Salesforce CPQ supports multiple product types to handle the different sales model in Salesforce CPQ. So the key products that include one-time product, bundle product, subscription product, and fourth one is evergreen product, fifth one is component product, and sixth one is usage-based product. Okay, so these are the products we will have inside that. So each one of them have the different configurations, and the specifications and descriptions. Okay, so these product types enable CPQ to support complex product configuration, subscription management, and flexible pricing strategies. Okay, so this is complete explanation about the multiple types inside the product. Okay, you should need to understand the complete topics. Okay, so I will explain about each one of them one by one, by showing the configurations practically, how you should need to go inside the system, and what are the configurations you should need to follow. Okay, I will explain you in from coming sessions, so there you can understand what are the different types are there. So these 6 types are there. I will explain one by one them, so there you will understand. Okay, so as of now I'm wrapping up this call. We will meet in the next session. Thank you so much. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have seen in previous session completely how many types of products are there. Okay, among that the first one, that is standalone product. Okay, so in today's session I'm going to explain both theoretically plus practically also. I will show you how to create the standalone product and how you can go furtherly to configure the standalone product, so clearly you can understand the process. Okay, so from here you can understand how many types are there, and one by one you will understand very clearly. Okay, so one time product or a standalone product, you can call them anyone. Okay, you can, it is fine, it is fine to, if you are going with the one time, or if you are going with the, if you are calling with the standalone, it is fine. So one time product in Salesforce CPQ is a product that is sold and billed only once. Okay, so it does not have the recurring charges, subscription terms, or renewal processes. Okay, it does not have the recurring charges and the subscription terms and renewal processes. Okay, so that is one time product. So that means it is getting sold for once and it is getting billed for once. Okay, only once. So that such kind of products we will call it as standalone products or one time products. Okay, so you will also need to analyze so how they are segregating. Okay, so if you are knowing about what are the types, okay, what are the types, you, as you already seen, but you also need to know about how to configure the respective type. For example, as I am saying that if I am taking the payment once, so I should need to get that product, I will should need to call that product as standalone product. That is theoretically fine. Now in terms of system, how the system will understand that this is the standalone product. Okay, that particular practically also I will show you how the system will understand by seeing the configuration inside the product object. System will understand this specific type of product is standalone product. Okay, so automatically whenever you are placing that standalone product on the sales, so automatically it will only take the charge for only once, because you have configured the product as standalone product. System will understand that standalone products need to get the payment for once. Okay, so like that you just need to understand the process first. Okay, so you need to understand what is the standalone product, you should need to understand what is the process, you should need to understand what is the configuration you should need to do for the standalone product, and after that you need to invest some time how to assign the prices. Okay, as of now we are not focusing on the pricing part. That is the reason I will skip, I will explain the pricing part later. Okay, very clearly you will also understand the process also. Okay, so after that you are going with the some kind of fundamentals. What are they? So there are 6 type of products. I have explained you those things theoretically in previous session very clearly. Now you should need to remember that unique capabilities or characteristics, right? So as you are the human being, you will learn that, you will read that, you will by heart that, then you can remember that. But what about the system? What about the Salesforce CPQ? So Salesforce CPQ system needs to remember those characteristics also. Why? You are not guiding the system that, so this is the subscription product, so don't go with the one-time product, one-time payment. Okay, you should need to take the payment recurringly. You are not guiding the system, you are simply configuring the respective, you are picking the uh, selected fields, you are giving assigning the values only on the selected fields. So automatically system will understand based on what kind of fields you have selected and what kind of values you have updated on the selected fields. So based on that, system will create or system will understand this particular type of product is standalone product. Okay, I'll also show you in some time what are the steps you should need to go furtherly to create or work on the standalone product. Okay, so it does not have any recurring charges. Okay, so single term payment you will get. Okay, and there is no subscription terms, there is no renewal processes. Okay, so these products are typically physical goods or services that will be whatever, like in terms of physical goods, in terms of services. Okay, so they are delivering at single time. Okay, so only once they are delivering. What about the services, for example subscription services? So they are recurringly they will deliver, or they recurringly they will provide the services. But here under the standalone product, you will only get the particular product for single time. Okay, so based on the single time of purchase, you should need to pay the payment. For example, I have bought one LG TV. Okay, so that it is delivered only once, so it will not deliver multiple times to your home, right? So it will, they will from the company, from what is the company, LG company, from the LG company they will deliver the TV for one time, because you have paid the payment of 20,000 rupees for the cost of a LG TV. Okay, so that is around 48 or 50 plus inches. Okay, so you have ordered the particular TV, so it is worth of 28,000 or 40,000 rupees worth of a TV you have, you have ordered. So based on that you have paid the payment. So after the payment it will give you the consecutive business days, so 3 days or 2 days. So after that they will deliver the particular product. Okay, what is the product? LG TV. So that is a single time payment, that TV will call it as standalone product. Okay, so that is quite simple example. You should need to understand the basics first, automatically you can learn the concept. Okay, that is the main reason I am providing you examples on every topic. If you observe from the starting onwards, I am explaining the concept, and whichever the concept I am explaining, I am giving the example. Why? Because you should need to imagine that particular process while explaining the concept, so that represents you will understand the concepts very clearly. Okay, that is the main agenda from my end. You should need to work on the particular topic, particular sessions or topics. You should need to invest some time to learn the topics. After that you should need to imagine the concepts while learning. That is the reason I will also give the examples. I will also give you the best practices, and I'll also give you the real world scenarios. Okay, what not, I'm also everything I'm giving to you. After that, in the last, sometimes in the mid, in the starting, in the last, I will explain practically also, right? So that is the process you should need to understand. So for that you just need to invest some time to learn these topics. Okay, so what is the one time product? So one time product is a product that is purchased only once. Okay, so you have paid the payment for one time, so that is the reason you are getting the particular product one time. That's it. If you wanted to take another product, you should need to pay accordingly for the second time. Okay, so from here you can clearly understand that One time product is the product you should need to purchase single time. Okay, so it will has a single payment. Okay, so does not what one time product does not generate the recurring revenue. Recurring, what is recurring? Recurring means repeatedly. Okay, so repeatedly. Revenue means what is the revenue keyword, what is the revenue word represents. So if you observe very clearly, revenue is nothing but finance transactions or money generation process. We will call that particular statements as revenue word. Okay, we will represent that statement as with a single word, that is a revenue. So revenue is nothing but financial related transactions. We will use a word as revenue. So for repeating process we will use the recurring. So recurring revenue means you wanted to make the finance transactions repeatedly. Okay, so that is not generating by one time product. That means one time products are not repeatedly getting the payments. That is a single time payment. That is the point. Okay, so it does not, what is that, one time product does not create the subscription records. Why? So what is a subscription? First of all, subscription means you wanted to take the services for a some period of time. You wanted to utilize the services. Okay, so for that reason you wanted to rely on the subscription. Okay, so you are subscribing that for using the particular service or product for a this particular tenure of time, but that subscription records will not seen under the one time product, because these one time products are single time payment products. Okay, so that is the reason that does not create the subscription records under the one time products. And what is the next one? One time products does not require the renewal. Let me give you an example for this particular renewal. So I have opted the one subscription based product. What is that? Let's take Hotstar. Okay, so Hotstar is the subscription product. I have initially told them like for 1 year I will use the services. Okay, so just giving you an example, so don't compare that. Just imagine that what I have given you the initial instructions, you should need to only think about that. Okay, so the Hotstar is the subscription I wanted to take only for 1 year. Okay, the company wise they have given the access for 1 year. So every month I wanted to pay the payment. Okay, for how many times? 12 times, because I have only given the instruction as only for 1 year, that is 12 months. Only for 12 months I will use the Hotstar, after that I will not use. I directly told them. So they have uh, written some code behind the screen and they have given that access to me only for 1 year. For 12 months they have given me the access. Okay, so every month I need to pay accordingly. It should need to provide the access. Okay, so that will be went for 12 months. Everything fine. I have utilized the services for 12 months entirely. Now I wanted to go for next month. Okay, but for the next month, that is the for the 13th month, the services went off. Why? Because I have initially instructed that I will only use for only 12 months, not for 13 months or 2 years. Okay, I have guided them that only 1 year I will use, that is for 12 months. Okay, so from that what you have understood, they have restricted the access for 1 year only. After that we will not get the service. So after that what we will do, we just need to call them or we should need to request them that so please renewal for one more year. or 12 months again. Okay, so then accordingly they will do the renewal process on where, on the subscription. Okay, but if you are coming to the single time or one time products or standalone products, so do you have an option to go for the subscription products? No. So how come you can go for the renewal? If you are going for the repeated payments for 12 months or 24 months, so after that if you wanted to go for few more months, if you want to use the services, then you will request for the renewal. But here in such cases we are not going for the repeating processes, we are directly taking the product, we are giving the money. Okay, so that is direct process. Okay, so that is the reason one time products does not require the renewal. Once the product is sold or and delivered, the transaction is completed. Okay, if you are facing any issue with the particular product what you have bought, so you can request for the help. Okay, you can go for the service product, for the taking the services. Okay, so that is a separate topic. Okay, so if you are taking with the payment side, so you are getting the product after getting the single term payment, that's it. Okay, so that is the one time product. So let us have a look in terms of characteristics of one time products. Okay, so the characteristics wise, so the key characteristics includes single payment. Okay, as I have told you that standalone products or one time products will only take single payment. Okay, if you are purchasing the standalone product, you should need to pay the single payment directly. You are, if you are paying the payment or through the internet or online, so directly on 3 to 7 days, 3 to 5 days or 6 days or 7 days within what is their based on their availability, based on how far you are from the base location to make the delivery. So they will check for that. Okay, so if the shipping address is near to the hub, so automatically they can send it as soon as possible, right? So there is the process of paying the payment for single time, based on that they will order the product. So that is a single payment. So no subscription term. As if you observe, I have shown you that what is the subscription term very clearly, right? So where I have shown you on the product configuration, let me show you once again. So this is the product object, so these are the records. Let me open the existing what you have been created, the recent one, LGT television. Okay, so let's move down, let's go down. Okay, so let's go for the subscription section. Okay, so all these are the sections one by one, let's minimize them. Subscription, CPQ configuration, the next one is pricing section, let's minimize them. So after that what you are having, subscriptions. So here the second field is subscription term. Okay, what is the subscription term here? Term length of this subscription only applicable if the product is a subscription based product. They are directly saying that this is subscription term is the field which we will use only for the subscription based products, not for the standalone products. Okay, so from that what you got, what you have understood from that, so for the standalone products there is no subscription term. Okay, so the subscription term represents so how long you wanted to use the services. Okay, so that means you should need to make the payments repeatedly for that entire duration. So the third characteristic is no recurring billing. So if you wanted to go for the recurring means repeated. So as I have explained you the recurring word already, so why I am explaining you this particular topics or words or concepts or particular fields, just because of you should need to recall the topics, you should need to recall the particular concepts. That is the main reason I wanted to recall the particular topics. Okay, so no recurring billing will be occurred on where on standalone product. Okay, so that is the process. You should need to understand the particular process. Okay, so there is no recurring billing. You should need to understand the concept very clearly from the roots, from the fundamentals, then you can play with the Salesforce. Okay, what not, you can play with the all the concepts inside the entire Salesforce ecosystem. Okay, you should need to get the knowledge strong on fundamentals. That's more important. Okay, so there is no recurring billing will be seen under the standalone products. Okay, so the next characteristic is no automatic renewal. So where you will find out the renewal on subscription based product, not in the standalone product. Okay, so there is no automatic renewal. So there is no renewal as it is. In fact, there is no renewal, not for the automatic. You can remove the automatic also. There is no renewal also there inside the standalone product. If you wanted to go for the renewal, what you should need to, you should need to go for the particular product, new product, by paying the payment. Okay, so there is no renewal concept inside the standalone product. So where you will find out the renewal concept? Inside the subscription based products. Okay, because they are having the some term, subscription term or duration. So based on the particular duration or term, so after that if you want to use the same product again, so then you will go for the renewal. Okay, but here on the standalone product you will not find out the no renewals. So the next characteristic is no subscription life cycle. So what is the subscription life cycle? So if you understood very clearly, the subscription represents, I have explained multiple times, but I am explaining just because of you should need to recall the concepts, you should need to remember the topics for long. That is the main reason I am going to repeat the topics which I have been given to you. Why I am just giving you the repeated topics on the only on the fundamentals, because if you are strong on the fundamentals, you can play with the any topics. Okay, you can play with the core concepts, you can play with the complex topics. So if I explain the complex concept in the further, then you will feel simple. Why? Because you are strong in the fundamentals. If you are having the confusion on the fundamentals itself, then obviously you will get the confusion on the complex topics on the coming sessions, right? That is the reason you should need to invest your time over here to learn the topics for like fundamentals, especially if you are clear with the fundamentals, then you can play with the topics. Okay, so there is no subscription life cycle. So subscription life cycle represents that it will consist the tenure, how long you wanted to use. That is the first point. Second point here is how frequently you wanted to use the subscription. That is the second point. The third point here is, so how frequently you wanted to pay the payment. Okay, all those things you will not able to see inside the standalone product. That is the subscription life cycle. Okay, so you will not find out the subscription life cycle inside the standalone product. Okay, so these products are commonly used for hardware or services. Okay, so those are the services are taking single payments, so they can only consider that as single time or standalone products. Okay, So that is the characteristics. Okay, so let's move to the examples. So the examples of one time products. So the common examples that will include the products. So what are the products? Like laptop, or if you are going on Flipkart or Amazon. Okay, let's take any one of the e-card service. So on the Flipkart, what you, if you wanted to buy the Dell laptop. Okay, so if you wanted to buy the Dell laptop, what you will do? You will directly log inside the Flipkart first. After that, you will go for the search bar. Okay, if you want to go for the category, you can directly go for that category. You can select the personal devices or laptops directly. You can select from there, or else you will find out the search bar on the home page directly, right? So there you can type it as laptop. Okay, so automatically, irrespective to the company, it will display all the laptops. Okay, if you type Dell laptops, okay, only the Dell company related laptops it will display based on the different configurations. If you go with the specified configurations on the search bar with the Dell company, if you have mentioned, only the certain products will display, right? So why? Because you are going with the certain products. Okay, so you should need to understand the search bar first. So if you are giving the particular filter based on your whatever the keywords you are giving, based on that particular keywords only the filter is applying on the Flipkart. Okay, so the number of products also decreasing if you are increasing the keywords on the particular filter, right? So thereafter automatically the laptops will display. After that you should need to select that, and so if you will open any certificate particular specific laptop, it will have the price on below to that. Okay, it will also show you the ratings and how much cost of that and what are the configurations it is having, everything. If you will find out that add to cart and buy now buttons, two buttons will be there. If you wanted to buy now, you can directly click on the button. Automatically it will go to the payments, and it will ask you that delivery address, what is the shipping address or delivery address, right? So based on that you will give the details. Accordingly the system will understand. What the system will understand? Okay, this is the single time payment and you should need to collect the entire amount from the customer. Okay, so after taking the payment, so within few days the laptop will also deliver to your home. Okay, so that is the process. So after that, installation services. What are the installation services? For example, you have been ordered the AC. Okay, you have ordered the AC. So if you wanted to use that, you have paid the payment. After that, do you know how to install the particular AC in your home? No, right? So if you are technician, then you can understand how you can install that particular system, a particular AC. But if you don't know, you just need to rely on the technician, rely on the technician. So they will, system company will provide you. If you are nearby, any technician is available to install the ACs, you can also call them. So they will charge for one time, right? For installing purpose they will charge. So after installing they will charge the single payment. That is the installation services. So you will find out one time service fee. So after that, implementation project, so the consulting engagement. Okay, so training sessions, the next product. So there also single training product program. And then last product is setup fee. Okay, while setting that any particular product, okay, if you want to set up, you can set up, and you will the one time boarding onboarding charges they will collect. Okay, these are the products. Okay, so these items are typically delivered once after the purchase. That's it. Okay, so the configuration of one time product in Salesforce CPQ. So to configure a one time product, so what you just need to do, you just need to follow the process. What is the process? So step by step process, let me explain you, then you can understand the how to configure the one time product in the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, after explaining this, I will also show you practically how to configure within the Salesforce CPQ practically. Okay, so to configure one time product, what you just need to do, you just need to go for the product object first. Okay, so after that click on new button. Okay, so this is the new button. Once you are clicking that, that represents you wanted to create a record inside the product object. Okay, so creating a record under the product means you wanted to create, or you wanted to create new product inside the system. If you wanted to sell that, you should need to create the first product. Okay, so thereafter what you should need to do, you should need to configure the particular details on the product object for creating the product. Okay, so after clicking on new, so it will ask you that this particular four fields. Okay, so what is the product name, what is the product code, what is the product family, what is the active is equal to true. Okay, so active means, so either it will be active mode or it will be inactive mode. If you are checking that, it will be true. If you are not checking that, it will be false. So if you are checking that, it represents it is in active mode. If you are not checking that, it is on the inactive mode. Okay, so I will show you that on the product object you should need to give these four fields mandatorily. First point, this is first step, this is okay. So that is the first step. The second step, if you wanted to go for the subscription section, so disabling the subscription pricing, so ensure that following settings are false. What are the values? So subscription pricing, you should know, need to go for the pricing, subscription pricing. Okay, just go with the blank. And what is the second field? Subscription term. Don't give the subscription term for the standalone product, that you can remain as it is like a blank. Okay, the third field, what is the third field? Subscription type. Okay, so you can go with that none. So if you are going these settings as blank or false, automatically system will understand that this is not the subscription based product. Okay, so that this ensures the product is treated as non-recurring product or non-subscription product, or it is a one-time product or standalone product. Okay, so that is the second step. What is the third step? You should need to add the price book entry. What is this price book entry? So this price book entry is one of the special object inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, I will explain you about the price book and price book entry both in one session on the coming sessions on pricing methods. Okay, so as of now we are only on the configuration of products. First point, after getting the clarity on all the type of products, then automatically we will go and dive into the pricing part. Then I will explain you about what is price book and what is price book entry. Okay, these two are different objects, not same objects. So the price book and price book entry are the two different objects. Okay, so a product must be added to a price book to appear in the quote. What is quote here? Again, it is a important object inside the Salesforce CPQ. If you want to show this particular product on the quote, you should need to add the price book entry. Okay, this is the third step. Okay, so as of now I will not show you that this is a third step because you have not completed the price books. Okay, if I explain, that is not the big deal. If I explain, you will get confused. That's it. That is the reason I am not explaining you. Okay, because this price books also involve that multiple entries, and after that it will involve the third object. That is, what is the third object? Price book entry. What is this price book entry will do between the price book and product object? So the relation will also different. Okay, we should need to involve multiple topics if I explain now. That is the reason I am skipping this particular concept of price book and price book entry. Okay, so after getting that product assigned with the price book, after that you will need to go for the standard price. After assigning that, you should need to again go for the activation, not on the product side. You should need to go for the price book side also. You should need to activate that. Okay, then only the particular product will display on the respective code. Okay, so enter the list price. After that, the list price will be 25,000 rupees. Okay, so that is the process. So to create new product under the Salesforce CPQ. Now, how one time products will work inside the Salesforce CPQ process. Okay, so before going to explain about how one-time products work inside the Salesforce CPQ process, let me show you how to create practically inside the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so let me click on new. So this is the product tab. So to click to work on the product object, you should need to click on the product tab. So under where? Under the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, let me click on new. Why should I need to click on new? Because you wanted to create the new product. What is the product? Standalone product. Okay, so I can give the name of the product, whatever the name of the product I wanted to give, based on the requirement you can give. Okay, for example, let's take the washing machine. Okay, Samsung washing machine. Okay, so what is the product code? Sam hyphen wash hyphen 0001. Okay, I should need to activate this. Okay, so why I am giving the product code here? As I have explained you previously also, let me also explain you one more time. So if you are having 1 lakh products in your bucket, okay, so how you will segregate, how you will differentiate them? By using the product code, because this product code will be uniquely identified. Okay, so for identification purpose we will use this product code. If you are not giving the product codes also, you can save the record under the product, but the best practice here is you should need to give the product code. Okay, if you wanted to cross check, let me remove this, and let's assign the family hardware. Okay, let's click on save. So I have click on save button. Okay, it got saved, but if you observe here, there is no product code. Okay, now if you wanted to add that, click on edit. Okay, let me go to the particular point and add that. Okay, so that is the particular process to assign the product code. Okay, so now after on below to that, if you are having any specific fields, pricing method defaultly will be list price. Okay, as of now you don't know about the list price. Okay, so I will explain you about the list price on later while explaining about the pricing methods. As of now, you will find out the list price defaultly. That is the reason I'm remaining as it is. So if you come to the subscription, I'm not giving the subscription pricing, subscription term, subscription type. Okay, so why? Because you should need to go for the one time here. Okay, so let's go and click on save. Okay, so that is the process to create the standalone product. Okay, this is the process to create the standalone product. So after configuring this, so you should need to go to the related page and you should need to assign the price. Okay, from which object? From price book object. Okay, in last, if you go to the bottom, okay, if you go to the bottom, there you will find out the price books. Okay, you should need to create that and you should need to assign that to this particular Samsung washing machine product. Then only this particular product will be useful, or you can use that particular product on the quote object. Okay, so quote object is the heart of the Salesforce CPQ. I will explain you once the particular session will comes on about the quote. There you will find out why we are calling that quote object as heart of the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so let's keep this particular you do you have any questions over here, like in terms of a block price cost? So all these objects, these are the different objects. Okay, I will explain all of this one by one later. Okay, just we are on the initial sessions, like how to create the standalone product. That's it. What is a standalone product? One time product. If you want to create the one time product, what is the process? Simple process, that is. Okay, so after creating that, you should need to assign the price book. That's it. That is the process of creating the standalone product. Okay, so after explaining or covering, while explaining the price books, so there I will explain this particular price book also. Okay, so but creation of the standalone product is, this is the standalone product. Okay, you got the requirement. Okay, let's move back to the notes. So how one-time product will work on the Salesforce CPQ process. So the flow of one-time product is simple. What is the process? If you are going with the product object, okay, product is the object. So if you are going with the product object, after that, what is the next one? Quote line. Okay, the next one is quote line. So from the product object to quote line, you are going forward. So from the quote line, what is the quote line? Quote line is the particular product which you are going to convert inside the quote object. So the same product which you are using inside the quote, that we will call it as quote line. Okay, so that after the quote, what you will find out? Contract or order. Okay, so unlike subscription products, so one time products do not create the subscription records. Okay, so unlike subscription products, one time products do not create the subscription records. Got it? So that is the process of creating the one time product. So that is the difference between the one time and subscription products. So the example process. So sales representatives create opportunity. Okay, once the sales representatives creating the opportunity, from that they will create the code. After that they will add the one time product. Okay, so if you observe, I am creating the code on opportunity. After that I am adding the one time product. Where? On the code. If you are not activating the one time product, then how come that particular product will be shown or added on the code? That is impossible, right? So that is the reason we should need to activate the product first. Okay, after that you should need to assign the price book. So that price book also should need to activated. After that, the particular product will be added inside the code. Otherwise you will not able to see. Keep the adding aside. You will not able to even see the particular product inside the code. Okay, so that is the process. So after that you should need to go for the CPQ calculates the pricing. So we are not in the particular stage to discuss about the pricing. Okay, so after that let's move to the next point, that is quote. After calculating the price, so quote, what the quote will do, quote will send to the customer. So customer will see that, okay, this is the product, okay, this is the price, okay. So if you are feeling, if in terms of the customer is feeling the particular product is okay and the pricing is also okay, then they can accept the quote. Okay, after that they will pay the payment and the product will be delivered after the sale. That's it. The process is quite simple. Okay, we will not involve what is the quote object. We did not involve the opportunity, we did not involve the account object. Okay, I did not involve them because as we have seen inside the Salesforce admin, so what is the account, what is the opportunity. Okay, so I will also explain in the further sessions while completing the particular types of products. Okay, so thereafter then you can understand this complete process. Okay, so one time product pricing. So pricing for one time product typically comes from the price books. So discount schedules and price rules. So if you wanted to look for the pricing, so there you just need to learn about this concept. What are the concepts? Price books concept, price book entry concept, discounting schedule concept, and price rule concept, and pricing methods, discounting methods. A lot of concepts are there where on the pricing side. Okay, so that is also again a separate topic. So you should need to invest a high amount of time to learn about the pricing. Okay, that will plays an important role on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so don't panic, I will explain you. I will cover all the topics inside the pricing. There you can clearly understand the topic. Okay, so example pricing scenarios will be the product wise implementation services. Okay, the list price will be 50,000 rupees. If the particular product is having discount of 10 percentage, so that means, so from 50,000 rupees, 10 percentage means 5,000 rupees. So you should need to deduct the 5,000 rupees from the 50,000 rupees. So you should get the net price will be 45,000 rupees. Okay, so net price represents the ultimate final price. Okay, so the Salesforce CPQ automatically calculates the net price during the quote generation. Okay, so from that customer will see, okay, this is the product. What is the product? Implementation service. What is the list price? 50,000 rupees. What is a discount? 10% discount. What is the amount I should need to pay? 45,000. Okay, if the particular customer is feeling everything fine, then they can pay the payment. Accordingly the product will be delivered. That's it. The straightforward process you will find out on the standalone product. Okay, so after that, one time products inside the quote line editor. So when the sales representatives add one time product to the quote, they can edit the fields such as quantity, discount, list price, net price. Okay, however they will not see the subscriptions related fields such as subscription term, subscription renewal forecast, and proration. Okay, so because this is the not subscription based product, this is the standalone product. Okay, one second. Okay, so here in terms of this particular use case, So difference between one time and subscription products. Let us have a look. Let's have a look between the difference between the one time and subscription product. Okay, so you will get more clarity after discussing about the subscription products also. Okay, so the let's see like outlines the features wise. So billing, it will be getting one time payment for what, for the one time product. So you will get the recurring payment for subscription product, right? So after that, subscription term, do you find any subscription term for the one time product? No, that is not required for one time product. So for what product you will, for what type of product you will need to use the subscription term, you will go for subscription term for subscription product. So there you should need to give how long you should need to use the subscription product. Okay, so there we will use the subscription term. So what about the renewal? So is it available or usable for the one time product? No, that is not applicable for the one time product. But in terms of subscription product, we will use or we will go for renewals, because certain period of time we are mentioning before purchasing the product. So after expiring that duration, so we just need to go for renewal process. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ is providing to you renewal concept for subscription based product, not for the standalone product, because standalone products are single payment products. Okay, and example, so for standalone product the example is hardware. Okay, for subscription based products the example will be software as a service license. So subscription products generates the recurring revenue, while one time products do not. Okay, so one time products in bundles, so one time products can also included inside the bundle products. So the example bundles will be CRM implementation package. So the components wise, CRM license subscriptions, implementation service one time, and training will be one time. Okay, so the components, if you observe very clearly, CRM license, implementation service, and training. These are the components. Okay, so this will allows companies to sell mixed product type together. Okay, so let's see the use cases for one time products. If you are going with the organization commonly use one-time products for professional services, hardware sales and installation services, and setup fees and consulting engagements. Okay, these products complement subscription offerings. So the best practices under the one-time product is, it is a recommended practices when configuring one-time products. Use the clear product code and separate the service and hardware products. Avoid the enabling subscription pricing and organize the products by family. Maintain the accurate price book entry. Okay, proper configuration ensures smooth coding. The common mistakes. So let us also observe what are the common mistakes any freshers will do while working on the standalone products. Okay, so here administrators sometimes make mistakes, such as accidentally they will enable the subscription pricing, subscription term, subscription frequency, okay, subscription type. So they will accidentally enable those things for standalone products. Okay, so forgetting, next one is forgetting the price book entry. For example, I have created the laptop first on few sessions back, and in today's session I have created the Samsung washing machine product, but I did not assign the price book entry. So this is the correct process? No, that is not a correct process. You should need to assign the specific price book entry, then only the particular product will be showcased on the quote. Okay, we did not cover the, we did not went on the quote object, we did not went on the price book, we did not cover the product price book entries, price books, and we did not cover the opportunities, we did not cover the accounts, we did not cover the quote lines. Okay, that is the reason I am not explaining about the pricings. So after once we are completely explaining all the type of products, then you feel well, then after that I just explain you about the pricing side. Okay, so there you will find out the particular topics. So incorrect pricing method, if you are taking for the particular process, it will also give you the blender and mixing the subscriptions and one-time settings. So automatically, uh, that is not a good practice to use that. Okay, so these errors can cause quoting problems. So the real-time business example. So the company sells CRM software and services. The products includes CRM license, subscription products, and implementation services one time product, and training session one time product. The sales representatives creates a quote with 10 CRM licenses, subscription and implementation services one time, training session one time. Okay, CPQ will calculate both recurring and one time charges correctly. Okay, so if you are taking these three different types of products, okay, so first one is subscription, second one and third one is one time. So for a subscription they will take a recurring payment, for one time products they will take single time payment, because CPQ will understand that. So these are the standard products, these are the subscription based product, we should need to calculate that accordingly. Okay, so Salesforce CPQ knows about that. Okay, so we came to the end, so let me recall what are the things which I have explained now. So one time product inside the Salesforce CPQ is a product that is sold without once without recurring billing. Okay, the key characteristics, so single payment, no subscription term, and no renewal, and no subscription records, they are the characteristics. Okay, so examples that will include hardware, implementation services, and setup fees and training sessions. Okay, so these products are commonly used alongside subscription products to support a complete quote to cash process. If you remember, I have explained you about the quote to cash process entirely on 10 steps. Okay, so seven among the 10 steps are belongs to Salesforce CPQ process, and three of the particular quote to cash process, like in terms of billing, in terms of tax, in terms of revenue, in terms of renewal. Okay, so all those things will be comes under the billing process. Okay, so that is the complete explanation about the standalone product. Okay, I will pick up the new topic in the next coming session. There you will see what kind of type of product we are having. The next type I will explain the further session. Okay, so as of now I'm wrapping up this call. So thank you so much. We will meet in the next session. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So we have seen, like, in terms of the starting first product type. What is that? That is the standalone product, right? So in this session, I'm going to explain you about the bundle product. So this is one of the most important product types inside the Salesforce CPQ. As I will explain you what is bundle product, and inside the bundle product what are the product options are there. Okay, so combiningly if you see, so product options are different, bundle is different, bundle product is different. Okay, so I will compare, I will also explain both these two different objects. Okay, so from here product object is different, product option object is different. Let me show you how they are attaching in terms of relationship, how they are having the relationship, and if you wanted to build any relationship between these two, how we will go inside that product object. Okay, everything I will show you practically. Okay, so let us in this meantime, let us see the theoretical concept about the bundle product. Okay, so a bundle product inside the Salesforce CPQ is a product that contains multiple related products. Okay, not with a single type of product. We will go in terms of the multiple related products. Okay, all they will have the relationship between among themselves. So those products will be grouped together. Okay, so after grouping together, and we are selling as single package. You got it right? So if you are selling the single product, is we will see, we already seen in terms of the previous session, that is in terms of the standalone product, right? So if you wanted to go with the bunch of products, multiple products, they are multiple related products. So if you wanted to go furtherly to group them, and you don't need to go separately to sell them, so directly you can build the bundle product, so directly you can sell that, so automatically they will group as one unique unit. Okay. Okay, so here in this particular use case, you just need to understand what are the different aspects which we are using here. In terms of multiple related products, you are grouping as unit, and we are selling that as single package, so that we will call it as bundle product. Simple clear definition. Okay, so the bundle allows sales representatives to quickly configure the complex product combination while ensuring all required components are included. Okay, bundles allows sales representative to quickly configure the complex product combinations. Okay, while ensuring all the required components are included. So here the bundles are commonly used when a product consists of multiple parts or services or accessories. Okay, so now here that let us see the examples wise, so there you will understand more clearly about the bundle. So if you are taking the laptop bundle, okay, so there you will, if you are purchasing the laptop bundle, so automatically what are the items you will get? Laptop product and a charger and warranty. Okay, so wireless mouse. So like that you are getting the multiple products, right? So let me explain this using paint. Okay, so let's take example as bundle product, right? Bundle product. Let's take the bundle product as desktop. Okay, if I purchase desktop, what are the items we will get? First one is monitor. Okay, and Monitor, keyboard. After keyboard, mouse. After mouse, CPU. Okay, so combining all these particular products. Okay, let's take one by one. Okay, so whenever I wanted to purchase the desktop, okay, so automatically I'm getting the monitor and keyboard and mouse and CPU and processor and SSD. Why I am getting all these items? I only purchasing the desktop, right? So although you are purchasing only desktop, but you will get the multiple products because this particular desktop 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 will act as bundle product. Bundle. Okay, and the rest all are, we will call it as product options. Okay, so you got it right. So desktop is only the particular product, we will call it as bundle product, but rest all we will call it as product options. Okay, so this is the example. So theoretically both and diagrammatically I have explained. So in some time I will also explain practically, like in terms of how it will be creation, right? So product inside product means you need to think about that how you need to be create. So there in terms of a product object, we are only having new button, so one clicking on that button, it is giving me an option to create the record that we already seen that. But how we can create multiple record, multiple products inside the one single desktop product? So it is it seems to be somewhat hard for you, right? So to create the particular multiple products inside the one parent product, right? So for a learning purpose also it will give you some complexity. and it will also plays an important role on the Salesforce CPQ. I'll also guide you how to create the bundle product and how to work with the product options. Everything I will show you practically. There you can understand the concept very clearly. Okay, so simultaneously I'll also explain you that how you can create the parent product, how you can create the child product, how you can interrelate them. Okay, I'll also show you them. So you got the requirement, right? So this is the process. You just need to work on the particular process. Now after getting this particular creations, this is the simple, like in terms of diagrammatically I have given that. Okay, but here if you observe very clearly how system will understand. For example, inside the system I have created desktop as one bundle, sorry, one product, and monitor as one product, and keyboard as one product, and mouse as one product, and CPU as one product, and processor as one product, and SSD as one product. So now using some configurations I have given that, like these are the, this is only the parent object, parent product, and all the rest of all are the child products. It is okay. Now whenever I am purchasing the parent product, so automatically the child products are also coming. Why it, how it is coming, how the system will know that this is the bundle product or these are the product options? Okay, how system will know? For that also, I will show you how to link them to understand Salesforce CPQ that this is the parent product. So this parent product we will call it as bundle product. Okay. So inside that, so there might be some multiple uh, product options are there. Okay, so that product options we will consider as child products. So whenever you are purchasing the parent product, you should need to allocate under that as in terms of child products. Okay, so I'll also show you that how you can go and work on the particular use case side. Okay, so as of now, ignore that. And second most important point here is you just need to remember here, as of now we did not introduce the pricing part here, right? So if you observe here, let me say that whenever you are going to work on the pricing, okay, so for that I have given the price. For example, what I have told you, that I just wanted to create the product separately, right? So monitor is the first product. So for that, let's assign 14K per monitor. Okay, for keyboard 1K. Okay, for mouse 500. 1K means 1000, 14K means 14,000. This is 500 rupees. Now CPU, it is of 5K, and processor is 9K. Low level desktop I'm saying. Okay, and SSD is 15K. Okay, these are the pricings. Now if I select the desktop, so if I remove this particular product, so should I need to affect the pricing accordingly or not? So that is the pricing side impact. Okay, so I'm not selecting the monitor, I'm not selecting the keyboard, I'm not selecting the mouse directly, right? Whenever I'm selecting the desktop, automatically these products are auto selecting. Okay, so for that, so what is the cost of desktop which will display? So like that, different use cases will be there on which on the pricing side. That is the reason pricing will plays an important role on the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so after explaining on the pricing part, there I will show you about this particular pricing, how it will affect on the this particular bundle product. Okay, let's move back to the notes once again. Okay, so here we have seen like a laptop bundle, right? So after that, the internet package. So the internet package is the bundle product, let us assume. Okay, if you are taking, if you are considering that internet package is as one of the bundle product, so automatically the child products will be router, installation service, and monthly plan. Okay, so these three will place as child products for internet package. That internet package will works as parent product. Okay, so now under that software package, so software package will acts as a bundle product. So under the bundle product, what are the product options? So the product so the bundle product will be acting as this particular software package. So under that, so what are the product options? Core license and add-ons and support. Okay, so bundles help the organization to sell the complete solutions instead of individual items. Okay, and simplifying the product configuration and reducing the errors during the coding. Okay, so this will automatically improve the sales efficiency. So that is the advantage of having the bundles, to which will help to the organization in terms of to selling the complete solutions instead of individual items. That is the important point. Like in terms of individual point, in individual items, if you want to sell, so it will take that creation point of view, in terms of a selling point of view, in terms of giving the pricing allocation, in terms of the giving the discounts. Okay, so in all the point of vision, if you observe very clearly, so it will have the some high amount of chances to not get the sold out of all the multiple individual items. If you are combiningly you are selling as in terms of one bundle product automatically, so if they are don't want to use the mouse, okay, so there is no need of mouse, but they are purchasing the desktop, automatically we can also sell the mouse as a part of that. Okay, so that is the one type of selling sales strategies. And simplifying the product configuration. So if you are working on the particular configuration side of product object, so you just need to know about the while creating the product new record in the product object, so that you just need to invest some time to learn that what is the configurations you just need to work on the particular bundle creation, and thereafter reducing the error during the code. So whenever you are working on the quotation to prepare any code after the products are being selected, so there if you are working on multiple products, then obviously it is very hard to work on the particular quotation part. But in terms of you are working on the bundle product, if you have been selected the bundle product, automatically the price will assign as it is correctly, right? So whenever you are working on the particular bundle product, so it will only consist of the what is the price of the particular bundle product. It will not work on the rest of the products. Okay, so if you wanted to guide that for CPQ, that is it is the free product, or this is the selected product, or this is the required product. Okay, so on the bundle you can also configure that. And second most important point here is on from the bundle level, you can also restrict the pricing of the child products. Okay, so if whenever you are going to be create that child products, you will assign anyhow, you will assign some prices, but after that also you will get a chance to that to change the pricing directly from the bundle product. Okay, and second third most important point here is whenever you are working on the quotation, You will also get multiple errors when you are working on the multiple individual items or products. Okay, but in terms of whenever you are going with the single unit, that is a bundle product. Okay, so then it will reduce the errors during the coding. Okay, so it will also improve the sales efficiency. Okay, while seeing, while narrating, while explaining, while distributing. Okay, in all the cases it would be helpful to sell the particular product. Okay, so there the bundle products also plays an important role. So what are the key characteristics of bundle product? So it will contains the parent product, first one. Second one is child product. Okay, let's come with first one, that is the parent product. So the main product that represents the bundle. Okay, so whenever you are going to purchase the bundle product, so that means it is acting as parent product. Okay, so that is the main product, first point. And secondly, child products. So here the products that will included inside the bundle. Okay, so the child products are nothing but the products which are included inside the bundle. Okay, so the third one will be the configuration. So sales representatives can select the options while adding the bundle to a quote. Okay, so sales representatives can select the options while adding the bundle to a quotes. Okay, so now in terms of the pricing. Okay, so pricing can come from the parent bundle price and individual option prices. Okay, and discounted package pricing. As I have told you that after explaining about the pricing, there you will see the pricing section on the bundle product, right? So if you clearly observe very closely on this pricing section, pricings can come from, okay, for a bundle product. For a bundle product, if the particular pricings is being assigned, so it will get the pricings allocated to from the parent bundle price. Okay, parent bundle price. And second one is individual option prices and discounted pricing, package pricing. Okay, so all this combination after application on the price of the product, it will display. Okay, so the dynamic selection. So the options may be optional or it may be required or it might be restricted. So based on your requirement, if you wanted to make the product options as optional, you can make that. If you wanted to make the product options as required, you can make that. If you wanted to make product options as restricted, you can also make that, but only under the bundle product. Okay, that is the possible way. So the example bundle structure. So the product bundle is like in terms of office setup package. So the components, so the desktop computer. Okay, so the type is given as required, the monitor is optional, and keyboard and mouse is required, and installation service is optional. Now from the list of particular four components are desktop computer, monitor, keyboard and mouse, and installation service. Among these four, two are required, two are optional. So what is the parent object, parent product? Office setup package. So from this, what you are understanding, office setup package is acting as a bundle product. Under that you are having the product options. How many? Four product options. What are they? Desktop computer, monitor, keyboard and mouse, and installation services. So when the sales representatives are adding the office setup bundle, so they can configure which options to include or which options to be required and which options to be optional. Okay, so during the bundle configuration you can guide that system. Okay, so product options inside the Salesforce CPQ. As so far we have seen that what is the bundle product, right? So let us also have a small look on the product options. So product options will exist inside the Salesforce bundle product. So what are the product options? So product options defines the individual products inside a bundle. They control how products behave within the bundle. So product options define the individual products inside the bundle, and they control how products behave within the bundle. So the product options determine which products are available, whether they are required or optional, quantity restrictions and pricing rules. So each option is stored in the product option object. So the important fields in product options. Okay, so the first one will be the in terms of fields, the list of fields. The first one will be the optional SKU. Okay, so second one will be the required field, third one will be the quantity field, fourth one will be the minimum quantity, and the fifth one will be the maximum quantity. After that selected, after that bundled, after that number. All these are the fields. Okay, underwear under the bundle product. Okay, so now if you are taking with the optional SKU, so that is in terms of description wise under the product option. So the child product that is included in the what type of bundle, that parent bundle names we will get. Okay, so after that required, that represents or determines if the option must be selected, otherwise you will not able to go furtherly to work on the particular progress. And the third one is quantity, so defining the quantity of the option. So the default quantity of the option. Okay, so the quantity is, so the minimum quantity is, minimum quantity will be allowed. So how many number of products you just wanted to take as low boundary, so that can be spoken from the minimum quantity. What is the maximum quantity? Maximum quantity is up to how many products. Okay, so like that product options, so up to how many product options you want to take. So like that you just need to invest some time to learn about the minimum and maximum quantities. So after that selected and bundled. So selected means automatically selected by the default. So bundled means price included in the bundle. So the number displays the order in the configuration. So the types of product options. The first one will be the required options. Okay, just 1 second. Okay, so here the required option. So the product must be included in the bundle. Okay, so there in such cases product means product option. Okay, let me add here product option must be included in the bundle. So then only you will get an option to make that product option as required option. Okay, so the example wise, if you are working on the laptop charger is acting as a laptop bundle. Okay, so there you can also work on the subordinates or parent child options. That child products we will call them as product options. Okay, So the next one is optional option. So the sales representatives can choose whether to include it. Okay, so here the example wise laptop bag. Okay, okay, so here the optional option, like in terms of sales representative can choose the whether to include it. So the laptop bag, or else if you are working on any laptop, if you want to purchase the laptop, so you can consider that as free product. Okay, what is the product? Memo or a bag. Okay, so some small items these are, so we can consider them as optional options, optional option products. Okay, so bundled option, so bundled means, so if you wanted to include the product within the bundle, so you will not get, like in terms of without separating the price. Okay, so the price will be same for the bundle, but you will not able to charge for the product option. Why? Because it is bundled. Okay, what does the representation of bundled means? Whenever you have been giving the value, okay, so there you will not no need to give the bundled. So if you are feeling that you should need no need to give the value to the particular product option, in such cases you can directly go with the bundled. Automatically that represents it is a free product. Okay, so here the example wise free mouse with the laptop, so the quantity editable option. So sales representatives can change the quantity, that example additional monitors. And product option configuration process, so you let us have a look in terms of step by step process. Okay, in terms of during the product option creation, so here create the parent product first. What is the parent product means? Bundle product. Okay, after that create the child products. Okay, after that create the product options. Okay, linking the child products to bundle, and define the rule like required or selected or optional or bundled, whatever the details you want to fill, you can fill there. And after that, what is the quantity limit, default selection. Okay, all these steps you will find out on the fourth step. And the fifth step is adding the bundle to the price book, so automatically the bundle product will available to the particular code on the particular code. Got it? That is about the product option. Now the bundle configuration experience. So when a sales representatives are adding a bundle to quote, they click the configure. Okay, so they click the configure, and the configuration page will open. Available product option appear, so sales representatives select the required or optional items. So final bundle is added to the quote. Okay, so that is the complete explanation. Now in terms of benefits of um bundle product, so okay, so simplifying the complex product selling and ensures the correct product combination, and reduces the manual errors, and improves the sales efficiency, and enables the guided selling. Okay, so all these are the core concepts of bundle product. Okay, so if you are learning those things in terms of this present scenario, automatically you will get a high amount of knowledge on the bundle side. Okay, so real time business example, so the telecom bundle, so the bundle product is equal to home internet package. What are the options for that? So the options wise, router or installation service, or Wi-Fi extender, or monthly subscription plan. Okay, so all these are the option products. So if you are taking that telecom as a parent bundle product, so or else bundle product is like a home internet packages. So the option products will be the router. So the router is need to be as required, and the installation service as optional, and Wi-Fi extender will be the optional, and the fourth one will be the monthly subscription plan is required. So among these four, you will find out the router and monthly subscription plans are recurrent process. What is the recurrent process? A repeated process. Okay, so on between these two, you will find out the in like in terms of installation services or Wi-Fi extender. Okay, everything you will get in terms of optional one. Okay, so sales representatives selects the options while configuring the bundle to the code. Okay, so the key objects inside the bundles, what are those things in terms of okay, so the first one is product, second one is product option, third one is product feature, and fourth one is price book entry, fifth one is quote line. So the product is nothing but bundle product, and product options are child products. Inside where? Inside the bundle. And third one is product feature, that is also again the object, and it will be useful for the grouping the options. Okay, and price book entry, so it will defines the pricing, and quote line, so it will produce the products added to the quote. Okay, so they will like the quote lines items are also like they are also products only. So whenever you are getting in terms of quote object, so they will named as quote line items. Okay, so here the important bundle concept. So whenever you are going with the configuration the attribute, so allow customer input during the configuration. Okay, so the product configuration, so organizing the options into the groups. So option constraints are which will control the relationship of between the options. And if you want to have any particular dependency or exclusion, okay, anything if you want to have, you can directly rely on the option constraint. Okay, so the configuration rules, so configuration rules which enforces the logic and product compatibility. So the recap wise, so if you are going on the bundle product, you will get the bundle product as the parent product, so that will be acting as parent product, which will contain in the multiple products. Okay, so option on product option, so the child product inside the bundle, and third one will be the required option, so that must be selected, and fourth one will be the optional option, so user can choose this, and bundled option, so whenever you are working on the particular use case, so it will be included with it without the separated price. Okay, so this is the complete explanation about the bundle. So let me show you practically also. Okay, let me log inside these details. Yes, it is loading. Okay, I have shown you that how to create the standalone product. Okay, now it's time for bundle product creation. Okay, now let's move the one by one. The first one will be monitor M001. Okay, First product successfully created. What is that? Monitor. This is the monitor. I have given the details. Okay. Now the second product. Okay. Keyboard. Okay. It got created. Now let's go with the third one. That is mouse. Okay. And MO001. Okay. Let's go and create the next one, that is warranty. Okay. Desktop warranty. DW001. Activating this. So is this hardware? No, software. Save. Okay. Let's observe how many products are there. One, two, three, four. Okay. Four products I have created now. Now let me create one more product. That is desktop. Desktop. Okay. D001. And okay. Now I'm saving this particular product. Now if you observe this particular desktop, let me edit this one. Desktop bundle. Okay. I wanted to add, and on the product family I wanted to add as bundle. Okay, for that what you should need to do, you just need to go to setup first. Let me open the object manager. Let's go with the product object. Let's move to the fields and the relationships. Product family, right? Let's search for product family, or that type as family. You will get product family. Yes, let me open that. So how many values are there? Three values. What are they? Non-hardware software. Let's add the bundle also. Bundle. Okay. Saving this. Okay. Now it is got saved. Now let's refresh. As of now, bundle is not updating. Okay. Now let us refresh this entire page for checking that bundle product family is updated or not. Okay. Let's edit now. Yeah, bundle got updated. Now the desktop bundle is having the bundle product family. Now I'm saving the record. Now it got successfully created, that bundle, a desktop bundle, and the code, and it is got activated and the product family as bundle. Now if you are moving to the related page, okay, there you will find out the multiple things in terms of the features, options, or product actions, option constraints, or in terms of price books. Okay, all this it is getting an option to you. Now here on the options, okay, I wanted to create new. Why I am selecting the options here? Because if I select that option, it is showing us new option, product option. Okay, so from that what you can understood, under the product, if you wanted to create the particular any product again, so then you will get or create the product option directly. Okay, so if I open the bundle product as desktop bundles as defaultly, under that if I wanted to change anything on the related page, automatically it will affect that. Okay, that this particular, that is the reason desktop bundle is showing as defaultly. Now the name of the particular product, if you want to give, you can give the name now number. Okay, so as of now I want to give the number as 1 or else 10. Okay, the quantity is 1. And is it editable? Yes. So all these fields are also again having different functionalities. Okay, so in the coming sessions you will find out more clarity. Desktop warranty, and these are the options I'm speaking about. So selected, required, and minimum quantity and maximum quantity, and discount schedules, and bundled, and unit price, and type, and feature, and unit price, discount price, and discount amount. Okay, all these are plays an important role on the particular bundle product option. Okay, so whenever we are moving a forward step with the particular bundle product option, okay, so here I have given one type of one product option, that is a desktop warranty. Okay, let us give it as required, or else let's take that as selected. Okay, I have given the details. So let me go and create another record for the product option. Okay, let me go and create another one. Let me select first, what is that, mouse monitor. Okay, number is 20, the quantity is 1, editable is editable. This is also again selected. Okay, and the third one is T, and 1, it is required. Everything fine. Let me click on save. Okay, so now if you observe very clearly, I am adding all these products under where, under the desktop bundle. Got it? So I am adding all these particular product under the, what other things are there? Keyboard is not there, right? Keyboard, yeah. So under the parent product you are having that as that child product. Okay, so let me give this keyboard as bundled. Okay, what is the amount is 20. Okay, clicking on save. Okay, so if I go to the parent parent one is desktop bundle. Okay, so here whenever we are moving a bit forward, okay, so this parent product as acting as parent bundle, desktop bundle. Okay, now if you wanted to see what kind of product options are there for this particular parents or parent products, so you just need to go to the related page. So there you will track that. Okay, so on the optionals, on the options you will find out the product option. Okay, so they will be considered as child products. Okay, so all they are having that numbering wise different, and I wanted to give that as minimum 10 between the gap. Why means if I wanted to add a few more records in between the monitor and mouse, so there is 9 more products I can paste. Okay, that is the advantage of having the numberings. Okay, so whenever you are working on the bundle product, so you just need to create the bundle first. After that you just need to go with the option products. Okay, so that is a one way. And second way here is, if you want to, if you don't have any products here, so although you wanted to get that, so then you will directly click on the option product and click on that add new product, add create a new product. Okay, from here you can give that like ssd and ssd 02, and let's activate this. Product family is software. Okay, so like that, this is also one of the way to create the record. Got it? So quantity is 1, editable is 2, and this is required, and clicking the save. Okay, so like that we are having the 5 records under the particular desktop bundle. Okay, so this is the process, and after completing the prices, I'll also explain you about how you can update the price book here and how it will look like inside the quote object. Everything I'll also show you in terms of the bundles. So in terms of bundles, we will also have the few more concepts. I will explain you that about those 4 concepts within the bundle on the coming sessions after discussing about the pricing. Okay, so there if I explain you about those more concepts about the bundle, so there you will find out more clearly. Okay, in the coming sessions. Okay, as so far I have given you about that bundle product. Okay, so whenever you wanted to go with the bundle product, you just need to create that, and say there are 2 options are there to create the product options. So what are the ways? So you just need to directly go to the related page on under that particular parent bundle. And second most important point here is, you can also take the uh, names as a reference if it is already existed. Okay, so they are the 2 options you just need to follow here. And here if you are going with the option products, so here you will also find out few more concepts are plays an important role on the bundle product. So I in the coming sessions I'll also explain them automatically. You can also have such kind of functionalities. Okay, so here the default detailed page wise, the like in terms of related page wise, you got 100 percentage of knowledge on the bundle product. But in terms of if you are working on the practical, there also you will get more clarity on the after explain the pricing side. Okay, I am speaking about once we are completed the pricing section, so after that I will also show you how the particular bundle product will looks like, and how it will works, and how it will store, and how it will calculate the price. Everything I will show you practically. Okay, so as of now I have given you that 100 percentage of knowledge on from the bundle product of you. Okay, after this particular bundle type, you will also get more knowledge on the coming sessions. Okay, so as of now I'm wrapping up this call. We will meet in the next upcoming session with the new topic. Okay, so unless then I will wrapping up this call. Thank you so much. We will meet in the next session. Thank you. Hi, this is Surya from UCS. So on the flow of product types, we have seen like what is the bundle, what is the standalone product, okay, what is the product option, everything we have seen very clearly. In terms of component type, okay, what is component product? We also need to know about this type. So this particular product type is we just need to know because sometimes you will get the interview based questions on about the component product. Okay, so why we will get the interview based questions on the component type, so the by the end of the session automatically you will get to know that. Okay, so in Salesforce CPQ, this is one of the type. So let's dive into the topic. So today's topic is component type. So the component is a particular by the name itself we can understand it is a part. Okay, it is a part of the existing product. So in Salesforce CPQ, a component product is a product that exists inside a bundle. Okay, so that is the reason I'm explaining after the bundle concept. So if you got the clarity what is the bundle product and inside that product options, I have explained very clearly. Now in terms of the component product, so that will also exist inside the particular bundle. Okay, but usually cannot be sold independently. Okay, so if you observe, I have created the bundle product. Okay, so what is the bundle product? Let me show you practically. Let me log inside the Salesforce organization. Okay, it's loading. So for this particular process we just need to open the product. Okay, let me open the desktop bundle as I have created this particular bundle in previous session. Okay, so here I have given this product family as bundle and the name is desktop bundle and product code, and I have activated this on a related page. I have given the options. Okay, so this is one product. Okay, and whatever the product options, okay, whatever the product options I have created here, so these products like desktop warranty, monitor, mouse, keyboard, ssd, okay, all these five products are product option products to which product? Desktop bundle product. Okay, so if you observe very clearly, so this particular desktop warranty, monitor, mouse, keyboard, ssd, all these are acting as child products inside the desktop bundle, but they can also sell independently. If you want to see, let me show you. Okay, so here if I click on the product list, so automatically the list of products it is opening. Okay, so from here desktop bundle, it is a parent bundle. So inside this particular products are desktop warranty, mouse, keyboard, monitor. Okay, all these are different products also it is showing here. Why? Because they can also sell independently. Okay, that is the reason. But coming to our session, in today's session we are going to discuss about the component. So if I create this component product inside the bundle, it will not able to sell the independently. Okay, so that is the most important point you also need to know. So this is the question you will get in terms of the interviews. Okay, so you will directly get such kind of questions on about to the component product. So you just need to know the differences, okay, between the product options and component product. What is the main difference between these? Why it is not showing, or why it is not selling independently? Why the product options are also inside the bundle product but they can also show in, or they can also sell independently? Why it is not? So like such kind of questions, some real world scenarios they will also give to you. Okay, so you just need to give some ideology to them. So that is the reason on each and every concept, on each and every topic, I am giving you the introduction, examples, best practices, and some real world examples. Why I am giving the some real world examples? Because you may see the particular concept in that particular point of view. Okay, that is the reason I will also give you about the multiple corners of the topic. Okay, so here this particular component product will not able to sold independently. It will act as a part of larger product package. Okay, so if you are taking any particular group of components. Okay, so you can, for example, your body is your body is like in terms of consisting of hands, legs, head, body. Okay, all this if you are combining, if let us take the hand is component, one component, leg is one component, head is one component, body is one component, so you are attaching all of them and you have been calling that as a body, right? So human body. Now if you are taking all them as components, so okay, you can also do that. So similarly inside the Salesforce CPQ bundle, so you will have the multiple child products. Okay, among them one of the product is component product. Okay, so if you are assigning that it is a component that represents that particular product will not able to sold independently. Okay, that is the main point. You just need to remember that is the reason I have kept that statement in the first line itself. Okay, so the component product helps building the complex bundle structure where multiple products work together to form the complete solution. So what is a component product? So a component product is a product that exists within a bundle product and acts as a child product, usually cannot be purchased individually, and it will helps to form a complete bundled offering. Okay, so the component product is a product that will exist within, that will exist within the bundle and acts as a child product and usually cannot be sold purchased individually and helps to form a complete bundle offering. Okay, so here the component products are linked to the parent bundle using the product option object. Okay, I'll also show you how to link this particular component products are linking to the parent bundle using the product option object. Okay, so the product is a different object and product option is different object, as I have already mentioned in the previous session also. So if you learn the particular concepts clearly, then you can understand the concept very clearly. Okay, as I have also shown you that what is the product clearly with the features also. Okay, if you wanted to go to the product option, so if you wanted to search for product here, click on product. Okay, product. So if I open the product, automatically this particular page will open. Okay, so inside that particular products, if you want to go, you can open the existing one. Automatically you can see that. So for that, if you want to see the product options, so let me open the setup first. Okay, from the object manager you just need to go to the search bar and type their product options. Okay, okay, so the let me open the product option. So the API name of the product option is SBQQ underscore underscore product option underscore underscore C. Why I am getting SBQQ? Because this particular object is belongs to Salesforce CPQ. To represent that, Salesforce CPQ is giving assigning the prefix as SBQQ. Okay, so if you wanted to see that as a description, the option for a configurable product. Okay, so let me show you what are the fields are there on about to the product options. Okay, so these are the fields: apply immediately contest, and bundled, and component code position, and component description, and configure this queue. Okay, all these are the different discounting purpose, and feature purpose, quantity minimum, maximum quantity, option name, optional SKU, owner. Okay, everything it is written over here. Okay, so all these are belongings to the product option related fields. Okay, so like that you just need to cross check, you just need to learn from all the particular use cases. Okay, so if you are fresh to the Salesforce CPQ, so do not directly open the Salesforce CPQ, because you just need to go for the Salesforce administration first. Then only you will get the understanding about the concepts, like what is the schema builder, what is the object manager. Okay, so that is the reason for learning the Salesforce CPQ and building the fundamental course is Salesforce administration. Okay, you just need to learn from there first. After that, you just need to visit this particular package. Then you can understand. Okay, so without knowing these fundamentals, what is the object manager? What is the schema builder? What is the object? Okay, what is the tab? If you are not knowing about those things, so obviously you will get confusion. Okay, so that is the reason I have explained the detailed structures from the starting onwards. I have created the Salesforce administration. So if you observe here also, I will picking up that particular structure. I am following the structure. What is the structure? I have started with the standard objects. What are the standard objects are there? I have explaining one by one. The first one is product. So I opened the product. So inside that product, how many types are there? Six types of products are there. So I am explaining now those six types. After explaining this six type, I will go for the next second object. Okay, so like that I will follow the process. Okay, after explaining the all the standard objects inside the Salesforce CPQ, after that I will go directly for the pricing. Okay, so why I am going pricing for the second phase? Because so the configuration is the first phase. Okay, so before going directly on the configuration, what should I need to do? I just need to go for the all the introduction to the all the platform objects. Okay, for Salesforce CPQ, what are the different objects are there, what are the different concepts are there. Okay, all those things I just need to explain. After explaining that, after that I just need to go inside the Salesforce bill pricing side. Okay, so once I have opening the pricing, that represents automatically we are working on the practical way. Okay, so from explaining the from working on from the pricing sessions, so from there I will show you the entire process from where you wanted to start or you wanted to work with the Salesforce CPQ. The entire flow I will explain there. Okay, I will show you. So there is a possible way to explain now itself, but without knowing what is the product, what is the code, what is the price book, what is the price book entry, what is the pricing methods, what are the discounting methods. Okay, without knowing them, you will get some confusion. Okay, so this is the particular use case. You just need to learn about the uh, all the fundamentals. If you are knowing about the fundamentals strongly, then we can play with the concepts, core concepts later. Okay, so it will take some time. You will feel like it is lagging or is some slow it is going. So it is time worth of taking the process. Okay, because if you are getting strong knowledge on the fundamentals, automatically you can play with the core concepts later. Okay, so here on this particular product object, so I have shown you that this on the related page you just need to go to the options. Okay, so these options, if I open that, so that option products are nothing but optional product options. Okay, so what are the product options? So if you want to see the fields, so these are the fields. If you want to see from the directly on the particular product itself, Okay, if you wanted to see, let me open. So this is the product option. You can see here the object name. So these are the fields. Okay, so all these fields are, if you want to see from the setup page, so you can also check from there also. Okay, so this is the complete process of product option and product. Okay, now let's go back to the component type of product. So the key characteristics of component product. So it is important characteristics. So the important characteristics includes always associated with a bundle. Okay, maybe required or optional. I'll show you what is required, what is optional. As of now, I will show you, but how it will affect. So after explaining the code, after explaining the pricing, so there I will show you this particular variations. There you can understand more clearly. And don't think like we will not use this bundles for the next sessions. So don't think like that. We will usually show the examples, like after explaining the what is code, what is pricing, and what is the discounting. After that, what should I need to do? I just need to showcase if I am opening or if I am selecting any price book, or else if I am selecting the certain pricing method. Okay, so how it is affecting the process, how it is affecting the product. Okay, so how it is affecting on the code level, each and everything I have to show that clearly. Okay, that is the reason end-to-end functionality you will get in the last, but in the initial these sessions, you will face like in terms of some slowly it is going, or else some time consuming, or else some kind of things you will need to face. Okay, so it should, you would need to invest some time to learn, you just need to invest some time for practicing, you just need to invest for a revision. Okay, obviously you will get to know the core concept for the for the sessions. Okay, so you should need to know all this type of product first of all. Okay, so here, so may have the separate pricing or bundle pricing, and it is appears under the parent product, where on the code line editor. So I will also show you that what is the code line editor page on the Salesforce CPQ. So on that particular code line editor page, so we will need to work on the particular products and everything. Okay, so that is a code line editor page is the important page for Salesforce CPQ, because we usually select the products, we usually work on the pricing, we usually go for the configuration for the bundle product. Okay, everything we will do on the Kotlin editor page itself. Okay, so I'll also show you there are multiple type of pages are there inside the Salesforce CPQ. I'll also guide you that what are those particular pages. Okay, like a product selection page, and Kotlin editor page, and configuration page. Okay, so like this, now there are few types of pages are there inside the Salesforce CPQ. So these pages are also plays an important role inside the Salesforce CPQ. You just need to know about them, then you can understand the core concepts very clearly. So here the component products represents that parts of larger solution. Okay, so here the components products represents the parts of the larger solution. The examples wise, so the example of component product, so the example is laptop bundle, and parent product, and laptop package. Okay, and component products. So the component products, so let us take RAM, SSD, charger, warranty. Okay, so the description wise, if you are taking the description wise, the RAM is storing the, like in terms of memory. Okay, memory upgrade purpose you will use that, and SSD is storage component, and charger is power adapter, and the warranty is service component. Okay, so like that we can find out these products together form a complete laptop bundle. Okay, so under the laptop bundle we can go for the product options, and from there you can create this RAM, SSD, charger and warranty as product options. Okay, so whenever I will select or I will purchase this particular laptop bundle, so automatically these products are also should need to provide me. Okay, so that is a process, that is a requirement. Okay, so you can go for the requirement with this particular use case. So now why component products are used, so we also need to know about that. Okay, component products are used to build the complex product bundles and maintain the structure product configurations and control the product selection and manage the product dependencies and ensure correct product combinations. Okay, so all these are the different component product types. So particular component is one of the type of the particular product. It is useful for the building the complex product bundles, as I have explained you by taking an example above, and the maintaining the structure product configuration properly and controlling the product selection and managing the product dependencies and ensuring the correct product combination. So they help companies to sell the complete solutions rather than individual items. Okay, so such kind of functionalities you also need to know about those things. Now in terms of component product structure, okay, a bundle typically contains parent product, that is leads to bundle. Okay, we will call the parent product as bundle, we already known about that. Okay, so after that, inside the parent bundle or inside the bundle product you will find out the child components, child products. So what we can call them as, like in terms of a component products also we can call usually. Okay, so the structure example will be cloud platform bundle, that is a parent object, parent product. Okay, so inside that the components will be compute engine or and storage service and security add-on and monitor tool. So all these four components contribute to overall bundle functionality. Okay, so such kind of functionalities you can understand whenever you are getting the clarity. Okay, what is the bundle product and what is the components we are having. Okay, if you observe very clearly, this cloud platform bundle product is having that four different components. Okay, each component contributes to overall bundle functionality. Got it? So that is the reason whenever you are going with the multiple complex product options, if you want to merge them, okay, by using the bundle concept, so you can also use them. You can sell the multiple products at once, also possible. Okay, so the configuration of component products in Salesforce CPQ. So the step one, create component product. Navigate to the product tool. If you are going with the new component product creation, you should need to directly go for the product itself. Okay, so that is a standard process to create any type of product. Where you should need to go, you should need to go to the product object to create any kind of any type of product. Okay, so from the product you should need to go for the new. So you will need to fill the following fields, like a product name, what is the product name, what is the code you wanted to give for the particular product, and what is the product family, and activating active is equal to true. That means checking the checkbox as true. Okay, so that is the first step. What is the second step? Second step is create the parent bundle product. Okay, so creating a bundle product that will contains the component products. For example, product name, What is the product name? Cloud infrastructure bundle. Okay, so cloud infrastructure bundle is the parent product. Okay, so inside that we should need to go for the under the cloud infrastructure bundle, we should need to go to the related page. From the related page we just need to go for the next process. What is that? Creating of the product options. Okay, so for that reason we should need to click on the product. From there you should need to go to the related page. After that go to the product options. So add the component product as an option. So the fields includes like optional SKU and quantity and required and selected. Okay, all these are the four different fields. So the description wise, optional SKU is nothing but component product, and quantity is a default quantity, and required must be included. Selected, it means auto selected. Okay, so whenever you are going to create the product option with the selected, that means whenever you are selecting the bundle product, automatically inside that the selected product will display. Okay, if you are not giving the selected, you will not get the default product option as under the particular bundle. Okay, only the bundle product will be selected. Okay, so that is the reason you just need to know about the selected. And what about the required? So required means whenever you are going with the required, that represents if you wanted to select the bundle product, automatically this particular required product option will also display. But what is the difference between the required and selected here? So if you are going with the required, so on the particular code you will not able to deselect that. Okay, but you are going with the selected, then you can deselect the particular product option from the list. Okay, that is the difference between the required and selected. Now here in terms of quantity, so how many products are there, so that represents this particular quantity field. Okay, so this is the complete explanation on the particular point, say sixth point. And the seventh point, if you observe the types of component product behavior, so the component products can behave differently depending on the configuration. So the required component must always be included. So the example wise, laptop charger inside the laptop bundle. Okay, so the optional component, sales representatives can choose to include it. So the example wise, the extended warranty. Okay, that is optional component. Okay, so that extended component you will not get separately. If you are selecting any particular product as in terms of add-on, you will get the extended warranty on existing product, otherwise you will not get that separately. That is the component product. Okay, and bundle component, so the price included in the bundle. Okay, so the example wise, it is a free accessories you will get. Okay, the quantity based component, so user can modify the quantity at any time whenever you have been giving as quantity editable. Okay, so the example wise, additional RAM modules. So now let's go for the next point, that is about component products in the quote line editor. So when a bundle is added to a quote, okay, sales representatives clicks the configure bundle configuration screen opens. Okay, so the component products appear as options. Sales representatives selects required components, and quote line is created with parent and child products. Okay, so the when the bundle is added to the quote, so sales representative can click on the configuration to add the particular product options or remove the product options. So based on the your requirement, you can adding and removing is your based on your choice. Okay, so where you will do on the clicking on configure, and what after that bundle configuration screen will open once you have been clicking on the configure. Okay, After that, the component products appear as the options. So the list of all the product options you will be able to see only on under the configuration page. Okay, so other than that you will not able to see the product options. So whenever you are selecting that, then only you can view on the coordinator page. Okay, otherwise you will not able to see the particular product options. So what is the configuration page, what is the coordinator page, what is the particular. So there are type of pages are there, as I already mentioned, and I also told you that I will explain you about multiple types of pages also. Okay, so there you will know need to know about those things. Okay, now here in after that you will go for the sales representatives, select the required components, like what are the required components. If you want to assign under the particular desktop, then you can click on that, you can select accordingly. So if the particular component product type or any particular product option is mentioned as required, then you will not able to remove that product option. Okay, so that is a default one, you will not able to do anything on the particular configuration page. And the quote line is created when parent and child products. Okay, so the quote line shows the bundle hierarchy. So the example wise, laptop bundle is having the bundle, that means that is a parent product. Okay, under the laptop parent bundle you will find out the child products as RAM, SSD, warranty. Okay, so under that you will find out the pricings for the component products. So the pricing section you will need to see the coming after explaining all about the multiple types, then you will see more clearly about the pricing. Okay, as of now just have a outlines of the pricing side of the component product. Okay, the component product can have the different pricing models. So like separate price, bundle price, discounted price. Okay, so the separated price, each component has its own price. Bundled price includes in the bundle, and discounted price, special pricing applied. Okay, so the example wise, the laptop bundle is for example approximately 80,000 rupees. Okay, let's take the cost. Okay, but in terms of components, what are the components we are having? Laptop and RAM and warranty. So each one of them have the different pricing, like a laptop is having, laptop base is having 70,000, and the RAM upgrade is having 5,000, and warranty is having 5,000. Okay, so in total we are getting as 80,000 rupees. Okay, so like that you will get the particular process, okay, of having the bundle product. So here the component products and product features. So the component products are usually organized using the product features. Okay, so I will explain you about the features category and the nested bundles, every concept related to the bundles after explaining about the pricing side. Okay, thereafter if I explain, then you will understand very clearly, because I wanted to show you practically, then only you can understand what is the feature, what is the category, everything. Okay, that is the main point, you just need to know. Okay, the examples wise, the laptop bundle, the feature 1, feature 2. Okay, the feature 1 is hardware, feature 2 is services. So like a hardware products, like in terms of RAM, SSD, all this we will consider as the hardware products. In terms of services, like a warranty, installation, so all these are the services you will need to get. Okay, this improves the configuration experience. So the real-time business example, a company is wanted to sell the cloud platform bundle. So that is a parent bundle. Okay, so the cloud infrastructure package is the parent bundle. So under that there are four child products. What are they? Component products are compute service, storage service, security module, monitoring the tool. Okay, so the sales representative configures the bundle and select the required components before generating the code. Okay, so the best practices for component products. So that is a recommended practices to be included. Use meaningful product names and organizing the component using the product features and define required versus optional components clearly. Avoid the allowing standalone sales for component products and use the bundle pricing carefully. Okay, so these practices improves the product configuration and accuracy, quoting accuracy. So the common mistakes generally usually follow under the component type of product is administrator may sometimes can make some mistakes such as avoid allowing the component products to be sold individually. Okay, you will not get that such kind of a functionality. So don't that is a not is a that is not a nature of component product. Okay, and not grouping the components using the features and incorrect pricing setup and missing the product options configuration. So these errors can lead to incorrect bundle configuration or behavior. So we have completed the complete explanation about the component type of product. So let us recap what we have discussed. Thereafter, I will also explain you how to create the component product practically. Okay. So component product in Salesforce CPQ is a child product that exists within a bundle. Okay, and contributes to overall product offering. So the key points like used inside the bundle product and represents the part of a larger solution and controlled using the product options can be required or optional or bundled. Okay, each one of them have the different functionalities like required, optional and bundled, and appears under the parent bundle in the quote. Okay, so the component products help the organization create the flexible and structured product bundle in the Salesforce CPQ. Okay, so this is a complete explanation about the Salesforce component product. Okay. Okay, let's go and create the practically how the particular process you just need to follow to create the component product. Okay, so now for that creation what we just need to do, we just need to go for products. Okay, clicking on the products and open any existing bundle. Okay, so under this what should I need to do, I just need to go for the related page under the desktop bundle. Okay, go for product options. Okay, clicking on new. So what is this particular page is opening me. So this particular product or this particular page will give you that option to create the product. Okay, this is the one way. Okay, you can create the particular product, and another way is directly you can click on the product and clicking on new. Directly if you create a particular product here, after that you can assign that inside the particular respective products. Okay, so if I wanted to create a product name, that is what is the product name I wanted to give. Extended warranty, let's take. Okay, extended warranty. Extended warranty for desktop. Okay, and this D hyphen or else capital D hyphen var. Okay, let's activate this particular product and select as software. Okay, and everything fine, right? So here this is the four fields as usually we will follow. So on related to that you will find out the component. Okay, so marks this particular product as component, excludes it from selecting the product lookup. Okay, so if you want to select this particular checkbox, you no need to forget about this while working on the particular component type of product. Okay, you should need to select this component checkbox. Okay, whenever you are going to select that, then that represent that understood that it is the component product type. Okay, otherwise it will get confused, like this is the what type of product is actually. Okay, you should need to go for, now you should need to go for the bundle product. Okay, let me open the desktop bundle. Now let's go for the product options. Okay, I am just going a bit faster just because of you just wanted to understand the process, okay, within the short time. That is the reason. Okay, so here if you wanted to go for the extended warranty for desktop, you can give under the optional SKU. So optional SKU represents this is the child product. So the configured SKU represents this is the parent product. Okay, what is the parent product? Desktop bundle. It is already selected. Why? Because I have opened the desktop bundle, under that I have opened the related page, so from there I have opened the options. So from there I am going to create this. That is the reason it is auto selecting that the what is the parent product. Okay, desktop bundle. So now here we should need to give the 60 as number and the quantity is 1, editable is true. Okay, so all this I have given. Okay, so I have explained you about the selected and the required and bundled. Okay, these are the particular options. Okay, if I click on selected, that means whenever I am going to select the desktop bundle, automatically this extended warranty for desktop will automatically display on the list. Okay, so I don't know if I don't want to use this particular extended warranty for desktop, I can deselect it because I have given the selected. But if sometimes, for example, I have click on the required, that means I will also get, whenever I'm selecting the desktop bundle, I will also get this extended warranty for desktop bundle product as selected automatically. But if I select the required, that means you will not able to deselect the particular type of product. Okay, that is the difference between the selected and required. If I am going with the bundled, okay, so select the checkbox to indicate that the released product is bundled with the main product. So bundled options have fixed quantity and zero price, as price is included in the main product. Okay, so leave the this unchecked if the price should be added to the particular options. So whenever you are checking this particular bundle checkbox, that means this component product will have specific value of price, right? But when you are assigning this when you are checking this bundle, that means you will not able to get this particular product's price. Okay, so that means this extended warranty will be getting freely whenever you are selecting the particular bundle product. Okay, so as of now let me click on selected. Okay, so after clicking on the bundle you will also get this particular options. Okay, so if you want to I will also explain in the coming sessions there about the what is minimum quantity, maximum quantity, what is the unit price, what is the discount percentage, what is the discount amount, and what is the feature here, what is the type here, and how many types are there here, a component, accessory, related product. Okay, how they are working. Okay, everything I will explain very clearly in the coming sessions. There you will understand more about these things. Okay, so don't feel like we have completed the bundle type or we have completed the component type. Okay, don't think like that. So I am giving you the explanation on the introduction of the particular topics. So on the coming sessions we will also use this type of products, so there you can understand more clearly about how to create why we are using the this particular specific type of products, and how you will need to use all these fields under the particular product type, and what are the pricing methodologies you can assign to the different type of products. And if I am giving with the different pricing methods, how the calculation will be varying on the quote line editor page. Okay, everything will be have some certain specified valid reasons for them. Okay, so you will also understand how and why and where you are going to use these concepts. Okay, as of now I'm just saving this record. Okay, it got updated. So now in total we are having 6 product options. Okay, so if you wanted to see all of them, just click on view all. Okay, so among this, so one of the product, that is the keyboard, is bundled. That means it is going to be take freely. Keyboard is going to be give the freely, but extended warranty, where is that extended warranty for desktop? Okay, so this is the recent one which I have created. Okay, so the particular order of hierarchy will be assigned, or order will be given in terms of number basis. Okay, that is the reason we will use this particular numbering sequence. Okay, so the precedence will be taken care by the with the help of this numbering field. Okay, so there we will use this particular number field, and option name, which will represent only on the product. PO means product option, and the unique ID in terms of numbers they will populate. Okay, so this particular name, option names only we will get. If you observe the what is the option names, like option product names, then you should need to refer the optional SKU. Okay, so configured SKU and optional SKU, as I have already explained you what is the optional SKU. Child product names. Okay, so these are the child products, and as of now I did not created any feature. So under the bundle product, after explaining about the pricing, after that I will explain. After that I will explain the category features. Okay, all these concepts which we will use inside the bundle product itself. Okay, so don't think like a bundle concept is completed by this session. Okay, the coming sessions I will also refer them, and I will also explain more clearly, as I have told you multiple times that. So I'm just preparing you to understand there are different concepts are there. After knowing all those concepts, then I will bring them into the core concepts, all of them. Okay, that is the reason, don't skip any session. And as of now I can understand you may feel some bore or slow. Okay, slow narrating, so slow tutoring, so you may feel. Okay, so if you go to the some sessions forward, so automatically you will understand that. So these topics or these sessions are time consuming, but it's worth of taking the time. Okay, so that is the reason I am explaining you, that you don't know the particular process, what are the topics are there in the coming sessions. That is the reason you should need to learn all the topics as which I am explaining to you. Okay, so you should also need to practice them, you should also learn them clearly, then thereafter you will get more clarity about the particular concepts. Okay, so this is complete explanation about the component type. I will also pick up this particular type of products once I have been completed the pricing. So thereafter I will show you how it is going to affect on the different types of products with the different type of prices. Okay, so as of now I'm just wrapping up this call. Okay, we will meet in the next session with a new topic. As of now, thank you so much.